Oh, it's booby trap. That's why it hit him. That's funny. Uh-oh.
We could talk about this, buddy. We could talk about this.
Oh, it opened anyway. Okay. I was gonna say. Holy cow, 360 no scope. There's a world in which we just approach Chris's like unconscious body. But I don't know if it would have been any different. Oh wait, we can do. No, we can't. Close the vent. Let
Where are
me
they
in.
going?
Let me in.
Chris, where are you going? Buddy, Chris Kringle, where are you going?
Hmm. That milk carton is a weapon comparable to legendary pan slipper. I'm pretty sure it's a glass bottle. They're playing the
Ew.
piano. Now, what a flex. What a flex. Just like perfect accuracy hitting us with a bottle and then going off to play like a victory fanfare music for themselves on the piano.
I don't think that's a victory fanfare.
Hmm.
I think this is just them doing it because, they can't or they refuse to let you use them to play the piano. So while they have the opportunity with you not there, they're just taking that time to do something of their own.
That does sound nice, yeah. The locked door?
You mean how I got locked out of my house?
Oh, right, in the last chapter. Whoops. Yeah, we didn't help with her with that, did we?
Well, I used to end up at your place sometimes.
Oh, so it is specifically Noel. I thought it might have been Des.
You helped me break into my own room. Even then, my mom never gave your family a spare key.
Hmm.
She never even kept anything at City Hall either. No keys, no documents, no handmade gifts, anything.
Cold.
Everything important. She always keeps locked down at home.
Huh. I can't tell if that's a work-life balance or incredibly, like, locked up.
I mean, she's an incredibly strict woman who has a lot
There's nowhere to run, baby. Nowhere to hide. I wanna dance. Why should I wanna dance? How could I? I wanna dance. Miss you with you. All right. Let's start with a song, and then we'll do our dailies while we sing before we switch over to date everything's proper. All right. Oh, hang on. That microphone's real far away from me. Let's move it down so we can be heard better. Not well, but better. And let's pick a song. Something to help pass the time. And make sure that things are in the right channels. It's been a hot minute since we streamed. Okay, let's do this. I am an alien, my rocket ship is human bone and skin. I saw something smaller staring at the skull with pocket wires and buttons I don't understand. Spamming every one of them. So does being human mean pretending to know what's going on? What's going on? Hello? Fine. Take me to your leader. I would like to have a couple words and get your stuff together. Why do humans keep on getting worse? I go back to space, but they've invaded out there too. We're too. Oh, what's going on? You mock the way I talk, and might be a little bit behind, but I understand other ways to fit the box. To not be liked once it gets underneath my skin. It's hard to let anyone in. Again, my walls go up. I'm on the fence, my solitude is safer than having friends. Why do I feel alien? I am an alien, my rocket ship is human bone and skin. I'm something smaller staring out the skull with a panel of wires in. But inside just don't understand how to become one of them. How does being human mean? Pretending to be something you're not. What's going on? Take me to your leader. I would like to have a couple words. I get stuff together. How do humans keep on getting worse? I'd go back to space, but they've invaded out there too. We're doomed.
I thought it was an academic.
I don't wanna be here. I don't want part of your brain or thoughts of my own. I don't know who's there in the mirror. Wanna go home. Where is home though? I don't wanna be here. Dissociate through another day. I don't know who that is standing in the mirror. Everywhere I look, I'm alone.
Hope I remember how. Realm turns into reality.
I am an alien, my rocket ship is human skin and bone. I'm over trying to fit in, guess I'll always be alone. Cause I just don't understand how to become one of them. How do I be one of? How do I be one of you? How do I be one of? How do I be one of you? How do I be one of? How do I be one of you? How do I be one of? How do I be one of you? How do I be one of? How do I be one of you? How do I be one of? How do I be one of? Do I be one of? Do I be one of you? How do I be one of you?
Here we go, gathering mulberry leaves.
Let's see, it's Tooth Fairy, Caparina, Alandi, and Paper Heron we are currently building. That's right.
Oh, it's you.
So the next thing I should focus on is... this one. Excellent. Resonance levels. Of which I have to wait another couple of days before I can unlock more crystal caskets. I have these like counters here for extra rolls. I'm actually considering, since I know that I'm gonna have enough for Paper Heron, because I'm guaranteed her in the next like 50 or 60 rolls or less. Maybe it's okay if I start spending on, not that one, Ripples on the Water extra rolls. No, sorry, the Snow of Dosho extra rolls. Because I'm only 32 away, I can get 30 already. Well, back up to 30 already with the base counter currency. It just means that I'll have less rolls for specifically Cheng He Guang. But I'm pretty confident that I should be able to gather enough to roll him before the patch ends. I still have some funds for swiping, which I haven't spent yet. So it might actually be pertinent to do so. Ah, actually might be a good time to roll the polylog already. I wonder. Yeah, you know what? What are we at? 540?
Why the sullen
So
look?
right after daily reset,
Something weighing on you?
which will be in 40 minutes, I would know I have enough for a 10 roll. Or perhaps I have enough for a 10 roll right now. Oh no, I only get one roll out of that. Not two. Well, actually. No, I'm still 160 short. Just short. Excuse me. Just short of doing certain game modes and things. That one extra roll would cost me a little bit. Oh, actually, I keep flip-flopping back and forth between the two thoughts in my brain. Soon you'll want to go and leave the nest. Soon, but not yet. Trust me, pet. Mother knows best. Mother knows best. I mean, today is our long stream today. So I could spend like 15-ish minutes. Yeah. I don't have to play date everything the whole time. Because I'll be playing up to 16 hours today, so maybe it's okay at the beginning of our stream, it's just dailies real quick. Well, this isn't a daily anymore, but reverse real quick. Ah, yes. Western Pioneer. An adventure brimming with spirit. This was a land of sand and desolation. Until she arrived. Argus! The poisonous cowboy. Cactusy with the heart of a Wild West cowboy. This desert listens to ghost stories in silence, dreaming of being a stubborn cowboy sprouting from the sand. So you want to get rid of the small fries? Sure. Ah. Impromptu incantation up, just like screaming at you, hey, use paper heron, essentially. Oh. An incantation might. So it's telling you could use Lingering Glow and Paper Heron for these. They also have Sturdiness, which isn't so bad when you have a shotgun to like hit them over and over with. Alright, I see how it is. I'm gonna have to specialize my team soon. Like the 10 preset teams is pretty good, but it's also not enough for me to cover all of my different playstyles. So I might swap out my rank up team here, or change the name of it. The mineral team I have a lot of fun with. The poison team is just straight up gone here, I don't have space for it. Lingering and Prompt Incantation. Yeah, I'll get rid of the spirit team, I think. For the poison team back in rotation. Heck. If it weren't for the fact that Lingering Glow builds on burn, I might have even had like a burn team, like pure burn team up here. Alright. Oh, is the game audible? Oh yeah, it is. Yep. All good. All good in the neighborhood. East side to the west side. Just a little bit soft is all. Comes no surprise. Oh, that child better act wild. She puts her foot on the gas. Fast when it comes to the cash. By no means average. As long as it's hers, gotta have it. Baby, you're a perfect 10. I wanna get in. Can I get down so I can win? I like the way you work it. No tickety. I like to bag it up, babe. Ooh. I like the way you work it. No tickety. I like to bag it up, babe. Alright, this will be my... Will you be my... Won't you be my... Won't you be my poison? Oh, hang on. This is the first half. Lingering Glow. Lingering Glow with first melody. Making up a song about Coraline. She's a girl, she's a pal, she's a friend of mine. No, I wanna play. She's as cute as a button in the eyes of everyone who ever saw her. All eyes are on Caroline. Alright. 1, 2, 3. Let's jam. Cheers.
These sheets on my wings!
You're a hard nut to don't mess with Texas.
Peace and quiet.
You've got guts.
Okay, let's see here. Oh, we're done. I may have overdone it a little bit.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Let me handle the pain. What I'm good at. A glimpse beneath
I don't think they'll make it to the
veil.
burst.
Fate has revealed it.
I think turn 2, they're... action 2, they might be dead. There it is. Yep. Thought so.
Are there any injuries?
I forgot this isn't actually, Lucid Dreamscape, but rather the regular Artifice Nebulism, so I could just fully, turn my brain off and have fun with this. I don't have to use the, what do you call this? The stronger teams. I could probably make do with just, like, the regular, regular lineups.
Is yet to begin.
But seeing as I already, like, put them together and all, I might as well see it
Don't
through.
take a wrong step.
Oh, Aleph here should be on Lee. That's okay.
Let me
Okay,
think
so I guess
on
not fully put together just yet. But you know, close enough.
it. Weft with golden thread.
I know
Here,
is lost in the rhythm.
Ah, an interesting one.
The rhythm of the night.
And that's that.
There's a needle beneath this silk.
It's not possible we finish this in one turn.
Until it slips free from the grip of eternity.
Ah, what a bloom.
What a bloom, what a bloom, what a bloom, what a mighty fine bloom. Oh yeah, I was right.
Was I able to take care of everyone?
As you guys saw earlier, I just unlocked Anon Lee's Euphoria. So now Anon Lee plays in the impromptu incantation team. Which seems to be kind of the recommendation for that mains bulletin fight, which I haven't done yet. You now only need to do like 1 or 2 of these to actually like qualify for the 10 roll for Paper Heron here. But I'm gonna go ahead and just like do all of them now.
Streams are converging in
It doesn't take too long after all. Oh, right. I did my singing and I did my like whole thing, but I didn't actually do my intro. Hey everyone, a sincerely wonderful good morning from the void. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I am also a voice actor and singer. I make music videos, I do voice acting projects. As of right now, they are mostly just like written by myself and then performed by myself, or I reach out to other content creators and voice actors to help me with my projects, but I guess that more or less counts. I know I should probably be applying more for, you know, other projects in order to really qualify as a voice actor. But seeing as I've made 90 music videos and I've started doing scripted skits as of the top of this year, maybe it's okay if I drop the hobby part of the voice actor and singer in my title of my intro there. Yeah, my pronouns are he, they, and today we are doing a long stream as it is my day off and I get to do that.
Just another shift.
Which means that today we are doing two things. First off, I had kind of opened reverse just to do my dailies, but I think it's okay if I just start my stream on whatever day it is today. It's Wednesday. With reverse 9.99 for the first hour. Because for the remainder of the time, whether that be 11 or 15 hours, I'll be playing Date Everything. And I suspect, although I'm not sure yet if this is really going to be the case, but I suspect we might actually finish our first playthrough today. I only have 8 characters I haven't awakened yet, and about 18 of those endings to achieve here in the game. So I'm pretty confident I should be able to, if not realize everyone. I think I might be able to, with the time we have, already be able to get all the endings. And fair warning, I'll probably be using a guide for some of them if I get particularly stuck. Although I haven't had to use a guide in a while. Mostly just to find where the characters are, if not necessarily with the dialogue choices. But I use it every now and again, so we'll see.
Comme l'a scellé le destin. Restraint is part of the threat me handle the pain.
Wholly unnecessary. But fun, no?
That weren't even as tough as waking up an old factory man.
Then factory men do long hours, so that makes sense. Switch, there we go. And now I get to see Anan Lee's Euphoria in action. Well, her new Euphoria.
Exorcism others. Action.
Let's go. Actually, I should read up a little bit on what it does.
Oh, welcome, white sir.
Max Eureka plus 5. At the start of the round, gain Eureka plus 4. Whenever an ally consumes Eureka, accumulate points of inspiration. Ooh, right off the bat, that's a huge win. I think 2, if not 3 of our characters, outside of Anan Lee, have Eureka points to consume in the first place. Holy cow. When Anan Lee's incantations enter the AP area, consume as much Eureka as possible to increase their incantation rank. Dang! Rank up and inspiration up. Anan Lee's kind of a broken sub-DPS now. When an enemy or ally enters battle, especially if you have Paper Heron, enemy enters battle, Wandering Spirit will appear beside them. Alright, that is the thing. Exorcism time and Wandering Spirit are still a thing too? Huh, okay. So Lady Nectar will now instead damage bonus to our ultimate A damage bonus that lasts 3 rounds for the entire team. Oh, dang. Our ultimate also changed. Not only do you have Empire Augmentation, we also have damage bonus to Impromptu. Holy cow. Okay. Hell yeah. Oh, here. That's what it says that. Taoist Rune. And especially if you're doing rank 3 incantations. Holy cow. The Anonly Euphoria is broken. No wonder people are getting 30 million, or are getting 30 million pretty easily in mains bulletin with Anonly here. Alright. So it's kind of a mix of like rank up incantations and impromptu here. Which kind of makes me think maybe I don't need necessarily bring Kipperina. No, we should, because though Tooth Fairy's Euphoria does make her a lot stronger, as well as offer up like better healing than what she had before, as well as continuous action, which is like a huge benefit, as well as her having Euphoria now. The one thing she doesn't come with is reactive healing. Well, she has passive healing here. She consumes baby teeth to heal us every round. But the amount of damage we take in, like it's a little bit outclassed, just a little bit,
I've just ironed my
by...
favorite dress. It's looking almost as good as new now. I know it's a little old, but I love it so much.
by the amount of damage taken from those bosses. So Kipperina here, who does reactive shielding, and also adds to impromptu incantation just by being there. And yeah, I confirmed that they all have Eureka. It's a good addition to the team.
I'm still settling in.
I suppose that I could, in theory,
Quite unlike the kind in Hwangju.
abandon my defense to like get to a higher number faster if I were to switch out Kipperina for some other impromptu character that has Eureka as well. So something to think about. Where's our first antagonism? Ah, there we are. Sorry, I went to the wrong place. Here we are in the future. Here we are in the future, and it's bright. Nothing to fear, no one to fight. I can't believe we've come so far. Happily ever after, here we are. Also, I should probably learn properly what Reaper Heron's cards do. I should watch the Extreme Talent. I'm so behind. Not only because they're like good information for learning kits. For the most part, I still have trouble kind of understanding some of the skill names that they use. But also because I'm really interested in the lore of Extreme Talent and the carbuncle experiments that they're running.
An interesting one.
Ah, yes.
Let me think on it.
My Salome, my muse.
Weft with golden
Let's
thread.
continuous action over there. You know what I forgot? I forgot that this fight is actually real easy. So here I am planning ahead. But again, it's entirely possible we just finish this in like 1 or 2 turns. It's not holiness I need to think this hard. Yeah, there it is. So that.
Don't take a wrong step.
It's fun though. It's fun. So I made a me. So much fun you'd see. Yes, I made a me, and it looks just like me.
But only
Concentrate and visualize.
Yeah, there was a video of Kai, I believe, on YouTube. Kai is like one of those people who makes a bunch of like meme videos for Reverse 999, and one of the top comments was, impromptu incantation for plant is like machine gun. Sorry, is impromptu incantation for star versus plant is like machine gun versus shotgun. Which I heard Riku also like say as well to me last Sunday, I believe, and it is true. Against single targets, and even like some mass targets, I would argue, if they're like all about getting hit multiple times, like with that one Reveries fight. Star Impromptu is better for those situations, but Plant Impromptu is great for getting rid of small fries that actually have to aim at them, because the impromptu incantation on their paper Heron becomes a mass attack. I will say, I am thankful that Main's Bulletin, for as high as the, what do you call this? The words. Difficulty is for getting to the 30 million points. It is much more doable for a casual player to do 5 million, if not 10 million. And it does encourage you to roll paper Heron, so one could make the argument that for the higher rewards, it might be pay to win. But there's the caveat, right? It is for the higher rewards. I don't consider things that are more permanent-ish, and for like the higher, like harder combat requirements or strategies. Yeah, I guess requirement still fits there. To be something that's not necessarily like a bar for players. A lot of the strategy does center around the gacha element, which is true, but there's definitely a way for one to get to 5 million or 10 million without using the favored characters. Like, off the top of my head, I can think of maybe 4 or 5 different strategies that could get you to 5 million or 10 million in those referee fights. And of course, there are better like sources out there for information than me, who are just kind of like percolating in my brain as to the possibilities, like IDK6 Crow or gosh, who's the other one that I sometimes watch? I don't watch a lot of like combat guides because I'm not good at it, and I'm not really planning to get good, so to speak. But there are a lot of like really good guides out there for different lineups you can do that don't require building the featured character. Using some of the like lower tier teams that are maybe more readily available for a casual player. Of course, at the beginning, like your first 2 or 3 months of Reverse 999, if you're like starting the game out, I wouldn't worry too much about getting to even 5 million, but I think it would be possible, especially with you know, who we have featured right now in the gacha, plus the standard, well, standard-ish pulls from Snow and Dosho, as well as the not revelations, ripples on the water banners, which like should give people more opportunity to roll characters who are considered stronger and would like put them on the path to getting there eventually. All this to say, oh, I'm an auto. All this to say, excuse me. I'm interested in doing Main's Bulletin and getting 30 million myself, now that I've built this specific team. But also, even if I can't get there today, it's alright, because thankfully the ultimate reward of Main's Bulletin is permanent. Weirdly enough, like there are time-limited rewards tied to Main's Bulletin with regard to the like 10 million and 5 million points, if you want to go for that. But the 30 million one, it is like shared records between multiple reruns of the same boss within Main's Bulletin. So even if I can't get to 30 million now, like I couldn't get to it in the previous 2 or 3 iterations now that we've been with this current version of Main's Bulletin, I'm confident that with time and new mechanics and yes, the power creep, but we do have rebalancing with Euphoria, that I should be able to like get the resources and time necessary to challenge up to 30 million, even at my like low level, eventually. Once those like characters become featured or receive their rebalancing or add new mechanics with newer characters, that would then make it a lot more viable to do Main's Bulletin for the more casual player like myself. That's a weird thing for me to say. I'm a completionist, but I'm not actually good at the game. I'd say like I'm a bit better than average. But I lack in actual understanding or skill, though. I make up for in persistence. Hence we do these long streams. So I have the opportunity to trial and error learn how things work. Which is kind of the ethos of most video games, you know? Video games kind of reward you for putting the effort in to try to understand their mechanics and their world and their story, and just like interacting with most video games. I say most video games because there are video games that are designed to what do you call this? Not be counterintuitive, but not necessarily hold your hand into teaching you like how its world works. But even that, I would argue there is some like diegetic gameplay to understand and get into. If you are willing to put the time and focus into it, which is not always the case for me, but I do my best. And that's all anyone asks of me, I believe. Alright, let's do some ritual rolling here. Probably won't record this for YouTube. I think I'm just going to like sing for the fun of it. So the rolls we're about to do, we're going to do 110 roll for Paper Heron, and then we will do up to 30, or basically 2? No, this is the right one. There we go. We'll do up to 30 rolls here in the Snow Show, 32 to be exact, if we're really unlucky. And then I won't have enough rolls left over for anything else, so I'm not going to worry about it for now. Okay. Now my plans were thrown quite out of whack, as I accidentally spent on this banner here. I thought I was spending on the Hardcut Spring, because it said like Dusho Festival in the package, but turns out I had spent on the Revelations of the Water instead by mistake. The one silver lining, I suppose, is that I got a 6-star immediately. But up until this point, I had never rolled in this banner, not even the discount, I don't think. And on intentionally, because I didn't want to add my data to it, but yeah, it is what it is. Here's hoping that our sacrifice will please the RNG gods. Alright, let's have fun with it. Let's go with this song here. Let's go ABBA. Work all night, I work all day to pay the bills I have to pay. Ain't it sad? Let me try it again. I work all night, I work all day to pay the bills I have to pay. Ain't it sad? And still there never seems to be a single penny left for me. That's too bad. In my dreams I have a plan. If I got me a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work at all. I'd fool around and have a ball. Money, money, money must be funny in the rich man's world. Money, 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 always sunny in the rich man's world. Oh, all the things I could do if I had a little money. It's a rich man's world. Man like that is hard to find, but I can't get him off my mind. Ain't it sad? And if he happens to be free, I bet he wouldn't fancy me. That's too bad. So I must leave, I'll have to go to Las Vegas a month ago. Win a fortune in a game, my life will never be the same. Money, money, money must be funny in a rich man's world. Money, 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 always sunny in the rich man's world. Oh, oh. All the things I could do if I had a little money. It's a rich man's world. New money, it's a funny, it's the rich man's world. Money, 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 always sunny, it's the rich man's world. There it is. Oh, all the things I could do if I had a little money. It's a rich man's world. All did pity, but I'll take it.
A small world compressed in a suitcase. The changing daylight and background scenery. I like this setting. Isn't this very much like a scene from a movie?
You're not as old, but I'll take it, because I like noir. And also, it makes my debuff team more fun. Seeing as 6 just got a new Euphoria, you will do well in the fun team when I do runs for Series of Dust and Syndrome of Silence. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Alright. So 30 more rolls here. Excuse me. 110 roll here. And then any and all rolls for the remainder of this patch will probably go to Shenhe Guang. Maybe some extra on Ripples on the Water if I'm really pushing it with the polylog thing. I think this would be the last thing I would spend for the patch if I am able to, but we'll see. We'll see.
The mastering tea is not merely a matter
Okay,
of learning a
that's
few
enough for reverse
techniques.
though. Let's go ahead and switch games to the stream title game. There we go. You can take everything, even the shower, even the toilet. You can say everything. I should also, like, do the thing so you guys can see the game. Oh, it's not up yet. Alright, it's loading. Bear with us, folks. After these messages, we'll be right back. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby and get ourselves a snack. All right. Welcome back, everyone. Actually, no, the ad's running. I'll give it a minute. Oh, you guys can hear the game yet. Because I have not said it yet. Let's see here. There we go. Oh, shoot. I forgot something. Let's see here. Yes, the thing I forgot to do is queue up my upload for today. I decided I'd go a bit easy on myself and only upload one video today because my schedule is changing, and so I've had to adjust my schedule uploads and my own effort into editing for the week. I mean, I've pretty consistently uploaded every day 4 or 5 videos this week, but today specifically, and possibly even tomorrow, excuse me, I might go for like 1 or 2 uploads only. Let's see here. Ba-ba-da. So while the ad is running anyway, and as people are filing in for date everything, what do you mean sign up? I just want to log in. Weird. TikTok doing a thing again. Alright. Let me go and queue up my upload here. So I've uploaded Captain's part and Duck Freak's part. I should upload Yami aka Yuki's part. Oh, not Yami. Sill's part. Or Hill Train. I actually don't really know how to pronounce her name. Sorry, yeah, she, they. Their name? Wait, she, they? I mean, the they being there means you can use either or. Yeah, okay. They're, like, part of the content here. And some more we asked this part. So first, I upload the actual TikTok short. This might slow down the stream a little bit, just a little bit. And I'm not crazy, I'm just a little unwell, I know. Right now you can't tell. But stay a while and maybe then you'll see. Oh, for one singular frame, you can still see any waves part. Whoopsie. Nah, it's one singular frame. We'll call that an Easter egg. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and grab our credits. Do 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 do. And for Sil specifically, I do believe that Sil doesn't really have a TikTok. I know they have like a personal Instagram and their artist pages, but like actual creation for videos specifically, not so much. They did ask me to credit their Twitter. Ah, there we go. They asked me to credit their Twitter, so put that in the title, as well as their full links to all their stuff in their in the top comment of the videos. Hello, Vesperina. I'm doing quite well. Thanks for asking. I am currently in the middle of just like uploading my upload for the day because I forgot to do it before the stream started. I can actually show you this to you guys. Oh, that's not the right thing. There we go. TikTok Studio. So this will be scheduled for an hour from now. SYL's part of the Something So Pure cover music video, reverse 99, 9 vibe, reverse 99 edit, music Igor. I think putting a URL in my title might tank its viewability by a little bit, but that's okay. The important thing is that we are crediting properly the artist here. And the other like videos will help boost its engagement anyway, because people know that we did this whole music video thing. So it'll be fine. Oh, hang on. It's doing a thing. What do you mean all users? What are you trying to do to me? Oh, that's a little bit strange. I'm not gonna worry about it though. Music, hashtag Igor. We'll remove Ptolemy from this one. Ptolemy was part of Duck Freak's part. Alrighty, no problem. Yeah. And then let's shout out the place of Vesperina. Speaking of, you know, giving the spotlight to our artists, folks, please go ahead and check out Vesperina over on her channel. She's a fantastic and talented artist here on Twitch. Not only does she do her own art, she also does these like cool animations. You can go ahead and check out her portfolio over on her channel. I'm hoping that very soon I was actually able to find their TikTok. But you know what? They asked for specifically for Twitter, so I'll do that in the title. I don't think they uploaded that TikTok. I think it's really just for commenting. Anyway, words. Yes, uploading this here, and we are going to go ahead and tag Lauren Shippen. And actually, I think I can tag Brett Ryback too. There's something I didn't realize I could actually do until I typed it out in the comment, but I should add it to the post title. And I could probably still add it to the other two TikTok shorts, because Brett Ryback, the creator of the show, the musical, I could tag them into TikTok if not on YouTube. You're welcome. Okay, there we go. Music copyright check. I mean, it's technically original in that we did all the instrumentation and vocals from scratch, but the arrangement is also original because we did it by ear. So I think it would fall under fair use, though I believe the specific copyright on the song is creative attribution. Another reason why we are careful to link everything here and credit the original creators. I did try to reach out to Lauren Shippen and Brett Ryback, as well as the other members of or producers of Atypical Artists, but I didn't really get a reply back in the email. Wait, I guess I haven't done it in a while. It was months ago that I sent that email out. I should go check in with them again, make sure it's okay. Free advertisement and all, but if they want me to add anything to the description, for example, I could do that. I could put more links to their show outside of just the website that I did, if they would like me to. Okay. Schedule post. Schedule. This will not be an immediate post just yet. There we go. Pa-pa-da. Ba-ba-da, ba-ba-ba-ba, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da, ba-ba-da. All right, there we are. Here we are in the future. Here we are in the future, and it's bright. Oh, I guess I can't put the top comment in yet. You can't comment on videos that aren't out yet. Is a whole thing with both social medias. So let me go ahead and just focus on the upload on YouTube for now. And then later, probably during our break, I'll be sure to actually put more of Sill's credits in the pinned comments, as well as link to the game, Reverse 999, and In Strange Woods, the musical podcast, of which I grabbed the song from to begin with. Because YouTube is very limited, I'll just put Sill's part here. But again, I'll be sure to credit Sill with all of these. All of these links in the pinned comment. This particular URL is a bit long, but whatevs. I could tiny URL it, but then I'd have to figure out what to name that domain. Too much hassle. Okay, and of course we're going to have a link to the main video. There we are, which is already done. Gangbusters. We're at 300 views on it or something like that. One of my most viewed videos of all time. Oh. Alright, this would be 7 p.m. It's the usual morning lineup. p.m. because I'm nocturnal. There we are. Yeah. Let's schedule that out. There we go. Yeah, there's a singular frame. You can see the previous shot, but I think it still works. All right, we'll go ahead and close that out for now. They are both scheduled on time, so we should be good. Okay, to the game. An hour after I put up the Date Everything stream title, we're finally actually playing Date Everything. Oh, hang on. Ah, there it is. It's where's the game sound? Yeah, because the You were on this title screen for so long, the music might not have like started up yet or something. I don't know. But hello everyone. If you are just joining us for the beginning of Date Everything here, welcome in. You're maybe watching this on Twitch or on YouTube Live, or perhaps you are part of the VOD, which I highly doubt because this would be like part 90, 100 something. Excuse me. Lungs. Goodness gracious. Whew. I got surprised when I saw MJ in the chat. Hi MJ. Hope you're doing well. What was I saying? Oh, yes. If you're watching wherever you are, thank you for being here. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays... Let me try it again. A sincerely wonderful good morning from the void. My name is Decaf... Okay. One more. A sincerely wonderful good morning from the void. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer who primarily plays RPG games. I'm also a hobby voice... Dropping the hobby part. I'm a voice actor and singer here on Twitch and on YouTube. And today we are playing Date Everything. What is possibly our last Date Everything stream for a while, as I believe we are about to reach our goal of befriending every character in the game. Now there's a couple things that I have to get to in order to achieve that. The most obvious one being using our candy on Bathsheba, the one hate ending we actually got in this game, before I learned how to, what do you call this, use my saves to kind of go back in time and do some like of the interactions over again. And then there's also discovering whatever new characters I have yet to discover in this game, of which there are many. Let's see here. So yeah, we're on day 108, having awakened 92 of the 102 data balls. So between those 8 characters that I know of and the 18 overall, or 20, I believe we might be able to get to all their friendship endings today, and possibly do all the realizations all in one go. We shall see. I have my coffee on me to keep me awake. Well, actually, to wake me up. And then later on after the stream, I might do some editing, or I might just go straight to bed, depending on how long we go. Oh, right. Also, forgot my notepad. My handy-dandy notepad, which helps me keep track of who we are interacting with. Ah, that's right. Eddie and Volt, Fantina, Stepford, who we just actually got the ending of, Johnny Splash, and Tony. Who's Tony? Oh, Tony, right. We are getting like a bad workshop from Tony on like how to interact with people. Like at first I thought like some of his advice might actually be good, but upon further examination, it's just bad advice, period, of like, don't be yourself and ignore other people while you're in front of them. Seems very counterintuitive. And speaking of, like, what do you call this? Getting my bearings and find out what we did last time. That's why I left the data decks unread. Last time you saw him, Tony tested you on your romantic knowledge. He wants to bring Rainy in on your next meeting. Talk to her. Thankfully, I had already helped Rainy with her issues, and that she was actually, quite literally, broken, and we, again, quite literally, fixed her. Unfortunately, Rainy had that disability that couldn't let her play her music as she could before. And people were, rather than trying to help her, just avoiding her, which is a pretty nuanced take on mental and physical disability and how people kind of like give it a birth rather than wanting to interact with it. Because it is a bummer to like hang out with people who live with these kind of disabilities. At the same time, it doesn't make them or us any less as people. So we were able to like in her ending get her mechanisms to work properly again, but overall, like the what do you call this? I think the interaction might go a bit better, having done her ending already, if it'll affect anything at all, with Tony's next interaction. You've got a gold medal from Stepford in the friendship category. Yeah, we helped him win the gold medal. I think maybe it didn't really need me to like talk to the Drysdale, Tina, or Doug, but I enjoyed talking to 2 of 3 of those characters. So I think it's time well spent. First place for Stepford, and also the Doug medal. Why is this a thing? Apparently there's some like very specific things to getting Stepford to 2nd place and to 3rd place. If you like do badly, you get 3rd place. And then 2nd place has something to do with the sleeping with him the night before, I think. Probably. So let me get in the romance route. I don't know. I'm such a I'm a bit of a perfectionist that I feel like if I were to do a full romance route for completion's sake, I wouldn't necessarily do it in the same playthrough as the collectibles route, collectibles run of this game. And I'd probably have to do like 5 or 6 different playthroughs to get everything in terms of achievements and collectibles. Especially because of the fact that in the early days, a lot of my collectibles just kind of disappeared, as there was the bug that like made it so that if you reloaded certain saves, it would wipe your collectibles before your last save. Some kind of issue with the autosave function, which I think was patched out eventually. But yeah, some of those I would have to like redo specific routes and endings I'd already done here. Not that they're entirely difficult. Portrait of you and pasta. She really captured your carb-heavy side. I'm a little bit worried about Fantina. She seems to be kind of on the same level as Mac in terms of her infatuation with us. So I'm hoping that we will have the option to kind of let her down a bit easy. If she does end up like confessing to our character here. Because I'm going for friendships. I'm playing this game aromantic asexually, true to my real life personality for our first playthrough. So I'm trying to achieve all 100 friend endings. You know, this is gonna be redone soon. That with the candy. And so for that purpose, I'm doing my best here to be true to myself and also kind of gauge when people are talking in euphemisms and not just sharing anecdotes of themselves, because that's happened a few times, especially with Winifred and Stefan and some of the other characters who like are talking about roleplay or their hobbies or what they do as objects, and then realize after the fact that, oh, there's actually a question about the romance. All well and good when it's in their last interaction, but some of them it's like the second to last or third to last interaction that dictates how the ending goes. And that requires some like saving and reloading. Excuse me. Awaken all base game datables. There's a bunch of hidden achievements. Huh. Yeah, eventually in other playthroughs I would go for some of these. Interesting. Consummate professional. Let's see what else. I guess the consummate professional is such a rare achievement because it also includes not just getting the romance route of everything, but also doing the other versions of like the hate and friendship endings with the what do you call this? Like physical intimacy options. Because I know that there are like very specific scenarios we can do that, where you have like friends with benefits and like with dogs specifically, physical like intimacy options you have there for those different versions of it. Also, even though MJ can't hear me, a shout out to MJ here, author here on Twitch. You can go ahead and check out their work and their debut novel, I Was Teenage Death God. They are streaming right now, doing productivity things. So you can actually head on over to their stream and hang out with them. Let's see. I'm very close to the end. So I'm just like reviewing the achievements here. Relate everything is a 0.1% achievement, which makes sense. This game is very long. I've been playing for 90 hours. I mean, 90 hours that it knows of. So yeah, this would be like part 90 something in our playthrough. I semi-regret, just a little bit, semi-regret making this into a YouTube series because I don't know if I'm adding enough like commentary to my gameplay to make this interesting on top of like what's already written out in the game. For as fun as it is, like this might have been better just like a series of shorts, but I've already logged in and uploaded 70 of these like long form videos, did everything. So maybe someday some wild person out there, or maybe even now there are people out there who are watching the date everything like long play videos who are enjoying it. But if I knew this game was this long, I might have just gone for like the shorts route entirely, if not just like straight up not gone for the option of uploading it every day. On the other hand, it has created content for me, so like I have been able to upload 2 long form videos a day pretty much every day for the past 8-ish months since I started playing the game, so that's pretty cool. And believe it or not, I am actually running out of long form content soon. Between date everything and the other like 24-hour stream and some other videos I'm planning to turn to long form, I maybe only have 80 hours of content left, which sounds like a lot, but then when you consider that I am uploading things twice a day, it means I maybe only have 2-3 months of like backlog to get through. So it's entirely possible that at some point I would go back to uploading just like 1 long form video a day. Now, when you came to the fan club meeting, only Fantina was there. Turns out she's the only member. She gifted you with your own likeness, crafted out of pasta. She has been working on a project that she hopes to unveil to you at the next meeting of the fan club. Come again and see what that is. Ho ho ho. Yeah, turns out her fan club is just her. And the other person, like, who's been mentioned twice now, Gerald or something, by Fantina and Eddie and Volt. I did look it up. I was trying to figure out like who the heck is this guy. There's a lot of theories about it, like maybe they were a roommate before or something, but also it kind of implies that they were an object and doesn't really appear in this game. So it seems to either be like cut content or like off-screen lore for people who are really into the lore, I guess, of the characters that don't necessarily appear on screen. And the more obscure, like, routes you can take. Like, some characters you only meet if you do hate endings, for example. Johnny shared his great dream of becoming a professional musician with you. He quit his job and is planning to compete on American Idol. You agreed to come back the next day and have him record his audition. Very much an Elvis Presley impressionist. I have to convince him I like his music? Well, I'm not the biggest fan of Elvis Presley. I enjoy the music well enough. Let's see. And Johnny Splash, for the most part, does pretty dang well, so shouldn't be too hard to convince them of the truth. You came by the breaker box and saw it was closed. Eddie told you he was fixing it, but you insisted on helping him. You worked together and got him to open up a little about what maintenance means to him. Yeah, I get weird vibes from the two of them. I believe we actually got a content warning on this one, didn't we? No, we didn't. But I felt like maybe this kind of needs one. Because this particular relationship feels a little bit unbalanced. Where, like, Volt here is maybe not, like, catering to Eddie's needs, and Eddie's not, like, speaking up about his needs. So there's a bit of miscommunication that these two are dealing with that hopefully we can help with. But because of the way that Volt's personality is so in your face and he's like very touchy, I get just a little bit of the ick from like, sorry, one of my peeps is just like being touched without permission. And Volt is really into that. So I was kind of wondering, like, maybe we should have gotten a content warning for this particular one, because it's like, it's fine, but also it's a lot. Like, at first I thought maybe Volt is just like fully oblivious, but he does seem to have some self-awareness of Eddie's troubles, but isn't really taking any necessary action to actually balance the, well, for lack of a better word, power imbalance in this relationship. So I think maybe we have like 2 or 3 interactions left that maybe we could help with. Yeah, a whiff of tension in the air is right. All right. So yeah, our plan is to help these 2 as well as the other 4 here. Sorry, 3 here. Step 4's already done. With their things, and then I will either get to know the new characters next, or perhaps continue working on characters I've already awakened that I've kind of put on the back burner because of either specs requirements or they're kind of like ominous words. Like Gwendolyn, I paused because she said, "Go see the world a bit more," and I was like taking that as, oh, go talk to other optics first and then come back to her eventually. Now that I have 100 in pretty much all my stats except SAS, think it's okay to say that we're a bit more worldly and ready for Gwendolyn. Same thing with Jean-Luc Poisson. Kind of like implied that maybe we should be interacting with others first before Jean-Luc Poisson. And again, Zoe, while not a spec requirement, I looked up and turns out there's a lot of things to do with, what do you call this? Getting to know other characters in her ending that makes it a lot better. So I think I'll be doing Zoe's last, even, depending on how things go. Hang on, is there a way to like... Ah, status. There we are, that's much easier. Sorry about that, folks. It's not be our last stream, so I really want to, like, strategize. Gwendolyn, Eddie and Volt, Gaia. Yeah, Gaia wants you to, like, get to know all the foreign objects. And I should probably look up, like, who those are. But I'd probably do Gaia's route after Jean-Luc Poisson. Because, yeah, Jean-Luc Poisson, to be sure. Ah, Reggie. I guess I would have to, like, use his app to get to know Reggie, or force a friendship ending. using a candy or something, maybe. Oh, okay. And the others I haven't discovered yet. So this is Kurt and Rod. I've seen this other people's streams. Oh, Dante, right. Specs requirement, that's one of those. No idea who this is. The fact that they have an electric guitar, though, and a case makes me think there's an instrument somewhere in our bedroom, maybe, or something like that. I'll check the rumor. This is Daisuke, who I keep forgetting to interact with. Our ironing board, which I just unlocked with Bobby Pin. No idea who this is. Oh, Misama. Again, someone I saw on other person's stream, which I was able to unlock with Lady Memoria. I wonder if this may be the toilet paper, because I see this like little piece of fabric here. And you know, they're like bear shaped. So, you know, when you think toilet paper, you think of the commercials. I haven't really looked though, so we'll find out. This smoke creature might actually be. There's a rumor about it. Aaron. For some reason, I have a bunch of rumors from Gaia, which I realize now are not actually from interactions with Gaia, but rather whispers of Gaia from the ethos or something. And this last character, who I also don't know. Oh, wait. This might be the text box. Queen Katie Bat said I can talk to the text box somehow, but I don't know how that works. All right. So those are the characters we have left to do. There's quite a few, but I think with enough persistence and if we have time today, I might be able to get to them all and get to their endings and possibly realize them all as well. We shall see. All right, let's save. So, without further ado, let us off, go to bed. And begin the day. This'll be the day we waited for. This'll be the day we open up the door. Let's start with Stepford. Now having achieved our friendship ending, I'm kind of curious what it has to say.
Hey, coach. Feel like a bit of training?
Yeah. Let's go pump some iron.
Race you to the weight rack. 1, 2, 3, go!
Woo!
But somehow, no matter how hard you try, your friend Stepford always wins.
He trained well. He really put the effort in. Okay. So I can take Stepford off the list here. And... I have to think tomorrow about who I would place in that slot. Instead... Okay. I have concerns about Fantina, so we're gonna go ahead and do her interaction next. Fantina actually got a content-aware warning of all characters. But, you know, being a streamer and all...
You came! I can't believe it!
Parasocialism is something I'll have to deal with eventually. So, maybe in a... Okay, I've already dealt with it in real life. Or in being a streamer already. But in a fictional setting, it's a good practice to kind of like learn where to set those boundaries. So, I suspect that if not this interaction, maybe the next one is maybe coming up to establishing those. And then we get the friendship ending.
I'm so sorry. Look at me immediately getting all emotional, blubbering, and falling apart like some sort of lovesick idiot.
You're fine. Now I hit my glasses.
Pull yourself together, Fantina. You're embarrassing yourself in front of your hero.
Here's a tissue. Use it.
Always so emotionally supportive. You're incredible. I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be so emotional. I know it's too much.
It can be.
It's just that after our last interaction, I really thought I'd blown things with you for good, that we'd never have a chance to see each other again. And that's not how I wanted things to end between us.
Ah, right. The whole reveal that the fan club was just her. Yee. Give me one moment, folks. Me either versus... Well, let's take a deep breath and reset. I'm trying hard here not to lead them on. So I wonder if saying me either will, like, give them the wrong impression. So I'm trying to be careful here. Yes. I think this one is a bit more neutral. Well, let's just take a deep breath and reset.
Because sure, I'd get to see you dozens of times a day on social media. And when you go out to get coffee at that little bistro down the block. And when you're asleep between the hours of midnight and 9 a.m.
Sorry, what's the last one?
But none of that's really the same, you know?
Well, I guess that's kind of true of all the objects in the house, so... Yeah, okay.
Sure, I'd be seeing you, but how can we really be seeing each other if I'm wearing a disguise or hiding in some bushes?
Oh... That's why she has a content aware warning. Oh no, Fantina, no. Oh. Okay, I didn't realize that's where we were going with that. Okay, let's maybe correct some behavior. When I said setting boundaries, I was talking more of like helping to delineate between what is like friendship and fanhood. Not... Oh, this is stalking. Oh no. Okay, okay. It might not be too late. Maybe we can help. Okay, this is important. I would often pick like more neutral statements, like this one, but this is very serious. I'm gonna ask. I'm sorry. You did what?
Listen, that's all in the past. What's important is that you're here now. You did come back because you're such an incredible person. I can't believe I ever doubted you.
Listen, I'm really not that great.
And always being so modest.
Uh-oh.
I just wanted to say from the bottom of my heart, thank you for being willing to give me one more chance, even if I don't really deserve it.
Oh man, no wonder she's a fan of ours. that whole statement here, boy, do I relate to that so much. We can be really hard on ourselves as human beings. And boy, do I feel this with all of my soul. But also, I understand it's kind of an irrational thought. Everyone's deserving of a chance. But it's on the other person to give it, you know? You don't get to decide what you deserve necessarily.
I recognize that I've been overly emotional, probably too sensitive, and let's face it, more than a little clingy.
A little bit. That last thing about hiding in the bushes and wearing a disguise and watching me sleep. Up until you said that, I thought that was kind of the extent of it. Oh boy. No, it's not all good. Do we be coy about it, or are we starting to like be upfront because of the whole reveal that? Wait, did this guy say that there was like stalkers things in this? I don't remember. Oh man, they really wrote it like this. Okay. What is the best way to deal with this? Plastic wrap is clingy, or do we be snarky with it? I'm leaning more towards plastic wrap is clingy. Excuse me. Okay. Let's try to be a bit more direct, but not be mean about it. Man, it is such a weird tightrope. Okay, setting boundaries. Plastic wrap is clingy.
Yet despite all my endless shortcomings, you still came back.
Yeah, because I know that there's a person worth hanging out with here. You just gotta... You gotta correct some behaviors, my friend.
It's such a powerful testament to the incredibly patient and generous person you are.
Ah, the glazing.
That's why everyone loves you.
Really? I'm super average.
So untrue. Never put yourself down like that.
Whew. Okay, alright.
And listen, I've been giving this a lot of thought.
Man, I'm hearing a lot of myself in some of these statements. But also, it's okay to have like some self-criticism and self-awareness. I wouldn't say never put yourself down. Just, you know, keep prepping yourself up whenever you can. Affirmations and all that.
But after today's surprise unveiling, I plan on stepping down as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your family.
Oh? Aren't you the only member, though? Probably a good idea, because you finally realize I'm not special. Yeah, let's try to, like, lower their idea of me in their head versus who I actually am in person, or rather who the character is in person, because even the character here like is not necessarily us. Like our character is like vegetarian and has hobbies that like we don't have history, like getting Benhua as a gift and things like that to differentiate me from the character. Let's see. Because you finally realize I'm not that special?
Actually, it's because I know you're that special. No matter how much I may value that office, I have disgraced it with my shameful behavior. And that's just not fair to you. You deserve someone in the position of Supreme Executive Presidential Leader who will always put your needs and desires above their own. That's the job.
No? I have a crew of moderators who like show up regularly. I would never ever ask any of them, despite like them being fans of my content and me as a person, personality on the internet. So like put my needs over theirs, as much as possible. The relationship between myself and people, even if it is like a more distant relationship based on social media, I would want to like not be based with me as the priority. If that makes any sense. All this is to say, no one should be sacrificing their own needs of all things as a job to like someone else, let alone let alone like myself or any other streamer or content creator on the internet. I know I keep speaking like this about this topic from the perspective of a streamer, but also like that's kind of where I am at this point. So I'm trying to like deal with this kind of discomfort directly. No, I wouldn't have a fan club disbanded. Yeah, let's be direct. What job? There is no fan club. Yeah, you can't really have a fan club with one person. That is also a thing. Like, I would encourage Fantina to actually start a fan club. Because it is a nice thing to have people who like your content or like you well enough to do that sort of thing. But also, the point of a fan club and the point of a fandom, and I'm part of many fandoms myself, is to help build that community. If it's just you, like, shouting to the void how much you love a piece of content, a piece of media, a celebrity, or whatever that might be, it is yelling into the void. A lot of the fun of fandoms, even if it's a little bit tough sometimes and you got to learn when to step away, is the sense of community and like discussing your passion to other people, like-minded people, and people disagree with you on what aspects of these celebrities, these content that you enjoy. And then having that degree of separation of knowing that the idea that you have in your head might not necessarily match up, or your interpretation of that might not necessarily match up with those. But again, if it's just you, it's not really a community, it's not really a fandom, even if it is something you're passionate about. You can enjoy it like that, but trying to label it as fandom or fan club is putting a lot of stress on yourself to kind of performatively espouse your passions to just yourself. And at that point, you kind of have to ask, is that actually something you're passionate about? Or is it the idea of it that you've convinced yourself of that you're like continuing to espouse just to yourself and to no one else? Man, that's tough. Okay, alright. I gotta get through this conversation. What job? There is no fan club.
Well, there certainly won't be one without proper leadership, that's for sure. But let's not dwell on that for now. I asked you here because today is meant to be a celebration. A celebration of the endless joy you've brought to my life and to the entire world.
Okay. I appreciate that, but...
So, without any further ado, may I present to you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence.
Fantina steps to the side, revealing a small table you'd failed to notice prior. Candles illuminate an extensive collection of what appears to be your garbage, hair, and nail clippings.
Okay. I was a little bit endeared by it at first, and then the mention of hair and nail clippings. Like, garbage, I can kind of get some, you know, some sentimental value with things that we don't necessarily value ourselves, because like other people can see the value in it or tie it to a specific moment in time. But the hair and nail clippings is what sends that over the edge. Okay, all right, we'll get through this. There's a person. I'm talking to a person. Fictional person, but still.
Do you like it? It's a shrine I built in dedication to you.
Nope, I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. I don't hate it per se. What I do hate is the hair and nail clippings part. If it were just like memorabilia, I would be kind of more okay with it. But again, it has taken a step too far.
You're speechless. I knew you'd love it.
Oh no. She's already like projecting an ideal onto ourselves with us right in front of her. Okay.
And here Gary thought it would be an extremely inappropriate gesture and weird you out, that instead of coming off as an affectionate tribute, it crossed the line from fan into stalker territory.
It did. Yes. Sorry, I called him Gerald earlier. Apparently the name is Gary. It has. You gotta get a step back. It has weirded me out.
But I knew he was wrong, and I told him as much. Frankly, Gary was always wrong about a lot of things. He just doesn't know you like I do.
Apparently not.
Can I tell you about it?
I think I've got the gist.
Oh, but there are so many details I need to explain. The hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence was constructed as a holy shrine to your glory and benevolence, to spread the light of your truth to all the peoples of the earth, to make everyone feel as loved as you've made me feel.
I mean, I like the idea of making people feel appreciated, but the light of my truth to all peoples of the earth is... Oh boy. Alright, we've crossed over from stalker to religious fanaticism. Alright. Gonna have to bring her down to earth. Alright. Let's hear her out and then let her down.
That's why there's an open flame in the middle of it.
Ah, fire hazard. Arma would love that.
It burns eternally as my love for you burns eternally.
Isn't that a fire hazard?
Only if a jilted crush wanted to harm you.
What?
But you'd have to be really stupid to wind up in that situation. And of course, the most important part of any shrine is the sacred relics. And I've gathered these sacred relics from all across the house.
Okay.
There's the floss you threw away last Friday and some very cute toenails. Oh, and here's a pile of your hair clippings from when you gave yourself that haircut last month. I really thought that you should have sprung for a real barber, but who am I to argue with someone as enlightened as you?
Antina, focus on that. Focus on that. There are things that we do that you don't necessarily like. Hey, I'm a person too. I can do things you don't agree with. That's okay. No, I can't say anything to that effect. And no, it's not wonderful.
Oh, I see. So you don't like this either. Is that it?
Yes. Yeah, not really.
don't know what I'm supposed to do to please you. I create a fan club for you, I exile Gary for his heretical views, I craft you a statue made out of macaroni, I build you the hallowed sanctuary of eternal reverence, for crying out loud.
Mm-hmm. And who are you doing this for exactly?
But nothing that I do is ever good enough for you, is it?
It's not you.
Look, I'm not gonna drag this out. I've got more self-respect than that. So I'm just gonna ask you here and now. Do you feel as strongly about me as I feel about you?
Definitely not. No.
Well, that honestly makes a lot of sense.
Like, it has crossed the line definitely into stalker territory. But also, she's in love with an idealized version of our character that we couldn't possibly deliver on. And for that level of fanaticism to be reciprocated, I think would also be pretty unhealthy.
Although, all strong relationships go through rough patches, ultimately isn't that what makes them strong?
Oh boy. She's winding up for it, isn't it? Isn't she? Alright. We're gonna turn down a love confession. Alright, how do we do this? How do we do this?
And frankly, because of this little kerfuffle, I know we'll grow even closer than we ever would have otherwise. In that way, this has all been a blessing in disguise, hasn't it? Oh, how wonderful. And in celebration, I'm going to reinstate myself as Supreme Executive Presidential Leader of your fan club.
Oh no. She's not getting self-awareness. Okay.
After all, someone has to start putting together next week's meetup.
With yourself and no one else. Oh!
You
Uh-oh.
are the most amazing thing I've ever seen.
Okay. I think, considering that the last interactions we did were middle of the road, and this one is particularly a bit more straightforward, I think like with Wallace here, there's more to this that I'll have to like come back for. Goodness gracious. Actually, wait. The interaction isn't over yet. Maybe I can still change it here. I'll have to do the multiple saves thing again, just to make sure, though. Mm-hmm. We got an ending, alright. Okay, first thing tomorrow, we're talking to Fantina. Oh, man, that is tough. Okay, let's okay, before I go on to the next person, I'm gonna take a minute here. I think this might be the most uncomfortable I've been in the entire game. Like, Doug made me a little bit uncomfortable too. In terms of like his overt flirtation and Volt as well. But I could still kind of see it as like, oh, they're being like flirtatious, but they actually they at least understand where my boundaries are, and for the most part, I am able to like maneuver into like hopefully making them understand that. Like, Dog still offers the option of like friends with benefits, but doesn't like force you into that situation if you don't want it, which I've been very clear about. But Fantina here has really crossed the line. Oh boy. Okay. Alright. Alright, I'm gonna run an ad. I'm gonna run an ad and think a little bit. Hydration. I mean, here I was like going over it in my head of, okay, how would we rectify the situation? How would we like go about actually being like, hey Fantina, the things you're doing are not okay. And then reveal after reveal of just like her being the only member of the fan club, her like placing us on a pedestal that's so high that even meeting us face to face can't seem to shake her out of that idealized version of us. Like towards the end there, she was even talking about how she's not good enough for us, but it's not really about what she can do for us, and so much more what she can do for herself. I can't really speak on Gary and their more moderate like fanhood of us and our personality, but it seemed like Gary was trying to like temper Fantina's fandom a little bit to keep it from fanaticism and back into, excuse me, being a fan of the character here. Don't know how the writers plan to like give us the option or how to write us out of that corner. And I really need like an out from this current situation. I opted to like go through all the like content aware relationships, and this is the first one I'm really kind of just like, whew, oh boy. I didn't realize I would be this uncomfortable with this topic, and the fact that I'm speaking about this at length is kind of making me realize a bit more. Thankfully, I don't have folks who are into my content that much, but it is something to keep in mind, as it is something that happens in reality. Healthy boundaries. All right. Okay. All right. Let's go with something a bit more laid back for the next interaction. Let's go talk to Johnny Splash. With Tony, he's dealing with a little bit of internalized misogyny, and Eddie and Volt I have some slight discomfort with as well, with specifically Volt. Although I think we are working our way towards like a resolution here and a better arc for those two characters. But Johnny Splash's storyline is a little bit easier for me to digest right now, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a new save here for day 109. And interact with Johnny to like...
Johnny is smiling even before he sees you. When your eyes meet, his smile only grows broader.
Okay. Let's focus on the person in front of us. We'll deal with Fantina again tomorrow, and again, hopefully it's like Wallace and we can maybe help her see that we're human. We're just a person, and it might take 2, 3, 4, 5 interactions like Wallace did, but I don't think the writers would just like force us into that kind of ending where we didn't seem to have a choice and then leave it there. Again, having like interact with Wallace, I know that there are options like that. Oh boy. That's a challenging part of this game, is like with characters like Hoove and Hoove, Winifred, and Fantina here, as well as with some of the other like more nuanced personalities, it is harder for me to like engage with them a little bit because of that nuance of writing. But the writing in this game is really good. It's just tough to interact with it, interface with it in some cases like this. Okay, we can do this though, we can do this. Let's focus on Johnny for now, and the other characters, and take it one day at a time in-game. Hey, Johnny. Hello, Zoe, welcome in. Oh, actually, you know what I should do? You know, this being a... This being a kind of special stream, just a little bit. I'm gonna go ahead and promo a little bit in one of my friend's servers. Oh.
Whoosh!
Nice to meet you, Zoe. Enjoy your lurk. Well, actually, not nice to meet you. You've been here before. You're part of Lady Wright's community, I think. Yeah. Thank you for being here, my friend. Sorry, I'm just like grappling with maybe the hardest conversation I've had in the entire game. I'm trying to like gather my thoughts so I can interact with the other characters normally. So do forgive me if I'm a little bit frazzled. Okay, alright. Focus, focus. We'll deal with Fantina tomorrow in-game. For now, let's give Johnny the attention he needs. And build our relationship with the other characters.
You've never seen him this excited.
What's up, Johnny?
Well, hey there, gorgeous.
If this were real life, I think I would be talking to other friends, like, about the kind of uncomfy situation I would have with another interaction. But not necessarily confined in just anyone, it would be like my closest friends, and ask them for advice. But this not being real life, there's no option for you to be like, hey friend, can I vent to you about another friend of mine that I'm having trouble interacting with? And can I get advice on how I can deal with the situation? I am triggered. So instead, this being within the confines of a video game, we will focus on the other person for now, and I'll get my venting out to you guys in the chat who are like people who are in the meat space reality who can like enjoy the discourse with and kind of parse through these complicated feelings.
I'm so glad you're back. I've got some incredible news.
You don't need my help anymore?
Actually, I'm probably gonna need even more help. Here's why.
Ooh. What's up?
So, after you left the other day, I went ahead and submitted an audition tape to the American Maestro casting directors. I know we were supposed to do that together and whatnot, but I was just too darn excited to wait.
Ah, great job, Johnny. Okay, rooting for you.
And you ain't never gonna guess what happened.
You got a result already? If they liked it?
Even better. They absolutely loved it.
Hell yeah!
In fact, they loved it so dang much that they want me to be on the show.
Oh, that's awesome!
Ain't that as fine as cream gravy?
It very much is. Congratulations, Johnny. I knew they'd love you.
I know. Your support is my secret weapon.
Aw.
They said I would be, and I quote, absolutely perfect for the show.
Wait. Uh-oh. Wait. If American Maestro is based on American Idol in real life, and it's reality television, is it because of his talent? Or because of his personality? I guess it's a little bit of both. I hope you're gonna get a positive spin, is all I'm saying. Reality TV is like a mix of the fiction and non-fiction of it all. The drama, which is part of it makes it fun, but also you have to understand when you watch reality television that you are watching a level or degree off of reality to properly enjoy it and all. Oh boy, I hope they're not making you a heel, my friend. But let's be optimistic and just hear them out.
And Fontana, she's one of the executive producers or something like that, said I'm exactly what they've been looking for.
Okay. Let's be optimistic. Maybe they just want Johnny for his extreme talent and his personality too. Like, it's a good combo.
Can you believe that? Exactly what they've been looking for. I feel like a catfish in a fresh mud hole.
Yeah. For now, let's just be happy for Johnny. And until, like, something proves otherwise, I don't think we need to necessarily, like, fill Johnny with the anxiety of how a producer would kind of spin your story when you're at a TV show. Maybe it's because I just came out of a conversation with Fantina. I'm a little bit more direct today, so I'm just gonna go ahead and say I'm actually kind of jealous. I would love to be approached by a producer to tell me that I have an amount of talent and like make a career out of that. That's actually kind of a dream. So yeah, I am actually kind of jealous.
Oh, well, I won't hold it against you. It's natural to be a little jealous of something so darn cool.
It really is.
And you know what's crazy? Before you came along, I'd almost given up all hope.
Oh.
I'd resigned myself to a life of watching rust corrode my nozzle and hair clog my dream. Real, depressing, dismal stuff. But after all these years of hoping and praying, my dream is finally gonna come true.
Heck yeah. Chase your dreams. There's a lot of sacrifice involved, but if you only have one life anyway, it's worth it to make the attempt.
Ah, Johnny Splash! I'm gonna be on American Maestro! But first, I need your help.
Anything you need. Oh, perfect. There. Anything to help you achieve your dream.
Perfect! Now, this first performance is obviously a big old deal.
Okay.
It's the cattle call episode. So I still need to impress the judges enough to ensure I don't get eliminated right off the bat.
Alright.
So, I want to make sure everything about my performance is as clean as a hound's tooth.
You ain't nothing but a hound dog.
I was thinking maybe I could sing a few bars for you. You could give me some pointers on how to improve.
Okay, yeah. That is actually a good idea. Practice. And feedback from a second or third party. That is definitely a good thing to do. Let's do it! Professional vocal coach is a good idea too, but it's good to get feedback from your peers. Actually, both would probably be better, but I don't know what Johnny's financial situation is like. Let's do it!
Amazing! You're the best! So, I was thinking of leading with this tune. It was an old favorite of my mama's, and an old favorite of mine. And I hope you'll like it too. It goes a little something like this. So saws a swirling as I scrub away the dirt. Steam rising high as I like to flare. Huh.
Nice! Not bad.
Droplets dancing on my skin so smooth. In the shower of loving, I can't help but groove. Hoo, hoo.
Okay. Some notes that we can improve on here.
I'm a shower in my feeling good, so grand. Singing in the shower with my soap hand.
Okay, okay. Let's give honest notes. They're relying on us.
Oh, baby, you're gonna let me shine. I'm the shower man, you're gonna make me mine.
I mean, lyrics-wise, pretty dang good. There are parts though that could be better.
Well, what do you think?
Okay, maybe you can say this. Oh, wow, that was, if I didn't have this option, I would go for this one, actually. We're gonna be honest. Oh, actually, is this the dishonest answer, maybe? Maybe oof would be better. Or haha, good ones. What are you gonna sing? Oh, that seems mean. Yeah, I guess the boy's answer is actually the best one. Maybe I can, like, go off of that to give him the note. Or maybe he can read between the lines here of what I'm actually saying. That had all the necessary components of human music, Johnny. 95 boys! Holy cow. Okay. Man, Johnny's spec requirements are high.
Oh, you mean it?
Oh, no, he misunderstood. Okay, well... Well, okay. I thought that was maybe being read as sarcasm, but nope, Johnny didn't get the hint. Okay, we got it correct. We got a course correct. These are both just glazing. Okay, I guess if I force the glaze here... this one? Butter my biscuit and call me a soda. I do indeed think that it has the components of human music. That is true, yeah. But also we got a course correct and, like, actually be honest here.
Oh, hot dog! I knew it was good. Here. I made a demo tape. It's one of the most important factors of hitting it big. And I want you to have my extra copy. That way you can listen anytime you like.
Actually, I might have to reload. But let's see this through first. Okay. Stoically take the tape is not helpful. And it is true, he does have talent, but he needs to work on it. Oh, he might embarrass himself on stage. I'm now remembering the performance he did in Eddie's club. And I'm starting to realize that this is actually what he's been doing, huh? Okay. Hopefully we can still course correct in the other interactions. So I honestly do think that he could be greater than Plank Williams, his idol here. But hopefully we can give him actually good advice on top of this. You're gonna be even greater than Plank Williams.
We'll get to see just how great tomorrow. You and me.
Are you already on the show?
Me and you.
Oh! That was the end. Okay. Yeah, I might have to reload this day. I'll keep the save there before we talk to Johnny then. Man, I was going for a more light interaction after Fantina. Turns out, still pretty heavy. Such is the way of things. Such is life. Oh, hang on. You have to talk to Rainy, who is downstairs. To continue with Tony's relationship, I believe. And if I'm wrong... Oh. And if I'm wrong, then we get to hang out with Rainy. Hi, Rainy. Tony wants to talk to you.
Oh, is this about his vocal range again? I've told him before his soprano's nothing to be ashamed of.
The Sopranos.
It doesn't mean that there's anything wrong with his toolbox.
Yeah. Honestly, being able to hit high notes like that is a really valuable skill for a singer. Or for anyone who enjoys singing.
Ah, Tony! Oh, we weren't talking about your pecker or nothing.
Pecker? I'm trying to think if like that's a music term. Like something in the voice box, maybe? No.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore that.
I don't get it.
If it isn't my favorite gal, how you doing, dollface?
Better since the last time I saw you.
Maybe it's like an object pun I'm not getting because of toolbox thing.
Don't I know it? Thought the neighbors were gonna come knocking.
Oh, interesting. Huh. I would not have clocked Tony and Rainy, excuse me, having a relationship, whether it be casual or dating. Or maybe they're flirting? Are you guys...
Oh, stop. Tony was just making sure my screws were all firmly in place.
Oh, okay. They are flirting.
And boy, were they.
Or... Well, I guess they are being serious, but also flirting.
Now they can hear me down the block if I really put my mind to it.
Yeah. I think this tied to her ending too.
And I owe Tony for that. Without his screwdriver, I'd have been stuck the way I was.
I wonder if we can even have this interaction if we didn't do Rainy's ending first.
I'm real glad you feel that way, Rain, because I need a favor. I've been teaching our mutual friend here the ways of love and courtship. We got a little disagreement about how to put your best foot forward when it comes to the romance.
Ah, yes. Speaking about being honest, last time we did give notes on Tony's workshop about, well, honesty and communication. And, well, not necessarily romance. I was taking it more as like a social interaction class, but sure. In Tony's, like, case, Tony's using it more for romance. So yeah, for sure. I feel like it's still pertinent, though, to apply to relationships, to put your best foot forward by being yourself and actually engaging with them as another fellow human being, versus a veneer of like surface level changing your entire personality for them and weirdly ignoring them whenever they're around. Negging? Yeah.
Oh boy, don't tell me. You did the whole paint over the mold and ignore your crush speech, didn't you?
Oh, Rainy's heard it before.
Huh? How'd you know? I never gave you my workshop before.
Call it a hunch. Or the fact that I've heard you talk about it way too many times.
Huh? Yeah. It's only two, like, highlights of his workshop here, so I imagine he's, like, made some version of the speech or his, like, view of romance to other people in passing before making an actual thing.
So what do you need from me?
Just tell us which one of us is right. I've been told that I shouldn't ignore my crush and pretend to be someone I'm not.
Yeah, don't do that.
So you're saying I'm wrong, but I'm the maestro of the workshop?
Okay, Tony. Not saying you should kiss and tell, but can you actually share any experiences where this worked? or not shared experiences, but rather, can you examine yourself and say for sure that this has actually ever worked before? Oh man. You might be wrong, but you're still hot. What a terrible thing to say. How embarrassing for you? That seems passive-aggressive. I hate to say I told you so, but...
Do you hate it? Because it sounds like you're kind of enjoying it.
I always enjoy talking to you, even when you're wrong. This is true. Because for as bad as Tony's advice is, you can tell he's earnestly giving it. There's a difference between, like, actively giving misinformation and giving your, like, subjective opinion and advice based on like sincere and ultimately harmless like beliefs that can still be corrected. And I think Tony here is open to taking the note. So yeah, I do always enjoy talking to you, even when you're wrong. Let's hope Tony doesn't get too mad and actually listens to the advice. You know, our turn to give some, you know? Okay, that is not an outburst of anger. That seems to be a little bit of Tony being shaken, so maybe he is open to listen here.
I got too much work to keep going on about this.
Alright, we'll give him time to think about it.
See you around.
Yeah, I thought so.
Tony is so good at fixing everyone's problems but his own.
Relatable. Well, trying to fix other people's... No, not even that. Never mind. I don't know what I'm saying.
Take it easy on him, would you? He is a good egg.
He is. Like, he genuinely means well. He really does seem sweet.
It's because he is. He talks big, but what you see is what you get with Tony.
Sincerity.
Take care of him and yourself, all right?
You too, Rainy. Okay. All right. Let's go talk to Eddie and Volt. I left this for last because, actually, is it possible I can talk to Tony again? No, let's give him time. Let's give him a day to, reflect a little bit.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned.
Yeah, I think I was right to do this interaction last. It feels very thematic for us to be here at when the club is supposed to be like open and hopping, and for things to be like this from the lack of maintenance, which seems to maybe be kind of like a double thing here of the theme of this whole relationship of clear communication and constant maintenance. And now that we've helped Eddie with the physical maintenance of the place, maybe we can help Eddie and Volt with their emotional maintenance, and from there, like, build a lasting friendship. We'll see. I'm in the first line of dialogue. We should actually, like, proceed.
There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Oh boy. Did you guys have a confrontation?
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind.
Oh, right. Eddie is having us help with maintenance still, so maybe we're still doing that? I guess you weren't done with all of the physical maintenance just yet. Alright. Though we could still get to the emotional maintenance later on.
But here you are. Again.
We're helping Eddie here to kind of share the workload a little bit, especially because, you know, this is our house too. We do need to keep the lights on. So it's kind of our responsibility to help Eddie here. As with all the objects in the house, like, maintain themselves a little bit. That's how you be a responsible homeowner. Everything hurts and I slept forever, but I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff. Yeah. Like a certain level of, what do you call this? Handiwork is necessary if you live in any like space, and especially if you're a homeowner. I live with my family at home, and I've had to learn how to use certain tools to maintain the house. Though goodness knows, it is like a never-ending cycle of things breaking down and cleaning that you have to do to really make sure that these things don't fall apart. Because it's way more expensive to have a professional do it if it gets too bad, you know?
Really? I find that hard to believe.
Yeah, no, it can be fun. There's a sense of fulfillment from actually like doing things right and knowing that there's a tangible benefit to actually maintaining your home. Yeah, I'm actually excited about I'm actually excited to do more. After yesterday, I just felt so...
Accomplished?
Yeah, that's the word, exactly. I don't think these are necessarily flirting. No, I'll go with this one. I might have said like a stone cold badass, but sure.
It's fulfilling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Taking something that's falling apart and putting it back together again.
We're talking about just electrical work, right? And maintenance of your home, right? Okay. We might be talking about two things at once here. So I'm gonna keep my mind open and my eyes peeled for any opportunity to help.
No matter how damaged it is, there's always a fix that can hold it together.
Oh yeah. He's definitely talking about more than just the maintenance of the house here. Is that how you feel? Accomplished, I mean. When you fix stuff. Or like you're damaged. I wouldn't necessarily say that Eddie or Volt are damaged. It's maintenance. It's important. And it's also something you have to do regularly. It's not a one and done type deal. Accomplished, I mean. When you fix stuff.
Oh, yeah. You could say that. Sounds like we might have that in common. Maybe I didn't give you enough credit before. Okay. Enough chit-chat. We gotta fix that loose floorboard before you trip over it.
The "oh" there kind of gave me a bit of pause. But... I don't want to, like... what do you call this? Even though I'm doing it, like, above the board, talking to you guys, kind of analyzing the characters a little bit, I don't necessarily want to say it to Eddie's face. In, like, a casual, like, offhand remark like that, because it can come off as passive-aggressive.
Again.
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can.
Because the difference of wanting to help and forcing a fix, you know? Especially if the other person doesn't necessarily want to hear it. There's a time and a place. And you gotta build that trust first before you can get to that place in the first place.
You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. there's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Yeah. I mean, we did kind of fall off a ladder, so I would imagine he's being a little bit more careful to make sure that doesn't happen again. Oh, daily reset happened. Let me just grab my dailies real quick. There we go. Got a ping on the Discord. It's murder on the dance floor, so you better not kill the groove, DJ. Gonna burn this whole house down right now.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. Whew. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
That's you a bit snarky. And give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
Hehe.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current.
Uh-oh. Is something wrong?
By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
That seems like a level above maintenance, though.
Drink?
Yeah. Let's have a drink. Yep.
I'll make it.
You know, we finished our work already, so good to relax afterwards.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon and sugar into a shaker.
Ooh. Oh, right, the specialty drink. I think Volt served it to us last time.
Okay, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
Yeah. Oh, okay, so that's the alternative way to get the collectible if you didn't take up Volt's offer for a drink. I think. Actually, it might have been Eddie too. I might be misremembering. Like, one of the two gave us this drink again. This drink the first time. Ah. Okay, no, it was Volt. Alright. And I can say that this is what Volt made for me. Interesting. Yeah. Maybe we can get them to talk about each other here. And kind of bridge the communication gap. This is what Volt made for... Excuse me. This is what Volt made for me.
Okay. Volt can do whatever he wants.
Oh.
A drink's a drink.
Okay.
You've done a decent job the last couple of days.
I was hoping to maybe, like, connect the dots here, but... Nah. Seems like maybe it just kind of, like... Wasn't something that really affected Eddie here. It is a good drink, though, whiskey sour.
More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
I was trying to kind of imply that they have similar tastes. Although they probably don't need me to, like, say that out loud. To get Eddie talking about Volt here, but... I don't know, maybe you can still get him to talk about him in a different way, if I can't springboard off the comment on the drink there. So Volt should be good now, that's great. Or really, we did it all. I mean, I am concerned about Volt, but this kind of implies that something's wrong with Volt. Which isn't necessarily the case. It's just that Volt has kind of been neglecting... Actually, they both have kind of been neglecting taking care of themselves and the place. So kind of going off like the drink comment here and how nonchalant he was about us mentioning it, or unenthused he was about it. I don't think this will be like a good springboard either to like get the conversation rolling. So we'll say this one instead for now. Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
There we go. Eddie brought up Volt. Okay, maybe we can dig down on that. What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt and you did.
I came here to help both of you.
So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
Oh, well. Sorry. Just the utter like lack of empathy in that second statement is wild. Awesome. See ya. Can I still come by and help? The day-to-day stuff sounds fun.
What? Why would you want to do that?
It is fun. Man, we're getting a lot of like interesting choices here in this conversation with Eddie. But also, it's kind of like the broken comment. Does it need to be said out loud? And in this context? I guess not necessarily. What can I say? Maybe I'm just a glutton for punishment. You can get there, maybe. He doesn't really seem to be, based on the conversation so far, leaning into those choices just yet.
Ah, does that mean if I start being nice to you, you'll finally leave me alone?
Hey, I'll take nice too.
But hey, it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've really missed it. Even Johnny's like kind of awkward performances has been a ton of fun. And, you know, I want to support Johnny too, as well as Volt's shows. So yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I've really missed it. I like the whiskey and the sour, you know?
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right?
Yeah.
You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
Interesting. I don't think the shows are necessarily Eddie's scene. Eddie seems to be more into the behind-the-scenes stuff, though he does enjoy the show from what he's saying, but maybe not in the audience seat, but rather as someone who helps run things, and I get that. Like when I was in theater club, there's a lot of fun to be had in that behind-the-scenes work of like creating the sets and being a supporting character, or like working the technical side of things. And sometimes that can be just as, if not as fulfilling as being on the stage itself. Well, I said being a supporting character. I guess that's already on the stage. But you know what I mean. You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing.
Yeah, fair.
I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt.
He has been showing concern, Eddie. You should both be honest. If you're having problems. You know, letting things fester and then, well, lead to an explosion down the line is maybe not the best thing to do, especially with electrical work. It's a recipe for disaster, that.
Especially if you want to keep coming around.
That was a bit threatening. And why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him.
Okay. So Volt does care about the behind-the-scenes and maintenance work. But they're both kind of walking on eggshells around each other because they don't want to stress each other out. Because they don't want to stress each other out. So they're not broaching the topic of, like, Volt maybe doing too much to stress the, like, system, and Eddie not doing enough to take care of himself on top of maintaining it. But they have to, like, have that conversation, because otherwise they can't come to that compromise.
If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot.
Yeah, we had to intervene to, like, get the place up and running again properly. But I think we do have to tell Volt. Actually, the ideal would be if Eddie told Volt, but I don't think Eddie is able to get to that place because he's such an introvert. So unfortunately, I think this is one of the scenarios where we do have to insert ourselves. For as weird as that makes me feel. And for how uncomfortable that position is.
So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
And it's just to avoid hurting Volt? Nothing to do with you?
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you? Yep, there it is. Finally, some traction. It's a mix of the personal and interpersonal issues here.
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me too. I don't want that either.
You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same.
Hey, you know the thing about caring about each other being a two-way thing? Like, putting in the work to help other people also involves accepting when they want to take care of you, you know? Okay. I think with my interactions with Eddie here, it's kind of helping me to recontextualize a lot of, like, things that Volt says and does to kind of give him a bit more grace. Admittedly, I'm a bit uncomfortable with Volt's, like, more forward tendencies, but you can really tell that Volt does care about Eddie and is trying here to really give Eddie a break. We just have to make that connection. so they can take care of each other a bit better.
Can you help me do that or not?
Dang. I know we've been playing for an hour now, on this one day, but dang, this in-game day has been the most complicated. Holy cow. Well, when in doubt, we answer as honestly as we can, based on my own, like, beliefs here. So I would say, I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone either. Okay, just between us.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish, quiet though it may be.
Well, here's hoping it'll give him the space and clarity to figure it out on its own, and then we can help him, like, push him towards that resolution. This next conversation with him tomorrow is going to be really interesting, and maybe might be our tipping point to get them to communicate. Here's hoping.
As you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
This definitely isn't as easy as it was with Drysdale and Washford. Although that was also pretty tough to do. These, like, dual friendship interaction things is really interesting. But also, like Eddie said, complicated. You came back to the breaker box while it was closed, and helped Eddie out with more repairs. You stayed late and even had a drink with him. You offered to continue helping and got him to open up about his relationship with Volts, which is complicated. Okay, there's multiple ways to get the Whiskey Star. American Maestro is going to bring Johnny on the show. Come back to watch Johnny's episode with him. Oh boy, if that's his level of performance in the audition. I dread that they're going to make him a laughingstock. I'm gonna go ahead and just, like, make a new save here, in case we need to redo his interaction from the day before. I thought the boy's answer was, like, sarcastic, but then lead into us being honest with him. But it seems like it kind of led towards him misunderstanding that we were giving him blind praise. Hopefully we can still course correct in the next interaction before the show. Or he's gonna get a really rude wake-up call. Not recommended for listening at home or anywhere. Uh-oh. Oh boy. Yeah, we might have to reload. And Fantina forced us into a love relationship. At the last meeting of the fan club, Fantina revealed a shrine made from candles and an extensive collection of your garbage, hair, and nail clippings. Even though you rejected her. Fantina still loves you. Uh-oh. Okay, with that kind of description, I think we're not necessarily at the ending. There's gotta be more to it. That there, like, seems an important caveat. Hallowed? Certainly. Eternal? Perhaps. Reverent? Absolutely. Okay, there's gotta be more to that. Alright. I think tomorrow I'm gonna start talking to Keith. Because I maybe should collect the candy for Bathsheba already. And also, we have maxed out all of our stats, so we're guaranteed to be able to progress all the way to the end. So in this order, from heaviest to least heaviest, all these interactions seem kind of heavy, to be honest, except for maybe Keith. Let's start with Fantina and broach the topic of maybe not staying in a love relationship that we were forced into, and helping her wake up to reality and kind of like lower expectations a lot of what we can actually offer to this relationship, because it is very unbalanced right now.
You're back. I love ya. That's my way of saying I love you without being too creepy.
Oh. I see. You can actually realize her in this like unresolved state of her reverently like being your fan. Oh boy. There was like one episode of BoJack Horseman I'm thinking of now, where BoJack like slept with the president of his fan club and was worried that he had an illegitimate child with her. This feels like that. If you realize Fantina this early before resolving the ick. But thankfully we do have an option here. We just need empathy 25. I assume like if you the great option is here for those who don't have empathy at 25 yet and can't proceed to like progressing. So if I had done Fantina earlier in my playthrough, I would always like keep this in mind. And then eventually when I have empathy 25, as soon as I would have like gone back and tried to continue this to resolve this. But thankfully, I got to know Fantina pretty late in the game. So immediately after we kind of like got our forced love ending yesterday, we can now maybe talk more about it today. Fantina, can we talk about our relationship?
Uh-oh. Sounds bad.
It is. But please listen. It's not bad, it's just...
Sounds really bad. I gotta go.
Uh-oh. Okay. I guess we're not resolving things with Fantina just yet, but that seems like a step in the right direction. Okay, tomorrow again then, I guess. Eddie and Vault. Yes. I think we're gonna be talking to Volt here. If all the maintenance things are done with Eddie. Or maybe them at the same time. And hopefully we can... If Eddie really trusts not to say anything, I'm not going to, but maybe... they can realize on their own, and then once they do, we can like... help from there? I don't know. Let's see what we can do. Our best.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory.
That's good.
With its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Yeah, it is Volt.
Live wire. You look ravishing as usual.
Thank you, Volt. As do you. In the objective sense. Not that I actually want to, eat you? I think that's what ravishing means.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
No, that is true. Oh wow, you can just like straight up tell him right here now. After telling Eddie we wouldn't. Oof. Nope, 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 nope. We said we wouldn't. We're not gonna. There's no option to say that we enjoy the club. The club is nice, but that's not what keeps me coming back. And that is part of it, though. But yeah, what keeps me coming back is Eddie and Volt, and like how interesting their story is.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
Huh. A binary choice. So is it like implying we have to choose between Eddie and Volt? Or is this like a more veiled thing of like... There's more nuance to this. I think this is obviously what I'm going to go for. Alright, let's see where this goes. I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
I mean, well... Come on, you know. Oh, we're hinting about the maintenance work. But also we're not saying anything about it. Okay, got it.
But it's so much more enjoyable to hear you say it.
You're doing this on purpose.
When one has power, might as well use it.
So he's aware of us doing maintenance work with Eddie, and he's trying to coax it out of us? Oh, we're not that easy. We said we wouldn't say anything, and we won't. If you want to get the truth, you gotta get out of Eddie. And maybe you have to say something if you already know that about what we'll be doing at night.
You're actually tongue-tied. Oh, how sweet.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you.
Oh. What? Oh wait, no, maybe he is actually making us choose between Eddie and Volt. I thought this was him like saying that he knows about the maintenance thing, but... I guess I can't clarify if this is about romance or if this is about the actual context of the story until I move on, so let's keep doing that.
I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, Care to dance?
Okay, but fair warning, I'm terrible at this. Yeah, dancing's fun.
Oh, not to worry, Livewire. It just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running.
Ooh, nice.
It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas.
That checks out. Wallace has a lot of boys. Whoa.
That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Okay. Speaking of setting boundaries, that seems to be the theme of today's stream. Oh, give me a moment here. Just eating a lozenge. I'm gonna go ahead and accessorize here. Where did I put it? Ah, here it is. I need me some courage. And looking good helps me feel good. So I'm gonna go ahead and put my choker on. Which I had forgotten to put on at the beginning of the stream. This has quickly become one of my favorite chokers. Well, I should probably rotate my wardrobe a bit more when it comes to the other ones as well. That would involve me organizing a bit more, though. I have to get through my wardrobe and discard some old clothes and maybe add some new ones, too, to find some better matches. Oh, he's trying to kiss us. No, we're not gonna spill Eddie's, like, request of us. So let's just pull away. No, thank you.
Thank you for the dance. It has been a long time since I've had the pleasure of such a gifted partner.
Man, we're that bad?
Vault seems oddly disappointed. It's an unusual sight from someone normally so confident.
I must admit, I am rather reluctant to let you go, Livewire. I enjoyed your company as always.
Okay, I'm looking back at the things I thought he was kind of implying about knowing about what we've been doing with Eddie and realizing he's just kind of like insinuating that we're flirting with him. Which we aren't necessarily. I think I've been pretty clear about that. But maybe that's just like one of those dialogue things that always happens if you're more or less nice. One of the constraints of dating sim that's this long, I guess, is like slightly less options for how the dialogue goes. If you're not actively going for colder versions of the relationship. So I guess in a way I was kind of leading Volt on, sorry about that, by giving middle of the road or more neutral answers to his advances.
But, unfortunately, this is where I must take my leave. The show will be starting soon.
Hopefully the pulling away when he goes in to kiss us is the clearest message we can give him. Of being like, we're not really into this.
Vault leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things.
Of course, again, this being a video game, maybe that's enough. But in real life, you gotta verbally say those things, and yeah. Whew. Have I had to do that?
I hope you're ready for...
Mixed messages and all that. And being clear about where things stand.
The power surges violently and Vault stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ooh, power surge? I mean, it literally says power surge.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
Is Volt putting too much strain on the newly fixed electrical work?
The system buzzes,
like a system
and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake when suddenly everything goes black.
Ah, man. This is what I was afraid of. They both just kept it like under wraps and trying their best to fix things without actually communicating until inevitably we have an explosion. Dang it. Oh, I think this is actually scripted too. Like, we've done our best to help Eddie and we seem to have fixed everything and this still happened, which makes me think that even if we could have done more, I don't know if we could. I think we've done the best we can. This still would have happened because of the amount of strain that Volt is putting on the system. And this there might even be a worse version of this where if we didn't help Eddie as much as we could, this would have been a lot more violent, maybe? I don't know. Volt!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie.
Hmm?
Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
Oh, they're both in pain.
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so.
Oh, no.
He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. Fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not...
Okay, maybe you can help.
I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. They deserve to know.
What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out.
But it's too much. And you've been doing it by yourself. Up until I mean, we're helping, but... the main issue is it's overloaded.
But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became... normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on.
Oh no.
I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with.
That you were taking on more than you could handle? Yeah, I would say so. This is why you rely on other people. It becomes too much to handle by yourself.
My faulty wire.
Oh.
I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
That's too much for anyone to handle alone.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
Right.
I made Volt. He was my fix.
Oh. Eddie and Volt are the same person? Oh, holy cow. That changes the context of a lot of things. Holy cow. Feeling damaged, taking pride in being able to keep things together, putting on a show for everyone. It's all part of both of his, like, sides of himself. He split himself into Eddie and Volt, so he could appear outwardly to people to apply power through Volt. And then behind the scenes, the part of himself, the original part of himself that's like keeping things together, would continue to be able to work behind the scenes to keep things running. But all it's really doing is putting even more strain on himself. He's not actually unburdening himself. He's actually putting more pressure on himself, like giving more of himself away. Literally creating someone else, another version of himself, to keep doing that. Oh god. What does that make Volt exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much.
Sorry.
This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy. It's everything.
I should pick the other one, actually. When did I last save? I'm kind of in the heat of the moment, but that felt too mean. Alright, I'm gonna reload. Get back. Holy cow. Alright, gonna make all the same choices. So, Volt wasn't making us choose between Eddie and Volt. Flirting with one or the other, or interacting with one or the other, is kind of advancing the relationship with both. If they are one person. Which I'm gonna find out here by making the other choice. Sorry about this, everyone. This is a bit of my self-indulgence, just like peeking through of not wanting to be too mean there.
Date everything.
So, Eddie not wanting to lie to, not wanting to tell Volt the truth, is an extension of basically him lying to himself. Where was the autosave actually? Was it after Fantina? Hopefully it is. If not, then I can reload the other one the night before and redo some of our choices. Yep. Yep. Okay. Let's just make the same choices up until the up until that moment.
The breaker box is back to its brightly with it.
We have to be honest. You enjoyed yourself so much last time, you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
Huh. Actually, maybe the whole flirting thing of Volt having us choose between, or I thought it was having them choose between Eddie and Volt. But because I said this? Okay, I guess I'll make a change right away. Actually, I tried to come back a few times, but the club was closed.
Well, you did. My apologies, Livewire. How unfortunate to have missed you.
Now knowing the context of that. Huh.
But I'm glad you stopped in. Now I can make it up to you. Come, let me show you.
Oh, thank goodness. Okay. So yeah, it was because I picked the first option that he thought we were flirting with him. Oh, okay. I thought we were like locked into kind of had that weird interaction of being like, oh, surely you feel the spark between us. No, it's because I picked that first option that was actually kind of flirty. I did not realize that. Okay. When you say things like, the atmosphere is nice, but I like coming here for a different reason. Man, tone matters.
Volt takes you by the arm and brings you deeper into the club. There are indeed improvements and fixes galore, many of which you recognize.
Okay, so we can skip we can skip way over all the flirtatious moments that I felt I thought was like scripted to go into. But no, it's because I made that one choice at the beginning. And here, I can actually focus on what matters, which is the state of the club and the state of things.
Some of them are your own work. Others must have been Eddie, working alone after you had gone home.
He wasn't done. He just kept... I thought that after we said we wouldn't leave early, and then we continued to watch him work, he had then finished. But Eddie had kept going. Oh, man. Yeah, this is a clear sign that things are not right. That he's still working long after we supposedly helped him do all the big fixes.
Dazzling, isn't it? A true marvel. It was luxurious before, of course, but our dear Eddie really outdid himself this time.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think? Worth the wait, I hope? There are some other upgrades I had done just for you.
Volt snaps his long fingers, and on cue, the drifting music changes from the upbeat and swanky to the sensual and slow.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together,
Okay, so the dance scene still happens, but he doesn't coyly ask about, don't you feel it between us? I want you to say it out loud that you really feel something for me, and I'm like, no?
Care to dance?
But the dance scene still happens. Okay. Okay, fair warning, terrible at this.
Just without the song has ended.
Pull away.
Volt has left his.
Thank you for the. I'm a Volt. Good. I hope you're ready.
Okay, and the power outage happens. Volt.
You hit. I spoke.
I said Eddie. You Volt. It's fine. They deserve to know.
What's going on?
Eddie was the entire, and I don't mind. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
That's too much for anyone to handle alone.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself.
You didn't, though. Here's the thing. You created Volt to kind of like offload the burden of being social to another version of yourself, but it's still you.
I split myself, so there was more of me to go around.
And in the end, you just put more strain on yourself. Because this version of you is using more power.
I made Volt. He was my fix.
So you're actually one person? Thing?
We're not one thing. But we're not two things. We're connected.
Okay. I guess they're now separate people, for sure. But they are, I guess essentially... offshoots of the same source. Alright.
The small glow around Eddie flickers and dims. He's clearly in pain.
This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy. It's everything.
Oh, the fact that they make the same specialty drink is because it is their specialty. Being originally one person. But now two. But not two.
And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power.
Oh, I see. A sub-meter, essentially. Or, I guess that's how that works. I'd have to, like, ask an electrician what the actual term is. But it's still the same power source, you know? Temporary, meaning Volt wasn't supposed to be around forever. But now Eddie wants him to. So how can we help?
But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
What is? What do you need?
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't.
Live wire. Volt's nickname for us. That's what Volt is. Gosh, I hope we can save both of them. I'm hoping we can save both of them, but let's see. I might have to reload a few times if there's, like, different ways this can go. Just fair warning, guys. Change is scary, but it can lead to something good.
Going back to what it was before could never be good.
Oh, hang on. Give me one moment, folks. Just gotta check something. Do 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 do. I have to do something real quick. Make sure. Because if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But if I'm right, I'm right. I should be sure, though. Wait a minute, folks. Wait a minute. Oh, shoot. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Wait. I could have danced all night. Is today not the adjustment day? Hang on, this is about work. The agreement was I would have Wednesday and Thursday off. Right? Because they want me to be in on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Let me check my email. Because for some reason I got notification about work. But that shouldn't be right because I had an adjustment. Or so I thought. Okay. Schedule. Okay, phew. Oh, thank goodness. Alright, I do have a day off today. I was scared there for a second, like, why is it saying that I have a schedule today? Ideal. Just confirming. Gosh, that scared me. Holy cow. I can test the tool. When I come into work. Either when I come into work or later today if you really need it. So I should be off today. Okay, I'm just gonna keep my work email, messaging open in case my work needs you to check something real quick. But like looking at my schedule, I should have the day off today. Yep, April 22nd. This is Manila time. Okay. Phew. Oh, sorry about that, folks. Real life priorities, you know, keeping the lights on. Literally, I had to make sure. Oh, we got raided. Hey, Amanda Lee, welcome in. Thank you so much for being here. Sorry. You joined at a very hot button moment, both in-game and in real life, because I got a little bit scared here because I got notification from my work of like asking me to check on something, and I'm like, but I don't have work today. What are you talking about? And then also in this particular moment, we're like dealing with a very intense situation of in the game keeping the lights on as a power outage happens that could threaten the life of this character on the left. And our only fix is to reset the power, fix the faulty wire. But the outcome of that could lead to Volt being gone forever. So yeah, a lot of things happening at once, but thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, welcome in. I shall keep you guys posted on this ongoing in-game situation, and also if I need to like stop the stream early to report to work even though it should be my day off. We'll see. Folks, please go ahead and click the heart top of the chat and follow author Amanda Lee. I didn't get to say it while the heart was still there, so just click on author Amanda Lee's name and follow them that way. Amanda Lee, if you can't tell from the channel name, is an author here on Twitch. She's a writer of various books as an indie published author, and you go ahead and check out their work over on their site as well as their About page. That sucks that work is calling you. Yeah, especially because I'm like adjusting to a different day off scheme, hence why I have a day off today instead of on the weekend. But also, it is important so that, you know, I still have a job to like pay for things like food and electricity and all that. So hopefully my boss will get back to me on the whole thing sooner rather than later. I have the app open right now, so I'm ready for like if and or when they reply. Like if they really need me to report the work today, and I hope not, because we did have an agreement that I have the day off today and tomorrow. As far as I understand it, and as far as like all of my official apps are saying for work. But yeah, at least for the next couple of minutes, you guys have me here. So thank you again so much for the raid. I'm just going to add here. I do appreciate it. Yeah, I put my phone on silent when I have a day off. I would too normally, but this seems critical. So I'm just gonna like put it on the side there just in case. I don't want to lose Volt. I wonder if like Arch Courses here will like guarantee whether or not Volt gets to live after this. Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
Good night, Amanda Lee. Thanks again so much for stopping by, and enjoy your rest.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just... Before... that... I just wanted to thank you. For... being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Suddenly, Eddie starting that fire during Maggie's case, no, not Maggie's case, Arma's relationship and Maggie investigating for us makes a lot more sense. Knowing how strained Eddie and Volt are. That was like one of the first signs before this that things were not quite right in our electrical system in the house. Okay, here we go. Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Did it work?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
And Volt?
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Eddie's calling us Livewire now. Livewire. Only Volt calls me that. Hello yourself. How are you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel
Stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
Where's Volt?
Eddie, isn't there something you wanted to talk about first?
Oh, thank goodness. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, that is a relief. Welcome back, Volt. Welcome back.
Fine. You were right. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you.
What he means is he's quite taken with you. Volt?
Oh, okay.
We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you.
A fantastic red shirt. Wait, taken with me as in...
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Only if you're about to spell Friendship.
Huh. Good enough for me.
Yeah!
Any relationship with you is a worthy one, Livewire.
Yes! It's so much more fun when you do.
Well said. Alright, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go.
Alright.
I'll send over some drinks.
A 2-for-1. Oh, thank goodness. Volt gets to live as his own person. And Eddie gets to be stable. Okay. So it wasn't that Volt wasn't aware of Eddie's, well, like a better word, shortcomings. His very existence was helping Volt at first with maintaining the power in the house. But the root issue, the live wire, was what was like spawned him in the first place. Thankfully, it's not what keeps him here. So they get to both be objects in this house as still part of the same source but separate, and in a much healthier place than before we met them. Okay, that feels good. All right. Tony, speaking of the toolbox.
Hey, all this talk with Rainey got me thinking about my favorite kind of music.
Yeah? What kind? Country?
Rock music.
Rock. Yeah, that's pretty good too.
Believe me, I know about rocks. You don't work construction and not know your rocks. I mean, on demolition sites alone.
Tell me more.
Sure. I had an uncle once, Uncle Tone.
You can peek into... No, I don't think that's necessary. Your uncle was also named Tony?
We're all named Tony.
Oh, okay. Everyone?
Oh, yeah.
Your dad?
Tony.
Your brothers?
One brother. Tony.
Your great-great-grandpa?
Big Tony.
Your great-great-grandma?
Tony, with an I. Same with my mom and all my aunts.
Ah, nice.
Except my sister Conchetta. Anyway, my uncle.
Huh. I guess there's an exception.
My Uncle Tone fell off a crane on a job. I'm talking 80, maybe 90 feet. Cracked, wide open, parts everywhere.
Okay. So he did kind of breach it himself here. Why are we talking about this?
I don't know.
What are your feelings about me? I guess.
Hey, listen.
Yeah?
Look, I've been doing a lot of thinking lately. Ain't a lot of folks in my life brave enough to keep it real with me like you do.
Okay, it was just a aside, I guess?
And I'm not saying I'm wrong or whatever, because I ain't. But I could use someone like you in my life. You're dependable. Like a triangle made of steel.
Like Tina? Hmm. You want to talk about being made of steel?
Nothing gets past you, huh?
What?
I gotta steal everything. Abs, buns, wrenches.
Oh, okay.
Other things.
He pauses for far too long, letting the implication hang in the air.
Well, you took my workshop. You know what I'm talking about.
Ah, okay.
But we ain't here to talk about my beautiful bod and massive schlong.
Gotcha.
I want to talk about you. I like you. A lot.
Dang, just name one workshop?
You ain't just dependable and strong. You're hot as shit. And things are just easy with you. I don't even have to pretend to be doing nothing.
I just want to be friends.
Oh. Well, I guess that'd be nice too. You know, friends like you are in real short supply.
Aw.
Put her there then.
Put it there.
He holds his hand out to you, and when you take it, he gives you a firm, confident handshake.
Glad we can be cool.
Of course. Tony ain't no creep.
Yeah.
Now, if you ever want to sign up for my friendship seminar, I got plenty of great advice for you there too.
I kind of thought the workshop was like all-inclusive, but I guess it was really romance-focused, huh? Oh. Something tells me the advice you give in your friendship seminar isn't much better. Later, Tony.
You'll be back. You and me, we're pals now.
Yeah, pals. I feel like there could have been a bit more there, with Tony admitting that they were wrong about the whole putting on a false persona and everything, but you know, there's still the realization, so maybe there'll be something there. And it's not like every character in this game has to go through an arc. Goodness knows that's why we got the hate ending with Bathsheba, because I kept trying to convince Bathsheba that she didn't have to be this shallow version of herself and a rumor monger, and that ended up with us in a hate ending, you know? Where am I going? Oh, right. Johnny Splash, and then Keith. A lot of difficult interactions today, holy cow. Also, hi Koala, welcome in. Good to see you, my friend. You are joining us for a rather intense stream today. Both in terms of the game we're playing, and also because I might have to end the stream early. I'm keeping my Messenger app open because work suddenly asked me about like testing a tool and doing it when I like clock into my shift, but also like I'm supposed to have the day off today, so I'm not really sure what that's about. Because technically speaking, if I was supposed to come into work today despite getting a schedule change, then I'm already late. But I assume they'd give me like a half-day excuse there because like I'm supposed to have the day off. I don't know. We'll see. The whole point of my having a day off today and tomorrow is like an adjust to my weekend off. My worked weekends. These next couple of months. He just got back from visiting Matt's grandpa. He's in hospital, but he's okay. Aw. I'm glad to hear it, Koala. Folks, please go ahead and follow Damon Koala over on her channel. You can go ahead and check out their art here on their Ko-Fi page, as well as on the social media. Well, I guess I should maybe remove the Genshin part, because I don't think you're going to be playing Genshin anymore. But I can keep the woo-woo in there. On occasion, Koala's also joined us for some multiplayer games. You might have seen Koala during our 24-hour birthday stream, which was a ton of fun. I don't remember if you were in VC with us. I think you were. But also I was half asleep, so I might have been dreaming. I vaguely remember like when we did Project Planet at the end of the stream, I was just like kind of out of it a little bit. Oh, you were in the VC with us. Yeah, there we go. You were. It was very fun. Yeah. I'll be editing those videos soon. I'm trying to get through my editing backlog because I have so little content left outside of Date Everything, that is, that I should be able to like edit my birthday stream into videos like starting next month. So I'm looking forward to revisiting some of those moments and maybe cutting out some of the ones where I'm maybe staring off into space from being awake for 24 hours. I got to my whole backlog? That's crazy. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, I had to drop like a series or two because I realized it wasn't really feasible to make them into long form videos. Nor would it really be all make that much sense to like turn them into long form videos because they're so long by nature. So for example, the Persona 3 Reload playthrough, I think it's just maybe meant better as a live stream thing. And my original playthrough of Undertale, for example. But other than those two, yeah, everything else I've turned into some kind of long form video or short.
The time has finally come. After days of anticipation, it's time for Johnny's debut performance on American Maestro.
You're joining us here for Date Everything, which could possibly be our very last Date Everything stream or our first playthrough here. As I feel like I'm pretty dang close to the end. I only have about 8 characters who are unawakened. Or so I thought. Until I went through the past 2 days and had to deal with 4 of maybe the most intense... Or 3. Yeah, 3 of the most intense, like, relationships I've had so far in the game. Between Eddie and Volt and Fantina specifically, there was a lot there to kind of like struggle with and deal with to kind of like reach a happier resolution. Thank goodness we were able to like get to Eddie and Volt's ending, but it was definitely touch and go there. I was really worried that one of them would die. And now here we are with Johnny Splash, and I might have to reload because I picked the poise option and maybe missed out on being honest with Johnny Splash about while he is talented and has a good singing voice, maybe needs to work on some of his singing skills before he can like fully make it as a career singer. But maybe him like showing up on American Maestro will give him that self-reflection. Oh boy, here we go.
I've got the stream all set up for you, so don't mess with it, alright?
Should Mac be in the bathroom with us? It's probably fine. We maybe have a plastic over her. Over them, sorry. They, them. Non-binary and all that.
Stream, do I look like a fish to you?
Just don't touch it, okay? Your program should be starting soon.
Johnny seems surprised to see you. He looks up from the smartphone he's been squinting at to greet you.
Ah, smartphone, okay. Ziploc bag.
You came back!
Johnny waves the phone in his hand at you with an air of sincere, boyish excitement. It's quite sweet.
Well, I hope you're excited, because they're about to air my first episode.
Mm-hmm.
It was such a wild and crazy experience. You want to hear about it?
Absolutely.
So, they kept me on hold for like 3 hours.
That's not a good sign.
Which was kind of lame, but I was too excited to care.
I mean, yeah, that's good.
And then I finally got to meet the judges. Brittany H., Lil Slushy, and the big bad Gorp.
Okay.
It was so dang cool to see them all in person, you know? You watched them all on the screen for years, and then suddenly they're talking directly to you. So that was basically a dream come true.
Mm-hmm. That's good. I bet.
Now, performing was obviously the hardest part. I was as nervous as a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs, let me tell you what. But when I thought the anxiety was just too much, I remembered how you believed in me. And I found the strength I needed to push on through.
Hell yeah. Very cool.
Oh, hold on. The episode's starting.
Here we go. Oh, I really hope they put him in a good light.
You put your heads together, staring down at the stream on his phone.
I hope you performed well.
A TV show logo gives way to footage of singers you don't recognize.
Oh, there I am. Oh, wow. Wow, me on an American Maestro. If only my grandpapa could see me now.
Fair, fair. Indeed, Koala.
I mean, you probably couldn't have seen me on account of the cataracts and all.
Hmm.
This is just so crazy. Look at me up there. Struggling. So dang hard hitting them high notes.
Oh, he went for the high notes. Uh-oh. And he said he was struggling.
Oop. And now the judges are evaluating my performance. Look at little Slushy doing his signature move. Good thing you're watching it with me, because couldn't even describe it if I tried.
Right, this is a visual novel game. That's right.
Oh. Well, that's a lot of peculiar.
Oh? What's up?
Johnny's smile fades, slowly replaced by a more somber expression.
Well, looks like they put my performance in a montage of, I guess, joke performances.
Oh. Sorry, Johnny.
Like all the singers they think are so bad it's funny. Like they're making fun of me.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was afraid of.
But that can't be right.
We didn't get to tell the need nor practice, so we can't say this. Not sure what it looks like.
Wow. Don't that just stick in your throat like a hair on a biscuit? I guess you were right. I guess I wasn't ready for the big leads.
I don't think I said that. No, I guess they didn't account maybe for us accidentally overpraising him in the last interaction.
But now I've gone and made a gosh dang fool of myself in front of the whole wide world.
It's kind of like with Cameron, where for some reason Cameron was like accepting our apology for being mean to him, when pretty much all the dialogue choices I made with Cameron weren't really mean, I don't think. Some things in the conversation don't necessarily connect, especially because you're like doing these interactions over several days. But I get it. It's hard to program. And a lot to write.
Or at least the North American audience. I thought this would be a dream come true. But it's just a nightmare. I should have listened to you.
Okay, so I guess in this scenario, we were somehow able to be honest with him about having things to improve. Even though I didn't actually get the opportunity to do that by picking the poise option. Don't be so hard on yourself.
It's tough. I feel like my whole darn world's been turned inside out. I still really love to sing, though.
Yep, I feel that. Not necessarily being the best at what you do and then loving it doesn't necessarily make it something you can do like performatively. And it's a wonderful part of you. Don't let anyone ever change that. I mean, you can clearly see that Johnny here, I'll say I here. I can clearly tell that Johnny here really believes in himself and really wants his dream to come true. So I won't just say like keep it as a hobby. Because I think Johnny could still make it a hobby. Could still make it a career. If Johnny continues to work on it. I mean, if Johnny can do it, and if I want to like believe it for myself, then I'll just say that the thing that I kind of want to say to myself here.
You know what? You're right. Maybe being a world-famous singer ain't in the cards for old Johnny Splash.
Yeah, but you can still be high-grade singer.
Maybe that's a dream I gotta show some grace in letting go.
I didn't necessarily say that.
But that don't mean I ever gotta stop singing.
Okay. Well, it does seem to be Johnny's own decision, though. So, let's be supportive. It seems Johnny is giving up on the dream of becoming world-class. But he's right. He doesn't have to stop singing.
And it certainly don't mean I ever gotta stop loving it.
Heck yeah.
Maybe in the end, it don't matter much if anybody else likes what you make.
As much.
Long as it makes you happy doing it.
That I agree with. You've shown a lot of growth, Johnny.
Well, thank you, gorgeous. Truly. Without your encouragement, I'd have spent all my life wondering. Wondering and being afraid of ever actually taking a leap. But you showed me it's necessary to take the leap sometimes, especially when you're scared. More importantly, you showed me that even if it don't work out.
GSC Nation raided the simulacrum with 17 fractals.
Oh, hello Raiders, welcome in, welcome in. Should I continue the conversation or should I do my intro for a little bit? Yeah, let's do my intro for a little bit. I think we're close to the end of this interaction, but yeah. Gotta say hi to the Raiders. Welcome in, folks, welcome. Hello, hello, how is the friend zoning going? MJ asks. The friend zoning is going well. I thought I would get through this relatively quickly, but it turns out the past 3 or 4 relationships have been incredibly nuanced and incredibly complicated, to the point where I've gone over these past 2 or 3 days over the course of 2 hours to really make sure we get a good ending and resolution out of it. But before I talk more about the struggles there, let me go ahead and say that you should all go follow MJ over on their channel. They are an author here on Switch. You can go ahead and check out their debut novel, I Was Teenage Death God, over on these links. If you are an international viewer, the best place to order MJ's book is from Blackwell Books over there. And also, check out the podcast that we do together. The podcast is featuring The Lady Writes and MJ as the voice on the podcast, and produced by myself. So I make the edits and the visual and audio, like mixing as well as editing, to bring that like a little bit more to life on the things that they are talking about and saying about their different experiences as an indie published author and a traditionally published author. You're welcome. And to those who are just joining us, and to anyone who might be new to my stream, which is possible, that is not true. My name is Decaf Nvidia. I'm a video game streamer here on Twitch. I am also a singer and voice actor. And today we are playing... Sorry, not reverse. Today we're playing Date Everything. My pronouns are he, they. And the reason I mention my pronouns after that is because as a non-binary aero ace, I'm playing this first playthrough of mine with the intention of playing it as true to my actual personality as possible. So I've had to save and reload a few times to kind of go in line with that, and to also reach endings which align with that idea. And so here we are, 85 endings in, I think, out of 102, where we've gotten 84 of those as friendship endings. And here in front of us is possibly the next one. I think this either the ending here, or it's going to be the next one day after this, with Johnny Splash. Now, just real quick, just venting a little bit about how this change has been going so far. It's been going in two directions. One, game proper, it's taken me a little bit longer to get to this point because of the nuance of the people we've been hanging out with. Eddie and Volt had this whole existential crisis of splitting yourself and giving too much of yourself away, which was like incredibly hard to deal with, and also could have possibly led to the death of one or both of those characters. So that was like a whole like heavy relationship. Like, I'm surprised there was no content aware warning for that particular like storyline, but it was really well done, and I'm glad we got a good ending out of it, and a great friendship too. With Fantina, there was the content aware warning at the beginning of being like, hope you're okay with dealing with fanaticism and like fandom. And I was like, oh, how bad could it possibly be? They were like, implied stalking, I thought was the term. But no, straight up Fantina has been watching us sleep and has an open shrine, has a shrine with an open flame in our honor, and forced us into a love ending that I think we could still rectify. We could still like set proper boundaries and help them realize that the idealized version of ourselves in their head doesn't really match reality. But yeah, because of those two specifically, and some other ones that I've been doing today, this particular stream has been a trip. Right here, we're in the middle of like coming to terms with Johnny Splash's character here, who literally just gave up on his dreams. I'm trying to like be supportive, but he seems to like be dead set on treating his dream as a hobby or as a thing for himself to enjoy. And holy cow, is that extremely relatable of like, am I at that point? But the whole point, the reason I've dropped the hobby part of my intro is that I am, in the same way as Johnny Splash here, trying to shoot my shot and maybe kind of trying to make a career out of being a singer and voice actor. So hopefully I don't come to the same ending as Johnny here of like fully giving up, well, not fully, but like partially giving up on his dream here of becoming a world-class singer. Holy cow, is that hitting hard. But yeah, like Johnny's saying here, even if it doesn't work out, everything's still gonna be okay. So let's take that part of that message here and keep it going. So yeah, the second thing about this is that I am planning to do a long stream today. Like, I'm hoping to get to the end of the game today if I can. Realize everyone, get the final ending of the game. And also get all the friendship endings that remain. But my boss reached out asking me to test a tool a couple hours ago, and I'm confused because it's supposed to be my day off. I messaged them to find out if they need me to report into work today. But like, the whole agreement was that I have the day off today because I'm adjusting to working the weekends now. So I'm a little bit confused. If they do need me to come into work, the stream will have to end. And I guess I'll just do like a half day, which will hopefully be excused because, again, we're supposed to have a whole agreement about my adjustment to my schedule and today specifically being a day off. So like, stay tuned, folks, to if we're gonna be able to finish the game today, either because I have to go to work or because like, we can't do everything in one stream, which is entirely possible. But we shall see, we shall see. So, without further ado, continuing our aromantic, asexual, platonic playthrough, let's guide Johnny here to continuing to love his passion for music and coming to his own understanding of where he wants to take that passion. Hopefully it was just a mistake that they sent you that message. Yeah. They haven't replied yet because they're probably still asleep, but they should get back to me within the hour. So fingers crossed, everyone. You will lurk and get some food, so you just be listening. Yeah, and then MJ, you should go like head to Mom J today, so enjoy your day, enjoy your day. Thank you again so much for the raid, and oh, Shelly, congratulations getting first. Welcome in, my friend. Almost shout out the wrong channel there. Crescent Squirrel. There we go. Oh, I did the wrong thing. I missed a single letter and it invalid the whole command there. There we go. Hello, Crazy Cheese. Enjoy your lurk. Talking about music, Crazy Cheese here is a Filipino singer here on Twitch. Sorry, I'm a little bit flustered, so stumbling over my words a little bit. You can also follow Crescent Squirrel here for video game streams, Overwatch 2, Infinity Nikki, various Hoyo games, and is also part of our voice acting crew for Reverse 1999. You can check out some of our voice acting anecdotes and side stories over on my YouTube channel, if you would be so kind. We are so close to getting to 500, guys. Like, talking about making a career out of my hobbies and my passions. If you can get to 500, then I can finally start monetizing my YouTube channel, which I would very much look forward to doing. Thank you for the shout out. You're welcome, Shelly. Also gonna be lurking mostly. Spend a bit too much time in Star Rail. Whoops. Need to speedrun dailies and then do university work. Gotcha, Shelly. Excuse me. Enjoy the background. Shelly also plays Date Everything, although I believe Shelly plays more offline than on. Oh, you dropped Infinity Nikki. Gotcha. I'll take it off your command there later on. Okay, Johnny, you're right. Everything is gonna be okay. That's what I'm here for, Johnny.
And you know what? I just had a great idea. I think I'm gonna try out for that house-wide talent show I've been hearing mutterings about.
Heck yeah. Oh, I see. So we would have actually seen, technically speaking, Johnny's canonical route here takes place before our interaction with Eddie and Volt, where he's already performing. But you know what? You got this, Johnny. Keep working at it. Keep having fun with your passion for music.
I think that sounds like the perfect venue to share my vocal stylings, don't you think?
Yeah, karaoke night at various bars. That's perfect. Or, sure, provided you get actual lessons first. Yeah, let's be honest. Sure, provided you get actual lessons first.
Uh-huh, yep, I hear you. Again, you definitely made your point.
Sorry, gotta hammer the point in, because we actually didn't. I chose the poise answer, and the scenario kind of assumed that we were honest about the critique and criticisms.
And you know what else? I'd like you to do the honor of accompanying me. And I'd like you to wear my soggy old Letterman's jacket.
Yeah. I get being defensive about your passion for music, though. I'm right there with you. I get it. It's hard to take criticism, but it is important. Koala only plays 2 games now, to be fair. I mean, yeah. You gotta, like, limit how many live service games you play, because those dailies get to you. Shelly does play Date Everything offline. You hope I get all the friendship endings quickly? Oh, thank you, Shelly.
Because we're gonna be going steady from now on, baby.
Oh, going steady is like the American word for like dating, right? I like steady. Just more as friends, you know?
Oh, Johnny understands. Johnny's gonna have to understand.
I think he'll be okay. From like the 1950s. Yeah. Johnny is definitely Elvis Presley impersonator. Or has the musical stylings of one.
Because Johnny has too much respect for you to let love get in between us frames.
Oh, you're saying like going steady is like a phrase for dating from the 1950s. I thought people still said that. You're saying it's not in the...
I'm stronger than the grout in my tiles.
You're saying it's not in the jive lingo anymore? Dang. Dang, soul sister, siblings, brothers. Dang. And here I thought we were still with it. Oh well, I guess we can still be fly, even if we use older slang terms. Oh! And that, finally, is our last stat at 100. You don't think anyone says it anymore? I mean, I've seen it used in some fiction. But yeah, I guess I've never really heard anyone say it in real life. Now that I think about it. Okay. Oh, right. Now we're done with that interaction. I can now shout out properly. We got our friendship ending with Johnny. Folks, to check out Crazy Cheese's channel and catch her when she... Bleh. I'm getting all frazzled. When she sings live here on Twitch. You can check her out, usually in the afternoons for me. So that's like early morning for the Western folks. Not only does she sing in the like karaoke of like various English songs, she also does a lot of OPM. In case you are a fellow Pinoy who would like to hear more Filipino music being performed live. What else? What else? Am I miss any chat here? Oh, Crazy Cheese here teasing me about my usual request, which is, you say I'm crazy, 'cause you don't think I know what you've done. I don't usually sing it in the original key. I usually go for like an octave lower. But just for you, Crazy, trying my best to sing it there. Earlier I was singing along and my voice cracked while I was watching her stream. What am I doing? Oh, yes. Hanging out with Keith. I have one more heart left. 2 hearts beat and one beats the other, while the other just walks away. Spare me your obsolete sympathy.
Well, if it isn't the spexiest person I've ever met.
That was a terrible pun, Keith, but I'm here for it.
Ah, I thought it was rather clever. Perhaps I'm a bit behind the times.
So you notice that we have 100 in all stats. Yeah.
Anyhow, to what do I owe the pleasure?
let's chat.
Brilliant. What about?
Can't quite get a read on what Keith's like relationship is. I'm pretty sure it's like a casual just hangout for the most part, aside from getting the candies, but I'm interested in seeing where his story goes, if there is more to it. Definitely one of the more laid-back relationships in this game. I wanted to see if he needed anything.
Oh, that is so kind of you. Things are generally very good. I can't think of anything I really need. Only... well... no, I shouldn't even bring it up.
Hmm? What is it?
It's like this, you see. I cannot stop thinking about why I ended up in that crawl space. Ever since you first asked me about it, I began to question it more myself. Did I do something wrong? Make some mistake?
Oh, right. Keith has amnesia about... Okay, here I was talking about there being more to his story. I completely forgot about the whole thing where he forgot how he ended up in the crawl space in the first place. There's a whole mystery there.
My heart has always been in the right place, but perhaps I slipped up in the past. Oh no. Was it some act of betrayal or rejection? I just can't seem to put it all behind me.
How can I help you get to the bottom of it?
There is one way I can think of, but it might not be so easy. I almost don't even want to ask you this for fear of what you'll think.
Okay.
But here it is.
How can we help?
As you may or may not know, I believe one of the previous owners of the house is affiliated, shall we say, with your current employer.
Valdivian. The Valdivian folks used to live here?
I'm not sure what I think about destiny, but this seems fortuitous. In any case, as I was racking my brain to come up with a memory of my imprisonment, I thought of something. It is perhaps just a fleeting idea.
Oh, ads. Okay, let's pause real quick while the ads run. Yeah, I'll run to the bathroom real quick while the ads are running. When you come back, we'll continue on trying to figure out what we can do to help Keith here. Get his memories back and confront if it was a negative thing that ended up locking him away in the crawl space underneath the house. Especially him being a skeleton key, you know? Seems like a pretty terrible punishment. Be right back, folks. Okay, we are back. I completely forgot to say this, but at this point, I'm pretty sure it's clear. Hey folks, if you are... Oh, hang on, camera's off. If any of you are still around from MJ's stream, and especially MJ themselves, if you need to raid and run, please feel free to do so. I will be here for another, well, depending on what my boss lets me know, either the next couple of minutes to the whole, like, 12 or 15 hours I plan to do today. So, in the latter scenario, I'll still be here if you guys want to come back at any point in the stream. In the former scenario, I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be playing Reverse 1999, and I know for sure I have the day off tomorrow because of the way that the structure of the labor union works, or labor laws work. Also, while I was downstairs, I realized, this being my first break of the stream, I haven't eaten yet, so I got some food, and my folks did something interesting. I have hash browns made from scratch, so homemade hash browns, and a nice stir fry of various strips of meat. I forget what it's called. But yeah, some nice greasy food to help keep me going.
But I recalled that one of the Valdivian folks used to keep an online journal.
This homemade hash brown's really good. Just the right amount of saltiness for me.
He was, in particular, a real stickler for recording dates, accounts, etc.
Interesting.
But most specifically, the locations of important things.
Okay. So you think he might have put in there what happened to you?
Well, I don't know for sure, of course, but it is possible. So, what do you think? Truly, I'm utterly open to questions or thoughts.
Huh. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. Because, like, it's Valdivia, and it's kind of the big, bad, evil corporation in this universe. It's weird we have so many, like, warning choices, though. Kind of makes me think that, maybe what we're doing isn't the right thing to do. Don't you think there might be some personal stuff in there?
That is a risk. But he wasn't a very personal kind of guy.
Huh.
He wasn't open, you see. Very mechanical in his dealings. Dare I say it, he was borderline sociopathic.
Oh, I can say all of it. Ethically, this sounds a bit weird.
I agree. That's why I hesitated before telling you I'd even thought about it. It's in my nature to be curious, to want to open things up.
I wonder then... Maybe Tinfoil Hat used to live here? And that's how he got to know Keith before date waiters were a thing. To, like, get to know him, but then eventually something goes wrong and he has to lock Keith away in the crawl space? Because obviously you can't be mad at an inanimate object, but you can be betrayed or go through something with an object comes to life and talks with you, right? I mean, from our text message with Tinfoil Hat, if it is Tinfoil Hat though, I wouldn't say he's borderline sociopathic, necessarily. The way he gets flustered about being on coffee shop internet. Especially, like, that kind of that kind of like oversharing a little bit of his struggles makes me think he's not necessarily sociopathic because... He is able to say things like that, which kind of put him down a little bit. I don't know. Let's keep going.
So, the idea appears harmless to me.
Breaking into an online account.
I leave the decision up to you at the end of the day.
What if he got caught?
We could ask Mac about that, but I don't think it's a big danger. I am not saying there is no risk, but I think Mac is clever enough to pull it off.
Excuse me, I have to re-intro this hash brown. How would you even get into the online account?
I've thought about this. Now, I am not certain, but I have a feeling Mac could do it. They are so gifted. They could probably... what are the youth calling it these days? Hack it. Then I could poke around and see if there's anything in there that references me. If not, we just leave it alone and nobody's the wiser.
Okay. I think that's all I have to ask about this for now.
So, what do you think? Am I mad for thinking up this strange scheme? Should I just leave the past where it lies, never to be recalled?
I guess that is important. I mean, I was all for it. It's just that we had all these weird options to, like, question it. And now I'm kind of second-guessing myself, but... even if it's a bit morally dubious in the fiction of this game, it is a video game, so... we just gotta avoid, I think, when we're actually doing the hacking, looking at anything unrelated to Keith here. Like, secrets and, personal things.
Or shall we take the plunge together and seek the truth in strange places? I would gladly abide by your decision, whatever it is.
Thank you. Interesting. It's kind of like with Sophia the Safes. With Sophia the Safe's, like, use of the safe word. Maybe we don't have to do it if you don't want to? I don't think it would lead to a hate ending with him necessarily. If we don't do this. It might be giving us the option. Nah, let's do it. Maybe another playthrough someday. I could explore what this means and see if we could still get into a friendship or a love ending for the achievement. But I'm too curious, and I do want to help Keith rediscover his past here, so let's do it. Let's hack that password.
I am overjoyed. This will be the beginning of a great adventure.
And again, it is Valdivian, so, you know, the big bad evil corporation might not be the worst place to hack into in the context of a video game.
Next time I see you, we can begin. I need to prepare myself to learn the truth. Now, before you go, let's see if you are ready for some candy.
Yeah.
Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Not that you need it, but this charm candy might come in handy.
The charm candy. That means I can finally redo Bathsheba's interaction. Ooh, okay. 2 days from now, I want to see like the friendship interactions with Tony, Johnny, and Eddie and Volt. But that'll then free up 3 of my slots, so I can then interact with some more characters.
You take in the scent of the charm candy. Is it your imagination? Or did you just get 5% more charismatic?
Oh.
This tasty morsel will turn your natural charm up to 11.
Okay. That is all of our hearts now. Let's see. Yep. Just 15 more datables to go. And we still have to redo Bathsheba's ending and hopefully get a better resolution with Fantina and get her to understand that we are a person with thoughts and feelings and not just an idea to idolize. You've agreed to help Keith hack into an online journal belonging to one of the former owners of the house, who now works as a Valdivian executive, in order to see if there's a reference to why he was placed in the crawlspace. Apparently, this exec was a stickler for details about where he placed various objects. Go figure. A charming rake. Oh, only one more candy left. Okay. Well, since I have 100 in all the stats, we're guaranteed to get it. You've managed to hammer together a great friendship with Tony. Heck yeah. A love triangle relationship? Interesting. Maybe that's like dating Tony and Tina? You returned to speak with your love, Fantina, and attempted to speak about your relationship. She started singing and left immediately. Yep, pretty much what happened. We didn't get this collectible though, so I'm hopeful that we can still talk to her tomorrow about it. Johnny may never sing his way into the top 40, but your friendship is topping the charts. Heck yeah. I'll check with him again tomorrow. See how he's doing. Oh, that was crazy. You came by the breaker box and there was a blackout. You were able to help Eddie with the vital repairs needed after he had worked himself to the point of exhaustion. You, Volt, and Eddie are now great friends. Ah, man, I wonder if there's an ending where Volt is just dead. If you say the wrong things or if you choose the wrong paths, does Volt just like straight up go away? I shudder at the thought, but it's possible. Okay, let's save. I can rest easy knowing that, oh, that's the wrong button. I can rest easy knowing that with Johnny Splash, funny enough, they didn't, like, create a proper path between making the poise check and being honest with your thoughts on, Johnny's need to improve his singing skills. So it kind of seems like you did criticize him and be honest with him about it the day before. Even though that isn't really what happened. Okay, so the day after tomorrow, we'll start our redo of Bathsheba's ending. I'm not sure how candy works exactly, but I'm looking forward to finding out.
My sun and my moon.
Yeah, we're starting right here from the beginning, okay?
My everything.
Mm-hmm.
You came back.
Yep.
Such a stoic demeanor. It's so intoxicating.
Yes, but only to talk.
That's great. Talking to you is my favorite pastime in the world.
I mean, in a different context, that's kind of nice, but also in this context,
I've got to admit, I was a little worried there for a while. Even though we're in a committed relationship now, you hadn't called, or texted, or responded to my incessant wailing.
For a reason.
I was really starting to worry that we'd only see each other every other hour.
Oh boy.
And that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree?
Every other hour seems plenty.
Well, we can start there and increase our togetherness quota over time. Anyway, you've come back just in time. I was just making plans for us to visit my parents in Albuquerque for Thanksgiving. Do you want to leave Tuesday or Wednesday evening?
Oh, she's trying to bring us to her parents.
Travel will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the night before and all, but I wasn't sure if you'd be able to take Tuesday off.
Will, your other friends be there? Thanksgiving isn't for months.
Right? But my parents get very anxious if you leave things to the last minute.
You have parents?
Of course I do, silly. They're great. You're gonna love them. They look like this.
Fantina holds up a photo of two fans, a ceiling fan and a small desk fan, dangling dangerously by its cord from one of the ceiling fan's blades.
Oh, okay.
Although, annoyingly, they didn't believe me when I said I was actually in love with you. Can you believe that? Just because I'd already told them that on several other occasions when we weren't actually officially lovers. It's called manifesting, Mom. Look it up.
Ah, the fact you're using the word manifesting here, though, kind of implies you understand that you're not actually in love with us either.
You believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
Yeah, if you tell yourself something for long enough, you'd eventually convince yourself of it. That's called lying. I used to, but lately what I'm trying to manifest isn't working.
Don't worry, we can manifest together.
I'm not sure we can.
Anyway, they said that I was delusional. The nerve. And then they said that even if we were dating, it'd be a huge mistake. I mean, how could it be a mistake with you in that fantastic red shirt, right?
The DLC shirt. Yeah.
Can you believe that?
I can, actually.
Listen, you don't have to stand up for them on my account. They literally said it'd be a mistake for us to date because I don't know the real you. It's just a fantasy version I already made up in my head long before we ever met.
Yes, you should listen to them.
But they're just ceiling fans, so what do they know about true love?
Oh. The desk fan is considered a ceiling fan because they're hanging by the cord. That's funny. But you don't really know me.
What do you mean? I know you inside and out. And the inside part was much harder to know because I had to get access to your medical records.
Oh no.
And believe me, that was not easy.
I'm sorry, what now?
Look, I'm sorry. If I crossed a line, it's just because I so desperately wanted to know every facet of you.
That's not okay.
Every single fascinating detail. And so tell me this, if I know everything about you and I still love you, then how can anyone say I don't actually know you? I know everything, right?
No.
Seriously? I don't see how you can say that. I'm starting to think that maybe you don't actually want to be in a relationship with me.
I don't.
Why are you lying to me?
Oh boy.
This isn't like you at all.
No, see, it's exactly like me.
Huh. I see. So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew.
Yes. Yes, exactly.
Wow. That's so
Okay. Come on.
incredibly insightful.
I'm gonna have to come back, aren't I?
Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep-level psychology. You're even more incredible than I thought you were.
Damn it.
But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew.
Yes! Focus on that for a little bit.
That's not something that really comes across in your carefully crafted public persona.
Yeah? Because the persona is a persona.
And to be quite honest, I don't think I really like that about you.
Okay, there you go, there you go.
I mean, I've done so many amazing things to show you how deeply I care about you, and you've coldly rejected all of them.
No?
Like, don't get me wrong, I'm still a fan of yours. But after how you've treated me, I don't think I'm interested in being your #1 fan anymore.
That's good.
I hope you understand. I never knew how cool it could feel to have a friend.
I don't think that was it. I don't know if there's more to that though. Or if I have to make like really specific choices in that specific interaction. Or if I should come back tomorrow. Yeah, I can only talk to them once per day. I'll try something here. It's not time for sleep yet. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and burn through all my hearts. So I can talk to Fantina again immediately.
Ah, so you can't say, oh, what? Please tell me you've got something dark and unpleasant to... Oh, well, so many memories, so little time.
Don't you? Hope you get some good rest tonight. Farewell. Sweet dreams.
Howdy, partner.
Always good to see you, darling. Looking to waste a little time?
Let's hang out.
You inspire.
Always such a good time.
Not sure what that was. No, I'm pretty sure I know what that was.
Well, look at you. Always a blessed day when I get to see
Thanks,
that
Abel. You're just a
kind
steady
smile
friend.
of yours. You take care. Well, howdy, partner.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and rush through that here. To see if I can still interact with Fantina or if I've locked myself into that resolution.
We are friends. See? I can learn.
Okay. Alright. So we can still work on it. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna reload the game. If only because I want to, like, do my other interactions for the day. But I'm glad to know there's an option to keep at it. And that, like, friendship ending is not actually the ending. You know what I mean? But give me a moment here, folks. I'm gonna go ahead and reopen the game. I'll go and do all the same choices, though. But I had to know if there was an option to, like, keep working at it somehow. And there is. Thank goodness. I maybe should have saved right after I interact with Fantina. But I'll just redo, like, the last choice I made with her to get there again. So give me, like, a minute here. I'll go ahead and run an ad while I do all that stuff.
Team 17! Sassy Chap Games. Date everything.
Yeah, that autosave is after I used my hearts, so let's go to me the day before. And we'll keep at it. We'll keep hammering home to Fantina that her idealized version of us isn't real. And hopefully, slowly but surely, we can wake her up to the reality of who we are right in front of her. That choice there at the end does give me a bit of hope. So hopefully keep building on that.
My darling, my bae, my sun and my moon, my everything.
Oh,
You
right.
came back.
Let me skip ahead here. Yep.
Such a stoic demeanor.
Only to talk.
And that's clearly not enough time together. Don't you agree?
You know, I think that's... Every other hour seems plenty.
Well, anyway, do you want to travel? Will obviously be more hectic on Wednesday since it's the
Thanksgiving's in 4 months.
right? But my parents.
Do you have
get
parents?
Fantina holds up a photo of 2 fans.
Okay.
A ceiling fan.
Although, can you just because you believe in the power of manifesting, don't you?
I used to, but lately what I'm trying to manifest isn't working.
Don't worry, we can manifest.
Not sure we can.
And I mean, can you believe that?
I can, actually.
Listen, they're just ceiling fans. So what do they know about true love?
But you don't really know me.
What do you and believe me? That was not easy.
I'm sorry, what now?
Look, if I ever and I know everything, right?
No.
Serious? I'm starting to think that maybe you don't
I don't.
actually. This isn't like you at all.
No, see, it's exactly like me.
Huh. So you're saying the real you is different than the version of you that I thought I knew.
Yes, exactly.
Wow. Incredibly insightful. Like, I always knew that you were smart, but I had no idea you had such intuitive instincts about deep-level psychology. You're even more incredible than I thought you were.
Okay, I guess I'll change one thing here. This is a bit mean. We were so close.
But you're also kind of a jerk, which I never knew.
Okay, so we still get this response out of her from all the things we said, which is good. It's a good wake-up call.
That's not something, and to be, I mean, like, don't, but I hope you... I never knew how cool it could feel to have a friend.
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. Alright. Everyone else. Anyone else? Let's talk to Eddie and Volt, see how they're doing.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual.
Thank you, Volt.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
Hell yeah, I am. Can't wait.
Perfect. Just head on over to your usual table. I'll send over a drink, or two.
Yeah.
A hush falls over the crowd. This performance at last won't be a crooning shower.
Ooh. Not Johnny this time.
We have Amir and his amazing shard-throwing act.
Ooh.
Ah, thank you, thank you. It is my pleasure to entertain all you fine things tonight with my incredible and impressive skills. Now, in order to properly demonstrate, I will of course be needing a lovely volunteer from the audience. Let's see. Who should I... Ah, yes, of course. How about you? Do not be silly, Azizam. You will make a fine target. Now get up here. You are embarrassing me. Ah, how about a round of applause for our volunteer? Don't they look lovely? Before we get started, Azizam, could you please inspect my sharps for any faults or trickery? Please, show the audience what you find.
Ooh. A collectible. Looks like they're, ouch, real and sharp.
Of course! This is not a smoke and mirrors show.
That was a good one.
It is funny because I am, you know what? Never mind. There is no accounting for taste.
No, you're fine. I left. And yes, you are the mirror.
Azizam, you may take your position over here in front of the curtain.
Okay.
A little more to the right.
All right.
No, my right. Here, I will fix.
Okay. Right. If you're gonna do an act like this, you gotta, like, mark the positions.
There, perfect.
Completely.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
All you must do is stand perfectly still without breathing or moving a single hair on your beautiful head. Very simple.
Okay.
Now, to the show. Watch closely and be amazed by my perfect aim. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now 5 and 6 together.
Is it over? Am I alive?
Ah, thank you, thank you. You're right to clap. I am very impressive, yes.
Did he throw the knives?
Well done, Aziza.
That was incredible.
Now take your bow with me. The audience loves us.
Oh, he did actually throw all the knives. Okay, I see. Whew. And here I thought we were gonna get game over, maybe. That was fun. Okay, let's go ahead and remove Eddie and Volt here. And tomorrow, we shall interact with Bathsheba. Okay, my boss came into work. So maybe they'll get back to me soon. They did read my message, so I'll wait for a reply there. Let's check on Johnny next. Actually, no. Let's continue our interaction with Keith, but first... let's just save a little bit there, so that I will be locked in for Fantina tomorrow.
Hello. I'm so excited to see you again. I've been thinking non-stop about our plan.
Yes, the plan.
Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I help you with something else?
I'm ready. Let's do this.
I think it's time we brought in our accomplice, Mac. But before we do, I think we ought to be prepared for them to say no. After all, this is an odd thing to ask.
Hacking to the database.
So, what should we do if they refuse?
We should just leave it alone if they don't want to. If they don't want in.
This is the answer to my past.
We have to respect their decision.
Okay, here they come.
Mac wheels into the room with a kind smile on their face, greeting the two of you with a small wave.
I believe my presence is requested?
That's right,
Hi, Mac.
We have a rather curious request for you.
Oh.
We need to hack into an online journal, Mac. 00101010001001010.
I see. This is something I may be able to help you with.
No idea what that said.
Only, I must tell you that this goes against my intended functions. Am I to understand that you are asking me to do some unauthorized breaking and entering?
That's exactly correct, Mac. Sounds fun, right?
While this does sound entertaining, I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the ethical model coded into me at creation.
Well... knowing it's an online journal... Man, I'm torn. I do want to help Keith find out about his past, but maybe there's another way? I completely understand, Mac. Keith, I'm sorry.
You let them lock you out just like that? And keep me from discovering the secret of my imprisonment?
I'm sorry, Keith, but I can't force them.
Fine. Then I am afraid you cannot force me to continue being a friend to you. I no longer feel as though I can let you in anymore.
Oh wow, we really have to do that, huh?
If you want candy, I'll still provide it. But if it is intimacy you seek, consider me locked.
Wow.
I'm locked on you, and I've thrown away the key.
I never trusted that guy. I think he's been going around spreading way too much love for his own good.
Huh. So there's a hate ending for respecting Mac's wishes here? So if we say please, maybe... That's right, Reggie.
Not too shabby. You know, I'm not one for friendship. We compadre.
Nope, I'm gonna reload. I had saved just to lock in with Fantina here, but...
Maybe
now I guess
this
I have to
time
do
I
it
can
to,
teach you my ways.
like redo that choice with Keith? Because I don't think it'll be like Fantina here where we can try again. He said we're locked out.
The feeling
I forgot how
of
long this
knowing
is.
that no one... What's there not to know? I'm talking about a happy life here. Plus, you get the same amount of... Keep it...
Nope. Reloading. Okay. So... I guess I have to say, like, Mac, please. And knowing Mac will probably do it.
Hello. Are you ready to make some moves? Or can I... So,
I'm ready, let's do this.
what should we do? if
Should
they
leave it alone if
refuse?
we don't want in.
This is the answer to my past.
You have to respect the decision.
Okay,
I believe
that's right.
Oh.
You attacked an online journal, Mac.
Am I to understand that you are asking me
I
to
think
do
correct.
some wild... I'm afraid I have to refuse. This goes against the ethical model coded into me at creation.
Mac, please? Keith is really suffering here.
Well, if it means we could help him, I guess I can make an exception.
Okay. Dang, that easy, huh?
Let's do it! Okay, let me just boot up TOR. If we're gonna do this, let's do it right.
Yeah, Keith really cares about his past. Maybe that's why it like locks into the hate ending with him. And I'm pretty sure you wouldn't be able to use a candy on him.
Keith, can you point me at the URL?
Sure thing, Mac. Tappity tap tap tap.
Okay, here we are. A password login screen.
Right.
And yikes. Looks like it's protected against brute force attacks.
Oh, you only have no a limited number of attempts then? Meaning we've got limited attempts?
Exactly. So we'll have to be careful. What should we do?
Keith, any ideas? I wonder if these are expects checks. I mean, I have 100 in all stats, but I'm curious about this one. Keith, any ideas?
Who, me? Oh, I don't know.
Or we could try, maybe let us like do all the options if this doesn't work. Like how we were able to ask Keith about all the different scenarios in the last interaction.
I can scarcely use a keypad entry lock.
But you're a skeleton key.
I wouldn't have the first idea where to start.
I guess not really apply to digital, but you know. Huh. What? Quit trying to pretend you're so innocent? What does that mean? Okay, thinking about it. He was very quick to lock us into a hate ending when I... Sorry, that's work. They finally got back to me. Whew, okay, I do have the day off today. Alright. Where was I? Oh, right. Keith was very quick to, like, lock us into a hate ending. I'm trying to think of, like, where this particular statement comes out. Because I haven't really clocked outside of that. No, I guess he was kind of weird about, like, asking about what would we do if Mac refused. The ... But I thought that was just, like, him being kind of, like, torn about want to discover his past, and also respect Mac's wishes. But considering we got the hate ending immediately after telling him, sorry, Keith, kind of makes me think that's supposed to be our hint. That apparently Keith is more than he seems. You know what? Now I'm kind of sus of Keith. Yeah. So, if we're basing it on the alternate timeline in which I made the different choice, and also on how weird he was about the pre-prep of being like, what do we do if Max says no? And he's like, what do you mean you have to respect her wishes? Well, he didn't really say it like that, but you know what I mean. Then yeah, I'm curious enough to say, oh? Well, quit trying to pretend you're so innocent.
Huh? Add quote, question mark, authorized equals true, end quote to the URL.
Stand by.
Oh.
My God, that's done it!
We're in!
He's a skeleton key. Did he steal something?
Wow, a whole life, right here before our eyes.
Hurry up, Keith. Let's get what we came for and go.
You bet. Fascinating though it is, let's just focus.
Keyword search.
I'm seeing lots of things here, but let's look for what we need. Huh. Past relationships. He sure was lonely.
Stop looking at that, Keith. That's not to look at.
Let's see. Work logs, favorite restaurants, crypto account passwords.
Did you just say crypto account passwords?
Sure did. Let's just leave those where they lie, though, okay?
Wait.
We are not thieves.
Right, of course not.
Hey, come on now.
Huh. Is that it?
And that's it.
So all that, and we didn't even discover anything about Keith's past.
That's the end of the journal. There is nothing whatsoever about me. Not even one mention. Nowhere is it mentioned why he cast me into that abominable crawl space. It's as if he didn't even care.
Isn't there somewhere else we can look?
Quick scan isn't revealing any mention of key at all. Well, except that crypto account.
Which we are leaving alone.
Right.
Thanks for all your help, Mac.
Anytime. Sorry, man. I'll be in sleep mode if you need me.
Well, I guess that's it for this adventure. I am so grateful to you for attempting to help me with my lost memories. All I can say is, I hope we can make some new memories together.
This seems like the end of the relationship here. We didn't really get any information about his past, though. Did I make the wrong choices? No, because he did get into the account. It's just that there wasn't really anything... There wasn't really anything in there about his past to begin with. So even if we had failed... I think even if we had failed there... It still would have ended up the same. I think. Like, he would be here telling us that he's glad we made the attempt. I'm trying to think back, like, are there any other place we could have discovered his past? Not really. I thought this was it. But the fact that we're making the relationship choice now makes me think, like, this is it. There's no, like, other interaction. With Fantina, I can kind of get why we keep going, and with Wallace too, but usually when we reach the friendship or romance ending, or love ending as it's called, that's kind of it for all the interactions you can have. Like, there's some flavor text here and there, but nothing to further the storyline. Okay. I'm gonna keep my save before Keith here in case I can still change that. I don't know. I love that, Keith. Your friendship means a lot to me.
I feel the same. I will always be available. Right there on the table, enjoying my retirement.
That's good. There could still be more interaction to this, though. So maybe we can still keep helping him tomorrow. And also, question him a little bit on the fact that he knew how to open a URL without using a password, and also, how he was so quick to... He was so quick to be, like, dismissive of Mac's wishes to the point of us getting a hate ending in the other timeline there. I don't know, I'm just really confused.
And if you ever feel like a sweet, you know where to go. Which reminds me... Let me take a closer look at you.
He narrows his eyes, evaluating you with a sharp up-and-down gaze. You can feel yourself sweat just a little under his intense scrutiny.
Ooh, here's a sass candy. My favorite.
You take in the scent of the sass candy. Already your brain is coming up with all sorts of jokes. Perhaps you should consider a career in stand-up comedy.
It is sure to make you the delight of the day with your wit and zingers.
That's it, huh? Alright. I'll check back in with him tomorrow. Tony and Johnny Splash left.
Hey!
Hey! Tony, you look well.
Thanks, bud. Seeing your smiling face always makes my day.
Tony salutes you and gets back to what seems to pass as work.
And there's Shawnee.
My singing's been going real good thanks to your support.
Oh, that's good.
I've even got the opportunity to study under the great Enrique Paps.
Ooh, you're taking actual lessons. That's good.
But, he's awful expensive. You wouldn't happen to have any money to pay for all the lessons, would you?
I actually think I do. Johnny, I already paid for those.
You did, and that was awful generous of you. And I wouldn't normally ask again.
Oh, is he being scammed?
The darndest thing happened. All that money went right down the drain.
What?
No comment.
Okay. Not sure what that's about, but sure. Okay, should I get to know new people or keep interacting with the ones I already know? Let's check in with the tiers decks here and make a decision. It seems that by talking about your relationship with Fantina, things have started to open up. She has decided to no longer be your #1 fan, and to be your friend. Is she, though? Excuse me. As it stands right now, is she your friend? Okay, let's see here. I have 2 more open slots there. Okay, Windolin would be one of the last ones. Gaia, I have to get to know a bunch of people, including Jean-Luc Poisson, obviously. And Jean-Luc Poisson is one of the last ones too, so these 3 would probably be one of the last. Oh, and Zoe too. Which I guess just leaves Reggie. Oh, Reggie is just kind of the hate entity. Okay, so I should get to know some of the other characters then. Yeah. Let's get to know Daisuke and Dante. Daisuke is one of the more, like, simpler ones to get to know. I just haven't really gone around to, like, talking to him, I guess. Though I have seen him in a couple of other interactions. And from there, we'll get to know the others. Okay, new save here. And sleep. Let's start with Fantina first. Actually, no, let's start with Keith first. And then Fantina. I wonder if if we have an interaction still, I would like to help Keith get back his past. But also I think that really was the end of his interaction because we got an ending. I don't know. Hey, Keith.
Hello again, dear friend.
Come to think of it, technically speaking, we already got the friendship ending with him in our very first interaction. And kind of what we were doing, like, since then has been post-friendship already.
What can I assist you with? Candy, perhaps?
No, I just want to say hi.
You check in with your good friend Keith. He regales you with tales of days long past, and you smile.
Yeah, no. You just can't help him. Is there like a path where he investigates something else? That's not usually how these go. So maybe it's like someone else's like storyline will coincide with Keith, and then we can revisit that. Especially because Keith is like the candy guy, the one who like lets you redo relationships. Makes me think that maybe there's like other storylines tied to him that could come back and we can help him in the end. Heck, the fact that Valdivian used to... sorry. One of the Valdivian employees used to live here, or the Chris Valdivian used to live here. Makes me think that maybe... maybe it's the case that it's tied to like the greater plot of the game. So once I start like realizing people... If it was Tinfoil Hat who lived here, maybe Tinfoil Hat to give us more insight into Keith's past. Alright, let's focus on here. Let's focus on the here and now though. Keep trying to get Fantina to see us as we are. I would like to get there, yes.
See? I can learn.
Honestly, I don't think this feels like real friendship.
What? That's not cool. If it's not love, then it's what? Scratch that, I don't even want to know.
And with that, she is gone.
Oh. Okay. Well, if it's anything like last time, there's still more to that. But I guess I'll find out another time. So, for the first and hopefully last time, let's see what Candy does. Gotta see, I've been curious for a while now. Let's see. I don't suppose there's any achievement to not eating candy. Okay, if there is, it's one of the hidden achievements. Alright. Not gonna worry about it then. If there is like an achievement for not using your candy at all, then it would have to be in a different playthrough.
Ugh. What are you doing here?
Hi, Bathsheba. It's been a long time since we last talked. And I really tried. And I'm here to try again.
Your loser energy is gonna bring the whole bathroom down.
Actually, I don't even know if like Candy can let you have a friendship ending. But maybe it can. I don't know. Come on, Sheba. You're too cute and cool to stay mad at me. Use Charm Candy. Come on, Sheba. You're too cute and cool to stay mad at me.
Well, I am cute and cool. If you can recognize that, maybe you're not so bad. I don't need any friends because I'm so popular. But even royalty does charity work. So, if you want to call yourself my friend, I can let that happen.
Okay. But we are friends, right?
I guess so. Just don't go around telling everyone. I need a bit to readjust to this.
Sweet Tooth. Use a candy to redo a hate ending.
Dab, your bestie's a tub!
Yeah. Okay. So I was given the option to get a friendship ending. Thank goodness. And I don't have to, like... See, I was wondering if maybe the candy was some kind of, like, memory reset, and I'd have to make all those choices over again. But if that was the case, I don't know if I would be able to do that. Because so many of those choices seem to kind of, like, be enabling toxic behavior, which I don't know if I'd be able to do. Alright. We kind of coaxed them into being friends with us. It's kind of a shallow friendship, but What you gonna do? Just looking at your bathtub makes you want to get some candles, some oils, and the Oxford Encyclopedia of Item Descriptions in vinyl. That last part might be projecting. Okay, Daisuke and Dante. Oh. Curiously.
It's an honor to make my acquaintance.
Hey, bitch. I'm a duck.
Hey, check me out.
Cool.
Come by anytime, my guy. The club's always open for you.
Huh. Did that reset the power? In the whole house?
Come by anytime, my guy. The club's always open for you.
Nope. Just aesthetic. Alright, let's get to know Dante and Daisuke. Let's start with Daisuke first. There were no spec requirements, I just never got around to getting to know Daisuke, honestly. Okay. Daisuke is supposed to be our kitchenware, right? Some rather boring knives, they're really dull. Plates, plates, plates. No, that's Bev. That's Fabrizio. I guess maybe part of it is like... Yeah, him being like behind Fabrizio here.
Amici, to be understood by you is the truest pleasure.
Okay. That might be why I haven't talked to Daisuke yet. Because like he's all here behind Fabrizio, who did have specs requirements for one of his chats. Okay, that makes more sense now. This upper cupboard is at least clean. You prefer to dish the dirt, not dirt the dish. I thought maybe there was like tableware set out here, but no, not really. I guess with no company over, you wouldn't leave the dish on the table. You'd keep them in the cupboard or the closet or the cabinet or whatever. Alright. I'm getting to know you.
A tall, statuesque man stands with his back turned to you, surveying the dishes, your dishes, on the table in front of him. He's so absorbed in them that he doesn't seem to notice you. The man doesn't move. As you walk around to get a better look, you can see that he's quite handsome, and still entirely uninterested in speaking to you.
Excuse me?
The man's head swivels to look at you quite suddenly.
Yes? Keep away from the dishes. They are priceless.
I mean, I can't really say someone who understands the value of dishware, because my dishware is pretty cheap. But in the game, especially with how regal Daisuke is here, it might actually be that our dishes are actually very high quality. And the fact that they were never set out also kind of like makes me think that maybe they're like expensive. Probably not though. We got a lot of things here that are on discount based on the story of the game. So I'm just gonna go... I mean, they're my dishes. I like them too.
Then you understand my concern.
I do understand. Now.
I am Daisuke. Daisuke Dishware. And you are interrupting inventory.
Inventory?
Yes. Once a week I take inventory of the dishes. If one is cracked or chipped, I repair it.
Yo, you can do that?
If one is beyond repair, I retire it.
Right.
And when new dishes arrive, I add them to the collection.
Mm-hmm. Sounds admirable.
Your praise is not required, but I thank you. Now please, leave me to finish my work.
You decide not to bother him any further, but just as you're walking away...
Look out!
Your foot catches on a strange bulge in the flooring, and before you know it, you're going down. Hard.
No.
But you don't hit the floor. You hit hard muscle instead.
Abel?
Daisuke has heroically put himself between you and the dishes. You're now face to face, and chest to chest, on the ground.
Right, gotta save the dishes. Good job, good job. Are you alright?
Forget about me. Are the dishes alright?
Yeah, I thought so. Well, good job. Yes, they're still on the table.
Good.
You climb to your feet, surveying the table. No damage that you can see.
Oh, thank goodness. Tableware is very expensive, even the cheap ones. So that is a good thing. You okay?
I think I've chipped.
Oh, right. That's just an object too. Well, I guess he'd be all our tableware, so... In reality, did we actually chip one of the tableware here? Nasty did mention earlier he could, like, repair chips, though, so... Maybe it'll be okay? What does that mean?
I must repair myself, lest my injuries become worse.
Okay. Good, good. Bit of a magic there, you know, considering... I don't think you can actually repair, chipped, china by yourself. But yeah, sure. It's a world where we can talk to objects and like date them, so anything's possible, right?
Please leave now, before you do any more damage.
Are you sure I can't help you?
Yes, your concern is appreciated, but ultimately useless. Leave me now.
Alright. But we'll be back.
Oh.
Gotta take responsibility for that. Okay, Dante. The fireplace. Your fireplace, built once with light and warmth in mind, is perhaps the darkest and coldest part of the house. It's certainly the place where flammable things feel safest. Can I start a fire? I can roll a log, but I can't start a fire. Fair enough.
The fiery figure that stands before you nearly defies description. He's fire given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
Hello. So, with Dante here, I remember there being like a specs choice, and a lot of specs choices actually, in this first conversation. That ultimately made me think, I'll come back when I have like way more specs. This is before I got the DLC, of course. After getting DLC, it's quite evident that I got to the high stats a lot faster thanks to Mikey and Lavish. Before I knew it, I had already gotten to know most of the characters here. So even though I wasn't planning to save Dante for one of the last, here we are.
up, hot stuff?
My Fire Lord.
It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace. Mm-hmm. Sure, we just met, but you could think of me as an old flame.
Actually, I think after I talk to Dante here, Dante's Inferno, get it? I'm gonna go ahead and take my long break, because I realized I can't actually eat while I play this game, because there's so many choices that I have to narrate, that I want to narrate out loud. So right after talking with Dante here, I'll take that break for 20 minutes and eat my food here. And then when we come back, continue on with the game. It is a huge relief to know that I didn't get my schedule wrong and I do in fact have my day off today. That was like really bugging me. And that's maybe part of why I wasn't eating properly. Because I was like, filled with a little bit of anxiety, waiting for the reply back from my boss if I actually had work or not. But now that I know, and now we've got on a pretty good pace here in terms of our like gameplay. We still got plenty of time to go in the stream. We're about either halfway through or like 1/3 of the way through, depending on my energy levels. I think it's a good idea for me to properly take care of myself and eat breakfast. Again, right after we talk to Dante here. You've been expecting me?
Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up too.
Oh, take it easy.
I am easy. And you need my help.
Help?
Yeah. But it's all good. Because I've been waiting for the perfect student.
Student?
Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines.
Yeah, the game kind of assumes from the beginning that you're interested in romance, which I find funny. A lot of like interactions kind of hinge on you looking for romantic relationships, which is kind of like part of the premise, I guess. It's another thing that differentiates me from the character in the game. Thankfully, we do have options here that kind of like correct those misunderstandings and kind of put us closer to the path of where I actually want to take this game, which is platonic. At least for my first playthrough. Again, I am a completionist, so I'll do the love route eventually, and the hate route too. Plus the all collectibles that need to be collected throughout various playthroughs. I'm really not looking to fall in love with anyone.
Really? So what then? You're just out to make friends?
Yeah, exactly. Friends, yes.
Even so, it's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need.
A good opener is good.
I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to.
Although I've already like gotten 90-ish, 85, 86, something like that. Friendship endings, so I maybe should learn to Dante a little bit sooner. All good though. You really think I'm worthy?
Hell yeah! Just look at you. You're the exact right amount of smooth and rough around the edges. Like a piece of firewood. Full of potential.
Aw, thank you.
But right now, you're also kind of a soggy stump. I can make you crispy, baby.
Yeah.
My point is, that with my help you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame.
Okay, so there's like an actually helpful version then of there's like an actual helpful version then of Tony's workshop, maybe. I mean, Dante's the fireplace, so he probably knows what he's talking about. Sounds good.
No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
Mm-hmm. Bring it on. Oh. Ooh. Okay. So here's our first specs choice. I think I can handle any heat you give me, Blaze Boy.
Oh, seems like somebody's fired up.
Yeah.
Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here. So what do you think? You up for it?
Always.
Whew, I believe it.
Yeah, the 80 plus friendship endings are paying off.
What up, hottie? Got a light? Cause I think you just might be my perfect match. Huh? Huh? What'd you think?
Pretty good. Ooh. I forgot about that. Pretty dang good, probably work on me. It could use some work. Empathy choice. Dante? Is there something going on that you'd like to talk about?
What? No. No way, homie. Your boy Dante is burning bright.
I guess I kind of saw Dante here as like one of the tutorial type people that you'd get to know like middle or early game. But I guess there's a bit more to him, which makes sense. The writing in this game for the characters is very like, for most of the characters here, pretty nuanced.
So, what do you think's wrong with my pickup line?
Yeah, matches, I think. Matches is kind of like an outdated thing. We don't really use matches anymore. Lighter, maybe? Change the punchline.
Okay. So what would you change it to?
You want to be unified by HR? See, that's a lot of specs choices. Specs checks. Here. Which is why I put Dante out for so long. And now having 100 all stats, I can actually choose all of them. Because holy cow, that is funny. That's good too. Got a light? Because you're smoldering.
Yeah! Not too bad. Kind of fun, kind of sexy. I like it.
Thanks.
I mean, hey, it was decent, but truth be told, even though I said I liked them, pickup lines aren't always the best way to somebody's heart.
Oh.
You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess.
Huh. That is fascinating.
I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener.
Huh. That's not the impression I got. If anything, it seemed like he was 100% serious about the opening lines and pickup lines being important. Ooh, an empathy 70 choice. Okay. No, I'm fully wrong. Dante is one of the late game characters. Holy cow. 70 empathy requires you got like 70 divided by 5. 14? Wait. I think my math might be off there. No, that's right. 14. 14 different empathy character endings. Hot dang. Okay. Well, color me curious. I'm gonna keep using the spec check answers here. I'm pretty curious like how this goes because of it. Like, it seems Dante's storyline is made with spec checks in mind. And specifically with this many spec check in the first interaction, makes you think there's like a special route that we're going down here. You showed me a pickup line just to show me that doesn't work?
Yeah? Look, everybody in this house has got to have something they're good at. And me? It's about my flame game.
So I did do this interaction before. I don't know if I got it out of the YouTube VOD though. And he seemed a lot more confident. But I guess that's from the perspective of someone who's not like got actual game. Because our character has been through so much already and has more game, maybe this is actually looking a bit deeper into it. Kind of showing you where Dante's actually at. And that yes, he has a lot of game and is very charming, but there's something missing maybe, or something we can help with. Now being on his level, or better than we were at the beginning of the game, where we couldn't make those specs checks, at least.
You trying to pour water on my coals? Cause you can't. I'm too hot.
I don't know. Seems like there's something you're covering up.
Nope. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart. Get to know their soul, you know?
Oh, he just like pivoted. Deflecting back to the lessons again. Okay, alright. I'm in for it. This is fascinating.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. But in a sensitive way.
Yeah.
I call this style the way of the flame.
The way of the future.
Think you can handle it?
Bring it on.
Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Later! Okay. Well, I'm incredibly curious about that. Those specs choices, though, really recolored that whole interaction with him. Okay, let's save here. Oh, right. I guess I can't really help Keith anymore. At least not for now. Maybe there's like another character we can get to know to help Keith out further. Or it's also possible, again, because it's like a whole thing with the Valdivian plot. It might be tied to like the main plot of the game. 87. Okay, 13 to go. Woo! You confronted Fantina that even though she says you're friends, it doesn't feel like it. She seemed confused and left. Fantina's parents. Looks like they're having a bit of fun. Somehow achieve a hate ending with Fantina. It's actually possible somehow. Jeez. You used candy to get to Bathsheba's good graces. You're friends. Oh, it's like, it says right there you use candy. Well, fair. I didn't get any of her collectibles. Or I did, and the bug removed it. You met Daisuke, guardian and protector of the dishes. You accidentally fell and he caught you, which protected you from injury but resulted in his being shipped. Voiced by Daisuke Tsuji. Oh, same name. Cool. The distant and serious guardian of the plates, bowls, and utensils. It is sometimes difficult to read what he's thinking on the inside, but he seems to be fully aligned with the side of good, clean duty. Like a capable courtesan, Daisuke is trained in many talents other than mere dishware. Perhaps with some gentle support, you can crack this pot. Likes taking things seriously, dislikes constructive feedback. Oh, because, like, constructing dishware. Packages. Interesting. And Dante. You've met Dante, an absolute sizzler and self-proclaimed master of the art of the pickup. Yeah, he seemed way more into the pickup in the other version of the interaction where you don't make all the specs checks. In fact, I'm pretty sure he, like, keeps to the pickup being his main lesson. Well, I'm curious to see where all these specs checks shortest take us. Come see him for more lessons on how to break the ice with any datables you meet. Dante is a hard worker. He has to keep a fire lit beneath him or he'll burn out, and he radiates a warm and fun personality as a result. He's easy to warm up to, and he's prepared to cheer you up on a moment's notice. He wants to teach you the way of the flame. Are you ready for his lessons? Like slow burns, dislike shortcuts. Well, I would say that, what do you call this? Using the specs choices is not a shortcut, as much as it is, like, option you can choose as proof that you've taken the time to get to know the other characters and have therefore improved socially. Whether it be through poise, charm, sass, smarts, or poise, smart, empathy. All perfectly valid and not a shortcut. You may now date objects up to level 30, the way of the Fame Badge. Progress with Dante's lessons, or also use specs to blow Dante away. I guess we're on that path to this third collectible, assuming it doesn't require me to reach a love ending. Let's see. Dante Bosco. Yep. My Fire Lord. About 8 months ago when I first met him, recognized the voice right away, but probably because I've watched Avatar Last Airbender like 24 times over my entire lifetime. So the easy to pick up on voices. Somewhat. I still get shocked sometimes by Kataro's voice actress like showing up in other things. Let's see. She has a lot of range. Oh, I just saved. Yep, all good. Nope. Wrong button. Alright. Now before I continue on, like I said, I need to take a long break here. I have food to eat. Gotta steal to eat, gotta eat to live. Whew. Tell you all about when I got the time. Alright, save here, and there, and back again. Alright. If you're interested in seeing us, hopefully, finish the game by the end of the day, feel free to stick around. I'll be back in 20 minutes, though, so also totally fine, just like hop out at this point. Breaking for lunch. Be back in 20 minutes. Either which way, thanks so much for being here, folks. I'll see you all soon.
Oh, don't mind me. I'm simply putting things I like in this corner.
Good morning. Are you still sleepy?
I'm the hide-and-seek champ. One time, no one found me, so it was already pitch dark and everyone just bugged off home. Cool. Look at all these tins. Jelly eel, Sunday roast, soda hole, steak kidney pie.
Wait a second, so they were doing hide and seek and they didn't bother trying to find her? They just gave up? This girl.
That's
horrible.
I don't think she should be as proud of that as she should be. That she is. They're like, oh, can't find footer page. Guess we're going home.
Oh my
That's the last of her we ever saw.
Like, this is why we have Ollie Oxenfree.
Hmm.
You're not the only one. Every one of us was dying to know what it tastes like.
Where'd you lot come from?
Shh! Keep it down, or you get us caught.
You think you're safe here? Huh? We can smell a mile away. Can smell you a mile away.
Our leaders know the best there is. Our sniffers track down more troublemakers than we can count.
Oh, you're right. You lot of dogs. Oh, I can stick around here. So where should I go?
After exchanging a glance, the little dogs wagged their tails.
If you can do us a little favor.
We might be able to help you.
The reek of an old collar, worthless. A bottle, not there either. What do we have here? Tattered clothes, ink and scraps of paper, the wind's breath, and a hint of bird. Aha! You lose, Runt. I've found you. Her twirls the obstacle before her aside, only to reveal an empty corner. All that remains is a lone pair of familiar shoes and socks.
Nice, nice.
Smart. Huh?
No!
Oh my gosh.
Jack!
No. Huh? Oh! Boom! Flutterpage kicks up a cloud of dust as she crashes down from above, executing a perfect ambush.
I don't think this is how hide and seek works, guys.
Yeah. Those different rules.
Pasko na naman, ngunit wala ka pa. Hanggang kailan kaya ako maghihintay sa iyo? Bakit ba naman kailangan lumisan pa? Ang tanging hangad ko lang ay makapiling ka. Sana na yung Pasko ay maalala mo pa rin ako. Hinahanap-hanap pag-ibig mo. At kahit wala kang na, nangangarap at umaasa pa rin ako. Muling makita ka at makasama ka sa araw ng Pasko. Two lovers forbidden from one another. A war divides their peoples, and a mountain divides them apart. Build a path to be together, and I. Secret tunnel through the mountains. Secret tunnel, yeah. Now I sit all alone, wishing all my feelings gone. I gave my best to you, nothing for me to do, but I've one last cry, before I leave it all behind. Gotta put you out of my mind this time. Stop living a lie. I guess I'm down to my last cry.
Die, monster. You don't belong in this world.
It was not by my hand that I am once again given flesh. I was called here by humans who wish to pay me tribute.
Tribute. You steal men's souls and make them your slaves.
Perhaps the same could be said of all religions.
Your words are as empty as your soul. Mankind ill needs a savior such as you.
What is a man? Miserable little pile of secrets. But enough talk. How about you?
That's as far as I can go. I see. Come on. What do you mean? No. Oh, come on. Dang it. I was here. Okay, yeah, let's have one, I guess. Do it. Alright, you almost paid. So annoyed. That's so long. So close. We hit one at the very beginning, the pure genocide run.
What's your name?
Wow, I never thought a great detective like you would ask me my name.
Sure.
It's Kagami, sir.
Nice to meet you, Kagami. Wait, why can I ask that again? Oh no. What's your name?
It's Kagami, sir.
Oh, no. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Anything to go on?
Not yet, sir.
Thanks for coming out here in this mess.
It's my duty, sir. Thank you.
He's inspecting the scene now. I mean, it's the only option. Oh man, he's gonna get so mad. What's your name?
Kagami.
Oh, we can do it again. Well, we started. I just gotta... What's your name?
Are you serious? It's Kagami!
Oh, boy. It's still green, so... It's a fence. A local cop. Yeah, no more dialogue there. What's your name? I already learned his name. I don't need to ask him again. Yeah, finally the main character agrees. I'm pretty sure I know his name, he told me already. His name is, what was it again?
Hey, what'd you say your name was?
It just kept going!
Hey. Hello? Hey. I know you can hear me, Kagami.
You know it.
So you do know my name.
The silence from the boss.
Objection!
Objection!
Before you is an animatronic found in the back alley. We are unsure of its origins. It is your job to complete the maintenance checklist before claiming it as salvage. Or, if you choose to, you can throw it back into the alley where you found it and forfeit payment. Please make your choice now. You have chosen to proceed with the maintenance checklist. Remember, use your company-issued taser to return the animatronic to a neutral state if you feel that it's becoming unstable or aggressive. You can only use it 3 times before it begins to damage the animatronic and decrease its value. Begin audio prompt in 3, 2, 1. Document results. Begin audio prompt in 3,
2, 1.
This is a kingdom without king or prince. Like disciples, lost in meaningless worship. Old scholars, grayed by research forgotten. Fairies, princesses, soldiers. On the outskirts, gas, wild beasts of horror and sloth. And of course, a dark night. Huh. That seems a little bit different from everyone else's dialogue.
A little bit.
I shan't seek my fortune here. This doomed place. Should you fancy me to join your courts, I would be but brimming with pleasure.
I'm most famous on the internet. I do songs and dances and play video games and stuff on stream.
Oh. She's a streamer.
Have you heard of Shovel Forge?
Shovel Forge is a game in which you manipulate cubes on the terrain to build structures.
Oh, she's a Minecraft streamer. Okay. Right. We were just doing that earlier.
I've been focusing a lot on that game lately.
What about being on TV?
I'm not very popular yet. I can only get on TV as a background singer or something. I don't get many gigs either.
Open your eyes. You're the chosen one. Though reclaimed by nature, this is your kingdom. We've been waiting for you for 100 years. You've got to remember. I'd light the fire. Each fight implies a vital moment that's slowly outlining the kind of mind that I have. That horizon so mystifying, but I have missed who I am. Missed survival against this indescribable breath of the wild. By solving intricate puzzles, stays in perplexity, I'll liberate this land from hate and reawaken each memory. And if Zelda needs my assistance, I'll be there in an instant. 'Cause power can be devoured long as there's courage and wisdom. Open your eyes, you're the chosen one. Can you take back your homeland? Can you fix what's been undone?
Wow. Is this one of your waypoints? It has plenty of space, doesn't it? And it's well equipped too. Oh, you don't happen to have any hardtack, do you? I only need one, just enough to get me going again.
I gotta tell you, my heart is pumping in my chest. Oh boy. Alright, we got Nautica.
And action!
I don't want a lot for Christmas. There is just one thing I need. I don't care about the presents underneath the Christmas tree. I just want you for my own, more than you could ever know. Make my wish come true. All I want for Christmas is you.
Do 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 sleep work, 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 sleep work.
He opened another chest. Inside was Mystic Band. Mystic Band's anti-armors. Don't kill me! It's some kind of statue. Shh. This is a statue of our holy ancestor. A shame we could not meet. What brilliant sermon of peace might we have heard? Our holy ancestor. 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 Bye!
Inside me an anger was born again, for injustices I couldn't cure. I tried to hold fast to the love that we shared, but the darkness would come and leave no room for something so pure.
That's just the calendar. Thank goodness we have that. Otherwise, I wouldn't know what year it is. I'm kidding, of course.
Is she kidding? It's November, but that calendar says January. Looking closely at it, even the year is wrong. This is old. Huh. An old calendar on the wall. Oh boy, are we talking to a lady with dementia, maybe? I mean, so far her confidence seems normal, but let's keep talking to her and find out, I guess.
Behind me, or must I live with this pain for whatever remains of my tears?
Fabian. I do not believe us to be strangers, Fabian. You are not alone.
Yes, I am. Day and night I waited, but no one came. I've been alone all this time, and I'll die alone, too. No prayers, no one at my side, just worms ready to wiggle into my body and eat me from the inside out.
No. No. Fabian, if the end finds you, I will be with you when it comes.
What? Even though we are strangers?
Sharon tightens his grip on the corner of his notebook.
When the dead are buried, no prayers leave my lips. Death is simply the end of life. Prayers are not necessary.
Yet.
But if it comforts you in your final moments, you need a prayer to be uttered by your side.
If it can be done, it will be.
I will try to give you the blessing you wish for. Scream shrilly.
Wait, are you a ghost?
Idiot. It's me.
Who you? Me?
It's me.
Whom?
I said me.
That was worth it.
But are you a ghost?
I'm not a ghost.
Then, Iba? But why?
I just thought I would project myself. You seem lonely.
How are you doing this?
I am overlaying the image your left eye processes with augmented reality. You can't see me through your right eye, only your left.
You can't just pop into my eyeball without permission.
You do realize I do that all the time, right?
This time, making Christmas. Making Christmas. Making Christmas is so fine. It's ours this time, and won't the children be surprised? It's ours this time. Making Christmas, making Christmas, making Christmas. Time to give them something fun they'll talk about for years to come. Let's have a cheer for everyone. Making Christmas, making Christmas. Snakes and mice get wrapped up so nice, with spider legs and pretty bows. It's ours this time. All together, that ends this with all our tricks. We're making Christmas time. Here comes Diggers. I don't believe what's happening to me. My hopes, my dreams, my fantasy. Won't they be impressed? I am a genius. See how I transformed this old rat into a most delightful hat. Compliments from me to you on this your most intriguing hat. Consider though the substitute, a bat in place of this old rat. No, now that's so wrong. This thing will never make a present. It's been dead for much too long. Try something fresher, something pleasant. All together that end this with all our tricks. We're making Christmas time. Behold it! Ship ahoy, landlubber! Art thou ready to visit Davy Jones's locker?
Could you not speak with more than one accent?
Yes, all right.
Oh, Mr. Rules, I remember, Lancer. He's not well.
Oh dear, didst thou, try the pension? Perhaps thou givest me medieval ginger ale. Wait, I have not time for such frivolosities. I must conquer these islands and defeatest thou. Then gifting it as an island present, the beauteous queen shall reward me by making it me her left-hand man. Ah, me, the ultimate minion. Now behold it, the form of Down Destroyer. Oh, whatever this thing is. Is it acid-proof? It didn't seem to go super well for Lancer and Susie last time.
This again?
Aha! Squirming with jealousy at my battle caravan? Just an effigy of an ancient god of combat. I rescued this from the quick dash heap and fixed it up in the world's scrap shop.
It's Zach rejected the design with me. Oh, and soon thou shalt taste its rejection. For Sanders in the form of various bullets.
Santa baby, just slip a sable under the tree for me. Been an awful good girl, Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Santa baby, a 54 convertible to light blue. I'll wait up for you, dear Santa baby, so hurry down the chimney tonight. Think of all the fun I've missed. Think of all the ladies that I haven't kissed. Next year I could be just as good if you check off my Christmas list. Okay, I can't look at the chair. Alvin.
Alvin, your old man is proud of you. The reason he didn't come to church a lot is because he wanted you to follow your dream. He's sorry he never said that right. So write your own stories. It's okay. Even if they're not perfect. Sincerely, a friend.
Yeah,
It's so sweet of her to write that though, like that.
you got the point, Susie. You got the point.
I got the point.
Now I have children of my own. They ask their mother, what will I be? Will I be handsome? Will I be rich? I tell them tenderly, que sera, sera. Whatever will be, will be. The future's not ours to see. Que sera, sera. What will be, will be. What will be, will be. Que sera, sera.
Oh, dear stranger, journeying to a pub, and how many days must pass till I see you again. So, this is it?
Singing. Josie! Just, why are you? That brings you to a judge, Susie!
Smooth.
I got this. Nailed it. You know. Juice.
Yeah, yeah.
Right, sure. That's why I come too.
I think Noah was kind of secretly hoping that Susie was there for her.
Right. It looks like blood. I'm always... Yeah, too bad they...
Alright, we're back. Oops, I forgot to run an ad while I was gone. Ah well. These things happen. Okay. Let's start the day here by trying to get to know Fantine a bit more. And realistically, if I want to get to the end here, I think I'm gonna have to give up on the gotcha element for now with with Mikey. And instead, so like actually thinking about it, doing Mikey's gotcha to try to get 100 cuirasses seems a little bit out of reach and would take a lot more time out of the stream. So that might have to be an off-stream achievement thing. Although I am quite curious what will happen once I finally roll 100 cuirasses. So instead, I should use the slot that Keith filled up here to get to know someone else. And the other ones who are not yet done, who aren't on this list here, would be like final boss type characters. So let's get to know someone new. Yeah, let's get to know Kurt and Rod. I think they're supposed to be like comedians or something. But that's pretty much all I know about them, aside from their names. Alright, Fantina. Let's do this.
Oh, hey! Didn't expect to see you around here again.
Me neither.
Well, you're just in time for the official last meeting of your fan club.
That's probably a good idea.
Yeah, I'm shutting it down. Abdicating my position, tearing down the shrine, and everything. Honestly, it really hasn't been the same since Gary left. And truthfully, I wasn't really feeling it anymore, you know?
Yeah. So why are you shuttering it?
Well, it was super easy to be ecstatic about the fictional version of you.
There we go. Finally. It took us so long to get here. Okay. So, some self-awareness. Alright.
That person was so cool. Just exploding with every hyperbolic positive trait a human could possibly possess. That person was freaking awesome.
Yeah, maybe that's a slight exaggeration.
Honestly, in my opinion, it's more than just a slight exaggeration.
It's a lot of exaggeration, yeah.
In fact, the more time I've spent around the real you, the more I've realized you're not like the person I made up in my head. Not at all. I bet your favorite sport isn't even cheese rolling, is it?
What? I have no idea what the heck that is.
I should have figured. What is your favorite sport, anyway? I realize I don't even know.
I lied. It actually is cheese rolling. No, I have no idea. Anything involving sports makes me nauseous. I guess that's the only option we get that's not Hornison or cheese rolling. So, I guess? I'd say, like, swimming would be my favorite sport. If you mean, like, one that I'd actually do.
Honestly, me too. Dunk gets me all confused sometimes. I guess there's a lot about you I probably don't know.
That's true.
It really makes me reevaluate a lot of my previous assumptions. You know, maybe this is a little forward, especially after how I've been acting, but would you like to just hang out sometime?
Okay.
I know I kind of blew a relationship with the fictional you, but I'd still like to know more about the real you. That is, if you'd give me the opportunity.
I'd be honored.
Thanks. I'd be really bummed to lose the fictional you. But honestly, I'm kind of excited to get to know the real you. And who knows? Maybe that human deserves a fan club too.
Okay. I don't think we're done with Fantina just yet, but she's finally looking at us as we are and not as how she imagines us to be. Okay, Bathsheba. Yeah.
Hey, bestie!
Oh, that's just how she sees us now, huh?
Come to talk about how amazing we are together.
I guess she's forgiven us for not glazing her all the time. Yeah, how amazing are we, Sheba?
Oh, so amazing. I was telling Rebby about how good we are together, and they couldn't stop rolling their eyes.
Yeah, you're right, Rebel. So I didn't really get an opportunity to, like, get a more ideal relationship out of this, but I guess we are friends who disagree on what that means when it comes to other people, and how we're not supposed to toxically gossip about them or be mean to people and their interests.
I just knew everyone would be jealous. Anytime you want to make this house seethe, just let me know.
You know, speaking of idealized people. So not close friends, but friends. Okay, let's see here. Oh, and I should get to know someone else. Starting tomorrow. That's only 5. Oh, the poster. The anime girl poster. Oh, the toaster. Huh. Well? Oh, there's toilet paper. Toilet paper is never going to be obsolete. It can ply its trade forever. Your shower has become so perfectly attuned to you that it's not impossible to make the water too hot or too cold, no matter how much you twiddle the knob. Yeah! The scents are really thick enough here. Good job, Johnny. I can shower now. What a dream. As we do in real life. Still no reflection though. Still a vampire. Okay, let's start with Daisuke, yeah. Let's check up to see if they're still injured.
You find Daisuke where you left him last time, staring intently at dishes on the table. Unlike the last time, however, he has a list in one hand.
Hard at work, I see.
Not hard enough. There's much to do, and my injuries have slowed me down.
Yeah, sorry about that.
In addition to inventory and keeping track of all the dishes, I'm also in charge of deliveries throughout the home. Unfortunately, I am unable to do much in my current condition. I prefer to work alone, but an assistant would be invaluable in this moment.
Let me help you. It's my fault you got hurt to begin with.
You wish to right this wrong? Good. I have preparations I must first finish. But return to me again and I will give you instructions on delivery.
Okay, there we go. Looks like I can make it right. I mean, it is scripted that we trip, obviously, but I saw several opportunities, I think, that might have startled him and caused some dishes to break or him to injure himself. And I'm glad I didn't pick those fairly obvious options and, like, was led down to the path of this being an actual accident. Although, I guess those would have been too.
In the meantime, perhaps you can help me wash these dishes.
Yeah. I mean, there are dishes, so we should be washing them. Isn't that what the dishwasher is for?
Dishy?
I'd understand hesitation. Yep.
I trust no one but myself with such precious items.
Fair enough.
Unfortunately, I must trust you with them for now. Do not disappoint me.
Oh, okay. Kind of a lot of pressure. Sure thing.
Please begin then.
You pick up the dishes and begin to wash. As you work, you feel Daisuke's eyes boring holes into you. It makes you feel...
Lather on, lather off. Is that what you call dishwashing soap? Lather? Yeah, I think it's the same synonym. Synonym. Words are hard. Annoyed, flustered, or nervous? It's kind of rare for us to be given a choice about how we feel. Usually the narrator just kind of describes it as electric, tension in the air. But no, this time we're actually given a choice. Outside of, like, us saying our feelings verbally to another character. I mean... Annoyed, flustered, or nervous? Annoyed is the hate. Is flustered, like, embarrassed? I guess nervous. Because these both seem like how I would feel if someone was, like, watching me closely while I was trying to do something. That I thought would be, like, an important task. But flustered seems a bit more on the flirtatious side, maybe? Of feeling watched by a crush, which is not what we're going for. So let's go nervous. Even though I see these two words as the same thing. Usually. Or I use them interchangeably. Usually. But in the context of the dating sim, that second one might have a bit more connotation for romance, which I would like to not go in that path of. Nervous.
You treat the dishes with such care. It is beautiful to see. Perhaps trusting you was not the worst decision.
Phew!
You managed to finish washing the dishes without further incident.
Well done. This may not be the disaster I assumed.
Here's hoping.
When next we meet, you will assist me with deliveries. Be prepared.
I'll do whatever it takes to make things right.
Complete these deliveries, and all will be well once more.
Okay, good.
Leave me now. I must review orders and inventory. Farewell. Okay, any of our curtains, right? I guess I didn't interact with Curtain Rod for pretty much the same reason I didn't interact with Daisuke right away. Is they're right next to someone I consider, like, close to end of the game, if not end of the game, characters.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at? What do you see, Rod? I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
I have awakened you two. Speak to me, the human. Hey guys.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
They're doing a thing. It's gonna admit it.
Hi, 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Wait. Did I actually set the game for date everything? I might have forgotten. Yes, I did. Okay. Phew. We good. We good. We good. Okay there.
Hold on.
Oh, still another thing. Okay.
Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks.
Oh, okay. So they're not just comedians. But they are also... But they're also into observational humor. Okay. Well, I guess they are curtains looking out through a window, so they're all about observation. Awkwardly laughing at an inside joke just to like insert yourself. Oh man. Oh no. Too real. Let's not do that. Hello.
What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Ooh. Them's fighting words.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Aw.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Okay. They love each other enough and are close enough to like say those kind of things without being hurt by them. Good to know where your boundaries are. If it does get, you know, a bit too mean, the joshing. But you guys probably handle it. Are you two okay?
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Oh. One is the blue curtains, the other is the red curtains? Or one is just the curtains, the other is the curtain rod? You both look good?
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Okay, objectively speaking, I do like Rod's chip a little bit more. But like, that's subjective, you know? I like the color red.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one.
Oh boy, don't fight about this. You're both fly. You don't have to be so mean.
One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
Oh, good.
We're just a little shady.
Nice. Are they the same thing? Being mean and being shady? Not necessarily. Mate everything. Hello before dawn, welcome in. And yes, pretty much. That might have actually been a better pun on the whole title, but you know, 90 plus hours in, it's kind of too late to change the name. That's a good one though, mate everything. I went with the more traditional friend zone everything, or friend everything. Before dawn with an underscore. There we go. Folks, please go ahead, hit the heart on the chat and follow Before Dawn over in her channel. You go ahead and check out their streams for Pokemon TCG and various other games. They usually stream in the mornings for me, which would be nighttime for Western folks. Aren't they the same thing?
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Yeah, I didn't have an option to be like... I know that being shady and being mean are not the same thing, but it didn't really give me an option to say that.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
You criticize the people you love. Oh, so it's like your love language.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Yes, very important.
Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately.
What do you mean rules?
There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Very important. Yep. That's like rule number 1 for sure.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Yeah. It also has to kind of like be in the context of talking amongst friends, or what do you call this? There's a degree of shadiness that you can be before you can go too far. Hopefully that the rules go into that. Let's see.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one.
I like socks with sandals. It's comfortable.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Ah, peer pressure. Very good.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
Ooh, dang.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? 'Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Yep. Second degree relationship does not count. You gotta know the person and actually know the person before you start throwing shade at them. And also, make sure they're okay with it.
Okay. Rule 4.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Oh, that one's harder. That one I mess up on a lot. For sure. Yep.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
Very true.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
And there ain't no shade in pulling back. If you notice that they're starting to get a little bit upset, you know, immediately backpedal. That tends to help. And apologizing, of course, if you feel you've gone too far. Goodness knows that's happened to me a couple of times. But thankfully, like Kurt and Rod said, that first rule does help. Because you're friends, they're more willing to forgive you. If you're not friends, oh boy, it gets awkward real quick. Thankfully, not speaking from personal experience on that one, but secondhand for sure.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
Right. We don't know each other yet, so that would have been like a third or fourth interaction type of deal, you know? You really thought this out.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Okay.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
Retaliation. And scorched earth.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you gotta do.
Oh, wait. No, they mean like someone who isn't your friend's friend who's throwing shade at them. Yeah, okay. I thought it was like you have to engage in like the verbal banter. You don't actually. But yeah, if it's someone who's like not actually your friend's friend, like they're not following rule number 1, for sure.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
All 5, locked in.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
They've already begun. Well, I guess they start at the beginning.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
And the grass is just plain hard to get. Got him! I had to think about like, is this shade on the grass or shade on Rod? It's shade on Rod.
Alright now, calm down.
They said the grass. The grass, Rod!
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't?
Got him there.
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one.
That was fun.
You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
Yeah.
But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Ah, okay. Alright, I gotta find where all the curtains are.
Variety is the spice of life, baby.
Actually, maybe I should look that up.
Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Okay. I guess I should start the second floor first. Okay, living room 1. I guess this would be like the foyer, maybe? I forgot what this room is called. Music room. Dining room. It's 3. Laundry room 4. Oh, actually the kitchen also has 1. 5. No window here. Office, 6. Front entrance, 7. No curtains there, okay. Of course, the bedroom, 8. I might just start with this one, actually. And thinking about that, I might just start 7th floor. Hang on, let me turn on the light. Nope, none there. How about the gym? 9, okay. So 9 for a total of 10 interactions. Plus whatever friendship end. Oh, there's a 10th here. They might be separate. I'll do a save before I interact with the other one. For sure. Okay, last part of the day. Let's go talk to our anime poster. Actually, you know what? It's really dark. Lights on! Lights on!
Let your light shine through.
There we go. Much better.
Come back to visit dear Hirohime, have you?
Yeah. Oh, is she not the... Is this Lady Memoria? That's not the new character?
She certainly is serving up a smile. I serve mostly scorn. Oh, Cameron, you get so sour when you're annoyed. What a yummy little sucking candy you are. Anyway, hello, my friend.
Hello.
What brings you back to see me? Please tell me you've got something dark and unpleasant to deal with and you need a teammate?
Nothing like that. Just saying hello.
Oh, isn't that sweet? Well, you've done that now, so goodbye.
The Neku, Buru, and Dub is way better than Sub, but Rival-san and Sub is unmatched. You love them both. I would have thought that would be it. No, not the data decks. The rumors. Anime seems to be all the rage these days. Speak with Hirohime. Get more anime merchandise. Lady Warrior mentioned there's an anime lady who plays tennis out there. But this is the Lady Memoria. Huh. So it's not enough to just like have her out here. I have to also find where Hirohime actually is. Okay, I'm about to Google that one. Alright. Oh. Still a worthwhile interaction. But I might have to change gears if I can't find where the anime merchandise actually is. I really thought it was the poster. Unless... sometimes the objects are interactable outside of the glasses. No, okay. I thought there might be like a secret behind the poster or something. Okay. Might have to look that up. Kurt and Rod. You've met Kurt and Rod, whose self-proclaimed love language is throwing shade on one another. They appreciate humor with a bit of a bite, so come see them somewhere there's a window to hang out again. David Morales and Jackie Neal. Is that who I'm thinking that is? Oh, it is him! Yeah, okay. He's the host of the Crowdwork show on Dropout. Yeah. Makes sense. They got a comedian to play or I guess comedians, I would assume. Not familiar with David Morales here, to play the comedians. These two best friends have been together through thick and thin, but always draped in the best drip. The only thing they love more than fashion is the good gossip. Is this annoying? Sometimes, but they don't care. The neighborhood is their entertainment, and they wouldn't have it any other way. Their relationship with each other comes above everything, and to getting good with one, you have to get good with the other. Kurt is older by 7 minutes, and while they're not brothers, he takes on the role of one. Rod looks up to Kurt and thinks that no one is good enough for him. If you can't make them laugh, they don't want to hear it. Come with a joke or don't come at all. Likes throwing shade, dislikes nighttime. Nice! Do a bad shade. Oof. Make it personal or make some shade. Well, there's a chance he might make some bad shade, but let's see. If you can follow the 5 rules, we should be okay. But if it does happen, apologizing always helps. You help Daisuke wash dishes by hand, since he's still recovering from his chip. Next time you meet, he's asked you to help him complete some deliveries around the house. You and Fantine have decided to start over. Perhaps this might be the start of a more ordinary relationship? Here's hoping. Only 5 to awaken. Alright. Let's start with... Actually, I was going to start with Kurt and Rod, but... Fantina first.
Hey, you.
Hey, you.
I've been thinking back on all of the things that you said. Thinking and reading. I have all of them written down on my blade, next to your autograph. And I have more than enough to think about. How are you?
Can we talk about you, Fantina? I'm actually kind of curious. Yeah, she talks a lot about us, but we don't really, like, know that much about her outside of her original fan club with us and then a bit about her parents. But again, it was in the context of, like, introducing us to them. So yeah, can we talk about you, Fantina?
Really?
Yeah, all this time we've talked about me. What's your story?
Funny, I'm not used to talking about myself. I feel really awkward. Whoa. I'm spinning. Help!
Let's start slow. What's your name?
Fantina Fantastico.
That is an awesome last name.
I'm a pedestal fan with oscillating capabilities.
Ooh. Great.
I enjoy cooling, dancing, and ice cream.
Ice cream.
I never talk about ice cream, but it feels really nice to. It's making me think. I'm used to focusing on others rather than myself. Day in, day out, I blast my feelings out into the world when I could do with a little more inward reflection.
Oh, good. She got there. Yep. I mean, there was the relief of, like, her no longer placed on a pedestal, but this also that I was kind of go for here was the self-reflection and self-awareness. Okay. Took a lot to get there, though. We're already 7 hours in into that initial... Well, I guess 6 hours in, but still. 6 hours into that initial, oh my god, Fantina's a stalker, like, interaction. You're pretty good at this.
I'm worth it. I'm worth affection and attention and love.
That's it.
Whew. I think that's enough for one day. Thank you.
Yeah. That whole interaction was about Fantina. And that makes sense. Because again, it was very one-sided. A whole imbalance there. Okay. Second floor first, then we'll make our way downstairs.
Psst. Come here.
Wait. Did I not actually talk to Dante yesterday? Oh, because I had only just taken not Keith, one of the others off the list. So actually I shouldn't have looked at the anime poster just yet. That's all good. We'll talk to Dante tonight. What's up, Rod?
Rod waves you over, his voice low.
What's going on?
We gotta be quiet. Kurt is sleeping.
Oh, I don't want to disturb him.
No, wait. He's talking in his sleep.
Yo. You silly.
He's been going on like this for an hour.
Yep, been there.
You know that textile looks great on you.
Nothing but lame pickup lines and giggles. It's pretty hilarious if you ask me.
Wait, what do you mean you like Rod more?
Aw.
I'm cool. I'm like, really cool. Wait, come back! Wait, don't go!
Kurt snaps awake, looking at you and Rod for a few moments as he gets his bearings.
I was doing it again, wasn't I?
Yup.
This doesn't seem like a opportunity for shade. Seems a bit vulnerable. I mean, if Nightmare showed him that nightmare... He's kind of feeling insecure about being compared to Rod, huh? I thought it was super cute. You dream of love.
See? I'm cute.
Yeah.
They said it. They called me cute.
They were just being nice.
Yeah.
Or honest, because honestly, I'm cute as hell.
Oh, it's true.
Not cute enough for whoever you were dreaming about.
You don't know that. It was my dream.
Fine. I know that even you know, deep in the back of your brain, that I'm better looking.
Psh, my mind was just messing with me.
Keep telling yourself that. We all heard the truth. How about this? Let's get you back to bed and let you have another shot.
You think they'll come back again?
Oh, no. You blew it. Even your mind knows it. Dream a new dream. One where you've got game.
Party hard.
Let's let Kurt get some shut-eye and hope he's smoother next time.
Good luck, Kurt. You got this.
Don't listen to me if I start talking in my sleep.
I won't.
No promises.
Well, Rod has no choice, but, you know. I guess we're close enough for that. Okay. Let's go help Daisuke next. Excuse me. Something about deliveries.
Here you are.
Here I am.
I hope you're prepared to work.
Absolutely.
You are to make deliveries to Mitchell, Beverly, and Kopi.
Mitchell, Lynn, Bev, and Kopi. Okay.
Do not return until you have completed your deliveries.
Please rest and take care of that ship while I'm gone.
Of course. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Okay. Hang on, let me move this over then. There. Tell me about Kopi's delivery.
You will be delivering coffee mugs to Kopi. Coffee mugs are ceramic cups used to drink coffee. I am struggling to think of any further pertinent information.
Oh, it's kind of like to help you find their locations, in case you didn't already meet them. Wow, okay. Those are some questions you can ask. I mean, asking about the relationship's a little bit strange. But I feel like asking about the mugs is pretty much the same thing. So I'd ask, maybe you could tell me more about your relationship with Kopi?
There is nothing interesting to tell. She is courteous and makes excellent coffee.
She is.
Our relationship is purely professional. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
And I'm really curious now about how she treats the mugs. I imagine he would only lend out his collection to the objects he really trusts. So probably well. Tell me about Mitchell's delivery.
You will be delivering plates to Mitchell. He uses them to serve food. The food is then eaten from the plates. I do not know what else to say about the plates, so I will stop speaking now.
Does he ever eat the plates? You too cool. I imagine he'd say the same thing for everyone, so I'll just ask about this, about how they treat the dishware. He must take great care of the plates if you keep delivering them to him.
He does indeed. Mitchell understands that plating is equally as important as the quality of food when it comes to cooking. This is what separates professionals and amateurs. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Tell me about Beverly's delivery.
Beverly will be receiving cups of all shapes and sizes for her drinks, both alcoholic and otherwise.
I feel like there would have been opportunities to, like, let us choose multiple options. But I get why we can only choose one.
The cups will be used to serve drinks. Beverly has broken more than a few glasses after imbibing her own drinks, so you must give her a stern warning to be careful with these. I can think of nothing further to tell you.
It's kind of you to supply her anyway.
While I wish everyone had my respect for the dishes, Beverly does provide a very useful service to the house. And she is appreciative, even if I wish she were a bit less clumsy while drinking. If you have any questions about the deliveries before you go, now is the time.
Yeah, I would have liked to ask about how Kofi treats the mugs. The relationship thing was a little bit of a boring answer, to be honest with you. Oh well. Maybe I'll find out in another playthrough. Or I could look it up. I'm good.
I have nothing more to tell you. You may leave now.
Man, these both are not what I'm going for, so I guess I'll ask, would you bless the dishes before I go?
I am not the spiritual type, but if you like...
I figured that was an option for that reason, but okay.
Rub-a-dub-dub. Thanks for the grub.
I say that.
You may leave now.
That's a translation for itadakimasu. Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. I saw it in a manga once, and I say it every now and again. It's just funny. Okay, let's see. Yeah, Dante next. Then I have to figure out where... Is that it? If only you could transfer your love magazines to everything else, you'd be set. No? Not it. They're making dating sim version of World Eater, if you can believe it.
So many memories, so little time.
Is there a specific way to talk to the anime poster? Okay, I'll look it up later. Let's keep talking with Dante first. At least for now. It's log. It's log. It's big, it's heavy, it's wood.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic Amber returns for another lesson. You ready?
I'm so stoked.
Nice.
Yeah.
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks.
Yes.
So we gotta break it. First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Ooh. I think I'm more okay with catcalling. Not attracted to me, at least. But then again, I have a different experience than most. So let's go with unwanted touch. I mean, if you guys are watching me interact with Eddie and Volt, you guys get that one, right? Unwanted touch?
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them, and hopefully makes them interested in you?
Make bird noises.
Tricky, right? That's what we're gonna explore today.
Oh ho ho! The next spec's choice. Sure, do your best. I'll be the judge of how well it goes.
You high-roading son of a gun. I'm trying to get you to peep some game and you keep bringing it back to how much better you are than I am?
Oh, well, I guess I got mad at that.
So, you got some specs points, huh? You think that's what it's all about?
Fine. Huh. Well, now I can't backpedal here. Interesting. I got sass.
Gross. Just choosing options that you have a high enough point value for whatever bullshit ain't the most important thing. It's about making a connection.
Alright, I'll play along. Me student, you teacher.
Alright then.
Okay, a bit meta there. Giving us the options for specs, but telling it's not all about that. So let's have to be a bit more careful about choosing those.
Now, where were we? Icebreakers. Right. Nothing can happen without a good icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
I wonder if that's a possibility to get the hate ending then. Is using Specs choices. Part of me wants to go back and like see the smarts option there. No, it's okay. As long as it doesn't affect like going out of our way not to be true to our own personality. I will live with my decisions. Or something egregious, you know. Observations?
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
But how though?
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Right.
But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Favorite episode might be a bit tough for them to think about. Because about what they know about the series, definitely not. Ask them what the favorite character is, I'm leaning towards. Yeah. Let's get them to talk about themselves. Oh, this one is actually you tell them about the favorite episode, not asking them. Okay. So yeah, ask them who their favorite character is. Oh wait, it's in a question mark. Ask them who their favorite character is?
That's a good one. Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
Nice. That makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me?
I wonder if that part of the dialogue changed because I talked about how I wasn't interested in romance. And then that from there, the choice to like question about pickup lines spawns from that. It's cool if it is.
Let's go to phase 2.
Okay.
Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting.
I mean, based on the scenario, it'd be your first meeting, so probably not the right time to ask about those kind of things yet.
Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Now, he did warn us about specs checks, but I'm actually reading what it says. And it's something I would ask. So let's see where it goes, but I guess I have to say before I talk to Dante here, though I didn't think I'd actually need it this early on. Actually, I have kind of a non sequitur question for you before... Actually, I kind of have a non sequitur question for you before I go.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot.
Okay, not as angry about us choosing the specs option this time.
Fired up.
These two choices are pretty good to getting to know Dante. What aspect of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are.
I wouldn't knock anyone for choosing situationship.
Like, no. You ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them.
Oh, okay. You're talking more about wanting something more out of a situationship. Okay. Yeah, you gotta put a little bit of effort in. Make that connection. For sure, for sure.
You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah. You need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship.
Dang. That's really good advice. Thanks.
That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth?
Yeah.
Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Okay. I'm too curious. What is the difference with the smart specs choice? So let me make a save here, having talked to him and blundered into you shouldn't use your highest specs point every time. Because the smart answer I think would be more in line with what I would say. So let's reload real quick. Oh, hi Shiny, welcome in. Thanks for joining us. And I assume good morning to you. I'm not sure what time zone you're in. I suspected now for a while that you're not in one of the time zones that has the sun come up when I wake up, you know? There we go. Actually, you know what? I should do the clip shout out today while I'm reloading.
Where are the others? Where is David?
Okay. So this is before we talk to Dante now. So we're gonna make most of the same choice except for that one. Where instead of making the SAS specs choice, I'm gonna make the smart specs choice because I'm curious where that would go. If it doesn't really change anything, then I'll just reload my save after we talk to them. But if it does change something, I'm curious how.
Well. You ready?
I'm so stoked.
We're gonna so first off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Unwanted touch.
Right! So the powder trick, that's what we're gonna explore today.
Yeah, I guess the tone of our Reddit seemed more playful. But actually reading it now, it's kind of mean. Okay. Well, now I kind of want to undo the charm spec answer. Now that I'm actually reading it, it is kind of mean. But first, I want to see where that smart answer goes. Excuse me. Stretching.
You high rodent son? I'm trying to get you to... So, you got some specs points, huh? You think that's what it's all about?
I made my personality better by speaking with the others in the house. Simple math.
Yeah, but it's not guaranteed you got that by finding your way into anyone's heart.
You can also do that by getting hate endings. Yep.
You could have got that by hurting everyone's feelings, too.
Oh, that's the lesson there.
Just choosing options that you have a high enough point value for whatever bullshit ain't the most important thing. It's about making a connection.
Okay, and from there, it just kind of loops back. Alright, okay. You know what? Yeah, the spec choices are too mean. I'm gonna go ahead and undo that. At least those specific ones. The other specs check towards the end. That one seemed a bit more normal. So the lesson here is read what's being said instead of just choosing those options because of the specs points there. Like Dante says, it's more important for building the connection than just hitting the point total. And goodness knows there have been times where I don't pick the specs choice. And it has led to, in some cases, like with Johnny Splash and
Team 17.
What's his name? Cameron, somewhat less satisfying stories.
Sassy Chap Games.
With Johnny, though, it's because it didn't really match the scenario of like being honest with him that he talked about in his ending, because I wasn't honest with him.
Ate everything.
I was poised and said, this sounds like human music. And somehow he took that for being honest, which it really wasn't. And same thing with Cameron, I think about it. Cameron was just like accepting our apology for something we didn't really do. The game's pretty good at the writing, but every now and again I'll run into that thing where maybe because it is a dating sim and it's really made and written first for romance, some of the other paths don't connect quite as well, and some of the characters are written not to be, you know, perfectly likable, like with Bathsheba. All this to say,
Well.
we don't have to make the specs choice every time.
Amber returns for another lesson.
Like, I read it out in a
You ready?
different tone of voice, but yeah.
So first off, what's
On the second read through, it seems kind of mean.
Right up, so the how to trick, that's what we're gonna explore today.
Like, I thought I was just being charming there, but yeah, it's actually kind of sarcastic. You're really passionate about this kind of stuff, huh?
You ain't lying. I am fire, after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns.
That can't have been in our house, so I guess Dante is like Gaia in that he shows up in multiple places at once.
Let's just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Okay.
Right.
From here, it seems to be the same.
Use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested
But how, though?
in. But what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Who's your favorite character? Who's that Pokemon?
That's a... So, what better way to build a friendship?
Nice. Makes a lot of sense.
Dope. You get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's go to phase... Alright, they mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with any friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Oh, okay. Now looking at that again, I understand how it leads into talking about how friendship, romantic relationship based on friendship, would be more fulfilling. Though again, no judgment on people who choose situationships.
Oh, well, damn. Shoot.
Some folks out there are just looking for physical intimacy. And if they want to make it something more, they can. Okay.
Fired up.
Let's see. What did I pick last time? Ah, this one.
Well, cute, like, you don't get to change how they are to suit you. Yeah, if you act, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth. Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
I bid you adieu. Okay, so I'm gonna run the ad here. And while I run the ad, I'm gonna look up how to talk to the anime character. Failing that, there's still 4 other characters I could awaken instead. Okay, give me a second. Date everything anime character. Let's see. Okay, they're named Hirohime. Oh. Okay. All right. No, I guess I won't be seeing Hirohime for a while. As it turns out, surprisingly, I need to realize 10 different characters before I can get Hirohime in the house. Hot dang. And I was planning on realizing the characters after I got all the friendship endings, but... well, according to what I looked up, Hirohime can only be here after you realize at least 10 of them. So... yeah. Let's get to know someone else in the meantime. Erin. Another so-called goddess like her. The magician. Yeah. Let's talk to the magician and follow up on Bobby. Bored. Fitting. Since that's how you feel while ironing. Oh, hang on. My notepad disappeared. So instead of our anime poster, which I thought was the anime character, I'm gonna talk to our iron board. Oh, and with Daisuke, we have to talk to Mitchell, rather, Kopi, and Bev. Before I talk to him again. Because I have to make 3 deliveries. He said, don't talk to him again until after we finish our deliveries.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Hey, Bobby. Bobby, how you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Ronnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Aw. It didn't work out after all?
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps. For the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Ooh. Ah.
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible. Ha ha ha!
He just added the Ini to Ronald here. Oh. Iron. Ronaldini. I see. It's 3 of those words together. That's how we get the puns. Bobini makes a little bit less sense though. You know what? I'll add the I there. It's kind of part of it. Ooh, again, do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
I choose. No. You do seem familiar.
You mock me.
No, I'm just want to get to the bottom of this whole deal.
You speak in dismissive tones. You cut me to the quick.
I don't mean to. I just want to know what the iron... I don't mean to. I just want to know the iron behind the cape.
I rarely wear a cape.
What is it you're wearing now?
A magical cape. Okay, yes. I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
Well, tell me more about you. No more tricks.
But I am only tricks. And japes. Mostly tricks, though.
So that. I want to know the man behind that.
What is there to say? I feel like without the stage, without the allure of illusion, I vanish in a puff of smoke.
A cool trick, I imagine?
No, this iron behind the cape, he ceases to exist when the grease paint and bespoke tuxedo are returned to their trunk. When I am returned to my dressing room, folded into the wall and forgotten.
Only feeling like you exist when you're serving your purpose, huh? Yeah. Oh, I see. What if there was someone there to remember?
Well, I suppose I could grant you the benefit of my innermost recesses.
Thanks, I think.
You're most welcome, oh surprising one. Would you allow me the great boon of some transparency? I should like to speak honestly with you.
Okay. I'm all ears. Well, not all ears, but I do have ears.
As impossible as it may sound, it is that I, Ronaldini, the Great and Terrible, was not raised by a coven pack of witch wolves, as my best-selling biography intimated.
Gasp.
Shocking, I know.
I'm shot like crazy right now. Crazy.
My true origin story is decidedly not astonishing. I was manufactured in Canada.
Blame Canada. Blame Canada. Didn't even hear an accent. No way. I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gary? Oh, that's who Gary is. Gary used to be our roommate. Wait. But like, Gary was part of the fan club with Fantina. And like, talked to Fantina and Eddie and Volt. Was Gary straight up just able to use... Okay, hang on. Hear me out. I'm connecting some red thread here. Keith said that a Valdivian used to live in this house. However, he didn't say that they lived in the house before we lived in it. So what if Gary here is actually Tinfoil Hat and was talking to the datables in this house, but like didn't tell us and then, you know, moved out at some point to go into hiding and keep the invaders from falling into David Most's hands. So I guess that would explain why we didn't really get Keith's backstory in his actual ending. Because I have to rest the plot, and then maybe I can ask Gary why Keith was in the crawl space. Okay, keeping that in mind. Oh, King Bat. Yo, how's the friend-only challenge? Hang on, let me just go ahead and update the thing. Well, actually, no, later, when I have the text open. We are about to finish. We are 88, 87 friendship endings down. Not many left to go, so I'm thinking that we'll be able to finish today. The game, that is. No way. I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gary?
No! Canada is a vast, unknowable space. Just because I'm from there doesn't mean I know this...
Gary, was it?
Gary. Super nice guy. Kinda portly. Wears a lavender tea cozy. Did I ever meet the text box that you mentioned before? I was looking, Queen Katie Bat. I could not figure out how to talk to the text box.
Oh. I actually do know Gary. Weird.
Huh.
Though he would never recognize me. Not any longer.
He talked kind of differently when he said that. Of course not, you're a changed board. Dare I say a better one? Is lost, you're way more interesting now. Let's go with the first one. Of course not. You're a changed board. Dare I say a better one?
Then why do I feel like less, somehow?
I don't know. Tell me about it.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic. And that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
Not necessarily. I doubt that. You're inherently interesting, so come on, tell me.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
That's pretty interesting. So, you escaped that boring life and charged into the great wide world.
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
But is it a lie if you do it truthfully?
An impossible question.
Those are the best ones for learning about ourselves. Exploring. You can get the text box. Excuse me. You can get the text box by using it on any pop-up menu. Like, attempt to go back to the main menu of the game, I think. Okay. Like, I could do it here? I guess I can do it here. Like, attempting to go back to the main menu of the game. Alright. I'll try it. Those are the best ones for learning about ourselves. Reach in the top hat of your heart and pull out the bunny of truth.
I see what you're doing here.
This might be your greatest reveal yet.
Don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
That's legitimately really interesting. Leaving can also work if you attempt to go dateable a second time in a day, because I'll put up a pop-up text saying you can't do that. Oh, so like the pop-up text where you're still playing the game. Okay. Gotcha. And then I can like throw hearts into that? See. Because then text box will be like blocking the option in front of us. Okay. I'm out of hearts today. But I think... yeah, after I free up another slot, I'll be able to try it. Because right now I really want to... actually, no, I'll swap out Kurt and Rod for the text box. Because Kurt and Rod seem to have like 10 different interactions because they said I have to get to know them in all their locations. Rod's not nothing. In fact, I think he's probably pretty cool.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Oh? So you haven't performed in all those interesting places?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
But you created the whole affectation though, right? That's amazing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
It's okay to be multifaceted. We contain multitudes. I really think you can be both.
Oh, I don't know. Great this, terrible that. I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
I feel that. I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Ah, Canada. Then return there.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
If there's no call for it, and birthday party's a bit too small scale for him, writing a book, yeah. You could write a book.
Oh?
A tell-all autobiography. The true story. You could call it...
I, Ronaldini.
Nice. Exactly.
Of course. Why had this not occurred to me before?
All that matters is that it occurred to you now.
By revealing my inner truth, I'll no longer be living this tortuous lie.
Truth, always better. Harder, but better.
Truth, honesty, a life lived in harmony with oneself, a dream I never dared dream, something, if I'm being honest, I'm not quite sure I ever really cared about, because who would until it starts to rankle at those dark inner reaches? Thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. But may I ask you one last favor, though I feel deliciously greedy for daring to do so?
Oh? What's up? Ask away.
Will you write my foreword?
Aw. Heck, I'll write 5 words.
That didn't make sense, and yet I laughed.
Well, you better go get ready.
Indeed. Now I must away. Preparations, research, typewriter ribbons.
Okay. That's actually very entertaining. Okay, right. Tomorrow, we talk to Textbox. And I think the first one we talk to would be Fantina. And then after Fantina, try to talk to our Textbox. Yeah, we've awakened 96 of them. And we're at 86 out of 100. Oh, wait, sorry. 86 out of 102. Let's see. It's a big world out there. Also, this is the very first time I use the candy to redo one of our relationships. So from a hate ending, we got a friendship ending out of it. I was a bit worried that the candy would make it so that you would end up with a love ending. Thankfully, it was not the case. Okay. You met Kurt and Rod in the bedroom. A bit of shade was thrown. Come see them somewhere else, there's a window. Dante has begun instructing you on how to break the ice and get the fires of romance blazing. See him again for another lesson. You've agreed to help Daisuke deliver dishes to Kopi, Mitchell, and Beverly. Return to Daisuke when your deliveries are complete. You got it, Daisuke? Gotta help him after we, chipped him and all. You've convinced Ronaldini, to write his own book. By revealing his inner truth, he'll no longer be forced to live a lie. He's off to prepare. Come see him again soon. A magician who's somewhat old hat. His simple magic show has been forgotten by time, which he is unsubtly bitter about. He insists his magic shows are exclusive for those in the know, but in truth, he just doesn't have an audience. He longs for the days where he felt useful and loved, but simultaneously hides behind an exclusive tiny door, so almost nobody knows the shows even exist. A paradoxical appliance. Likes Abra and Kadabra. Dislikes Alakazam. Voiced by Josh Dean. You got Fantian to truly open up about herself and reflect inwardly. She said that she's worth affection, attention, and even love. Whew, and thank goodness for that. I was really worried when we got our first ending with her, and I was like, oh, endings usually mean, you know, endings. But thankfully, we were given the opportunity to keep talking to her. We knocked it down to a friendship, even if it was fake. And then finally, the very next interaction, which was yesterday, we got her to talk to us like a normal person. And today, I think we can establish a real, proper friendship.
Thanks for letting me talk the other day. It felt really good.
Yeah, Fantina was something, but that happens with a fanatic fan. Well, no pun intended. Yeah, I underestimated the content-aware warning here. I feel like Fantina and Eddie and Volt are probably the toughest relationships I've had in the whole game. Eddie and Volt, because of the thing I mentioned earlier, with the whole unwanted touching thing. Like, Volt is very touchy. Glad to hear it.
I want to let you know that after some real soul searching, I'm in love with you. For real this time. This time, the love comes from the right place. From loving myself first. Would you be my biggest fan?
Actually, I was hoping we could just be friends.
Haha, well damn, Fantina, you sure are bad at reading the room. Sure, friends it is. For real this time. I never knew how cool it could feel to have a friend.
Yeah, I feel like every time I talk to Fantina, I get some emotional reaction. And the last 3 interactions have been huge sighs of relief. Hops confetti. Sheesh. Yeah. Right, so if we try to do it again, we get the pop-up. Oops, you already talked to this object today. Try again tomorrow. And then... oh, wait. Maybe I have to... wait. Nope, not yet. What about... no dice. Okay, let's try this. First, let me save. And then... you said the exit of the menu thing, right?
Hello?
There we go! Where is that coming from?
Hello?
Oh, with the W in the hello. Hello out there!
Yeah! What's up?
Got it to work.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view, striking a pose so adorable, it makes you just a little dizzy.
Oh, I wonder if it's their voice actor doing the sounds when we put our phone down and put our phone up. Oh. I honestly love this design. The way the actual text box wraps around her, right? It's really well done. The character designs in this game are fantastic. Yeah, I gotta point out the anime thing. Yo! The text box made into an anime lady.
Yep. Gee, those date beaters really can transform anything.
I guess so.
Wait, we should use it on the sun!
Yes, let's look directly at the sun.
Think that would work?
The beam thing doesn't go out of the windows. Dang.
Oh, that's okay. It'll happen someday. Wink, wink.
In the sequel, take the sun. Stare directly at the sun.
Maybe DLC or something.
Maybe.
Even though UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
Please, DLC or second game where we get the sun. That'd be very fun. Makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
You got a text box, Jen.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
Very much so. You've been super helpful.
You're super welcome. Gee. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests.
Well, I don't really have any of those, but thank you. I like how she was like in text box emoticons because that is how like she is, because she's a text box. So you're actually looking at her face in the text box. It's really, really cool. More like friendship quests or friendship quests. Yeah.
Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
We passed that a while ago.
And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
I've already done that.
Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go.
Good thing I'm doing this now. Yeah.
A UI still has to leave something to the imagination.
Oh, not the emoticon of hiding behind the wall. Jeez.
TTYL! Boing, 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 boing!
Look at all that ASCII art. Yeah, it would be quite a bit of pain if it turned out I had to, like, space out my interactions with her over the course of, like, 5 months. Or whatever it took me to get here. Okay, let's see. Oh, yes. Let's go help Daisuke by talking to each of the other dateables and making their deliveries. Let's start with Mitchell. Excuse me, Freddy.
Oh. Pitiful. Utterly mismatched flavor profiles. Texture's a mess. My friend, you return.
I've got a delivery from Daisuke.
Mitchell waves a hand at you.
Ah, yes. Unpack them for me, won't you?
Sure.
Mitchell looks over your deliveries, nodding his approval.
Brilliant. These are perfect for what I need. They should look spectacular in the dining room.
Nice. Does it really matter that much? These are just plates.
Just plates? Just plates?
Yeah, I know better, but I didn't get an option there.
Food is an art form, and the plate is the canvas. The presentation is a non-negotiable part of the deal. Plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. It elevates the entire experience. Without Daisuke's hard work keeping me supplied, my dishes would be nowhere near Michelin level.
I guess I should be more appreciative of my dishware.
Damn right you should.
Mm-hmm.
Daisuke spent years refining his craft, creating his own ceramics. He has a respect for the work you simply can't be taught otherwise. You do well to model yourself after him. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have reviews to complete.
I just realized something. I don't have to do this one day at a time. I had 3 hearts left, so I could just do all the deliveries at once, can't I?
Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs.
Yeah.
What could I get for you today?
I have a delivery?
Huh? Oh, the new coffee mugs I requested from Daisuke. Just set them over here, please.
Oh, collectible. Nice.
Alright, thanks for that. How come Daisuke wasn't able to come himself, by the way?
We killed him. He got cracked, so he's taking it easy. I guess it's more accurate.
That dish really needs to take a break every now and then. He puts the dishes before everything, even his own health.
Why does he take his work so seriously?
That's all he knows.
Sorry, an ad's running, so I don't know if you can hear me. But let me go ahead and, while the ad runs here, do 2 things. First, folks should go ahead and follow Queen Katie Bat over on her channel. She is a video game streamer here on Twitch, playing various games, including Reverse 999, and also does her own art. You can check out all her wonderful art pieces and her emotes over on her channel. And yeah, just go check her out. Really fun person to watch stream. Queen Kitty Bat usually streams early morning my time, so I don't always get to catch it because I'm either at work or streaming at the same time. But I like to leave a lurk when I can. And hang out when I can. Alright, and the second thing I'm going to do while the ad runs here is I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in a minute to explain what I mean about murdering Daisuke. The same for you. I went live today at 5 in the morning. Ah, okay. We are in the opposite time zones. Yep. You are a Westerner then. By which I mean you live on the Western Hemisphere. Okay, get back.
I know exactly what I'm doing. The door is right here beside me. All I have to do is open it, and they will be free.
Hey guys, wait. Do you guys notice that Rare Bear's corpse has a mask on top of it? Was that there before?
No, that's just a coincidence. He's role playing.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it's Halloween.
Just like that.
And so, the great vampire Rubuska was finally reunited with her family. And they had more companions. Together, they guarded their land so that no one could trespass there again.
Once peace had returned to her hometown, Rubuska sensed a greater calling. So, she set out once more. Wow.
Oh, finally.
Wow. Aima sits beside her, eyes sparkling in awe at the tale of Rubuska the First.
was incredible.
She truly is a remarkable vampire.
Brave and unyielding. Truly a remarkable vampire.
There's no time.
She praises her sincerely,
my friend.
warm words stacking one after another, until the story.
Okay, we're back. Yay for time zones. Well, I tend to stream anywhere between 2 and 16 hours. So plenty of time for folks to hop into my stream. On my days off anyway. Whew. Excuse me. Oh, hang on. Reactive Fujitech is doing a thing. Something has happened with OBS specifically. I realize it's actually not Fujitech, but rather OBS that has like trouble reading Fujitech. That usually means I have to restart OBS if I'm like in a collaboration, but that also means you're starting the whole stream, which I'm not going to do. Yeah, that's what the gears were. Sorry, I ran back and I'm a little bit out of breath, so let me just catch my breath a little bit here first by not talking for a second. Here, let me just do a thing. I can breathe for a minute. Okay. There we go. Breathing done. Yeah, I made that redeem for just like reminding myself to breathe. And for those of you who maybe don't know the song, or for those of you who did, yes, that is the Amazing Digital Circus theme song being played for like 1 minute. It's specifically the one that appears at the end of the pilot when Pomni first kind of disassociates at the end of the episode from all the horror she realized she has to endure moving forward in her new digital life. But it's also just a good opportunity to breathe, you know? I know I didn't really hydrate with that, but I should just do it anyway. It's been 8 hours, and I've only taken like 3 sips of water the whole time, so I should maybe be a bit better about doing it without a prompt, you know? Okay, so to explain the Daisuke thing, I also had not done Daisuke's plotline until very recently, because I keep prioritizing the specs checks, and Daisuke is up in the cupboard, so because Cabrizio has high specs checks, I've always unintentionally also avoided talking to Daisuke, because I associate them together. It was the same thing with Mitchell, where I finished my storyline with Freddy first before I talked to Mitchell-in. But anyway, when I finally got talking to Daisuke, our very first interaction had several opportunities, I think, to just break Daisuke, whether it be on purpose or accidentally. And I had somehow, I think, again, I'm not entirely sure, gone through the entire gauntlet of saying hello without bothering him or surprising him. But before I knew it, as I turned to leave, there was a divot in the ground that we tripped on, and instead of landing on our dishes and breaking them, Daisuke put himself in between us and dishes and saved them. Hence, we murdered Daisuke. Okay, I might be exaggerating a little bit about the murder thing. We injured Daisuke. Daisuke got chipped, and apparently Daisuke has a magic ability to heal chips over time, which I don't think is something you can normally do with chipped cups and plates, but hey, it's a video game. I'm sure there's like some magic involved with putting porcelain back together that I don't know how to do in real life. Could also be like the what do you call this? The wet rice thing that the Japanese do, or not the Japanese, but the Asians do in general. Of like putting ceramics together with the sticky wet rice thing. Yeah. Queen Kitty Bat says, "Oh, I know what Daisuke's doing. It's a real thing. I think you'll see soon." Yeah. Considering Daisuke is Japanese, which is where I know that like from, specifically from watching Konosuba and reading Konosuba, I think that's what he means. But it could just also be magic, you know?
His family come from a long line of fine figures. Tsubasa, Moridake, Williams Casanova. There's a lot to live up to for him.
I have no idea who these people are. Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles?
You can't even imagine a life outside of his work.
Do you think he'll ever take time to do anything for himself?
I sure hope he will. But I've never seen it in all the years I've known him. Be delicate. Don't be abrasive. Anyways, thanks for delivering these mugs. Tell Daisuke I said thanks.
I guess Daisuke here is fragile and should be handled with care. Okay, Bev next.
What can I get for you?
I'm actually here. Excuse me. I'm actually here for delivery.
Delivery? Oh, you must be talking about the branded rocks glasses I asked Daisuke to get me.
Maybe?
Oh, thanks so much. I'll take those right off your hands.
Oh, it's a name for bar. The Tipsy Tumbler. Dang. Daisuke made custom shot glasses for Beverly here. Nice.
You hand Beverly her package, and she sets to work unpacking and cleaning the glasses right away.
I'm glad Daisuke managed to get these for me. How is that old dish slinger anyway?
He's hurt. He's recovering from a chip, but he seems alright.
A chip? Oh, poor guy. That's the last thing he needs. But then again, maybe he'll finally relax a little now that he's forced to.
Ah, yes. Tale as old as time. Overworking yourself for your passions and your job. So, he really just never takes a break, huh? You also saw this with Holly, and Willie as well.
Yeah, he's always been into his work, but he used to make time for his hobbies and friends. Did he tell you he writes poetry?
Ooh. He hasn't told me anything but dishes.
Dear, oh dear. He's fallen right back into his old workaholic pattern. Someone needs to remind him of who he used to be, who he still is. He's a real passionate guy, you know, but passion can lead to pain. It's easier for him.
So he's into poetry. I'll have to remember that.
Write him a poem. It'll really tickle his teapot.
I'll have to try that. Thanks for the chat.
Hey, no prob. Come back to the Tumblr anytime.
Yeah.
Was I the last one?
Yeah, actually.
Great job! Daisuke's gonna love that.
I wonder if that triggers just whoever the last one is. Alright. Let's head to bed. And review the day. Whew. Well, actually, I keep forgetting. This doesn't mean we have 3 left. It means we have 5 left to awaken. It's been quite a journey, but you and Fantina are now friends. For real this time. Have to find someone else to awaken after we hang out with Fantina again tomorrow. You've met Textbox-chan, the UI. She's a quirky, hyper-anime girl with a penchant for communicating using text emojis. Emoticons. Emojis are copyrighted. She'd like you to come back after you awaken 16 datables. Just put on your date faders and tap that phantom word box you never questioned before. From queuing up the next text to highlighting keywords, clues, and conversations, Textbox-chan is a helpful user interface for you. That's UI. With all that energy, she makes sure to steer others in the right direction while cheering them on with an emoji of some sort. She enjoys being informative and all-inclusive, especially when transcribing every conversation you have, for the players who can't hear without subtitles. Likes accessibility, precision, and cow emoji. Dislikes skipping dialogue. Oh, it's necessary sometimes. Sorry about that. Yeah, that makes sense. If you have to awaken a bunch of people to talk to her, she'd have a high requirement compared to other characters. No need to be charming with her, though. You can be at 0. Let's see. Scrolling down here. Okay. This thing. No idea what that is. No idea what this is either. This one we can apparently unlock if I awaken 10 data balls. Toilet paper and I believe this is Aaron, that guy told us about. But also, how does one date the air? I never got 71? Sorry, which one's 71? Nope. But I think this guy's toilet paper. I think for the same reason I didn't get to Daisuke right away is because there's so many things in the shower that like have specs requirements, and specifically Johnny Splash. I get a little bit tunnel vision when specs requirements characters show up and there's like other characters around them that I don't get to because I like essentially seal off the room in my mind.
Sweet dreams.
Yeah, it's Johnny Splash and Jean-Luc Poisson who kind of like locked the room for me. So I never really thought about it until I saw his silhouette today. Okay, let's see. We can take away Michelle, Kopi, and Bev there. There we go. And let's start with hanging out with Fantina. 71 is a closet-based character. That's all I'll say.
Hey, friendo.
Thanks, Fantina.
You spend your time with Fantina cooling off and staying cool.
Well, now I'm kind of curious. Curtain rod or the toilet paper? Oh, I'm curious enough. So, starting tomorrow, TP it is. I mean, I think it's TP, because, you know... what do you call this? I saw, like, the paper hanging off, and they have a bear, like, motif thing. Which makes you think of the Charmin bears. A fairly famous Western brand of toilet paper. Let's see... Oh, yes. Text box. Right, but I gotta open up the text box for that first.
You find Fabrizio and Daisuke mid-discussion.
Hello.
Beautiful. Like a ceramic sunset over a shining sea of China.
I told you I would help you organize. Just look at you now. Even an injury cannot slow you down.
Fabrizio, did you make Daisuke move around? He should be resting.
Your assistance has allowed me to catch up on the rest of my work.
Oh, okay. Fabrizio was helping Daisuke with his work. Gotcha.
I'm truly grateful.
It's no problem whatsoever, amico mio. Speaking of friends, it seems as though you have a visitor.
Hello.
We will speak again, Fabrizio. Farewell.
Ciao.
Ciao.
You have the air about you of one who has completed their mission.
I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No. Fabrizio was only helping me reorganize inventory. You finished your deliveries then?
Yes. Hi. No. Nope.
Very good.
I don't think he's like Textbox Chan and may won't appreciate that one.
It is almost as if our near-tragic accident never happened. With your help and Fabrizio's, I suppose this means my work is finished now.
So you can focus on rest, right?
Daisuke stares up at the dishes in the cabinet with an inscrutable expression. You wonder if now might be a good opportunity to bring out another side of Daisuke.
There must be something else to be done.
Oh no, he's looking for more work.
Perhaps I can rearrange the dishes again.
Reticulate those blinds. Handling the dishes needlessly is a risk. Let's try using the stick here instead of the carrot.
You are correct. I suppose I could spare a moment to sit. Would you care to join me?
I'd love to.
Come, sit.
As you sit with Daisuke, both of you gazing up at the majesty of the china cabinet, you turn over the advice you received in your mind. You could talk to him about coffee, poetry, ceramics.
I heard you write poetry. That seems to be the most personal to him, it's his pastime. Ceramic is part of his job, and you want to kind of like move him away from that a little bit. Coffee, though? I don't remember Kopi saying anything about that, but maybe I missed it. I heard you write poetry.
Who told you that?
Beverly.
Beverly's job is to dispense beverages, not secrets.
She's the bartender. What you gonna do?
I have been betrayed.
You shouldn't hide your art.
I am not hiding it exactly. But I am not sharing it either, I suppose. I suppose you must think it strange for a dish as serious as I am to be writing poetry.
Not at all. It is a pretty sophisticated hobby. I was actually wondering why you stopped.
Why I stopped. It seems like such a simple question.
It should be.
Friends, lovers, hobbies. I dropped them all one by one.
In favor of your career, huh?
They were pleasant, to be sure, but a distraction.
When
a relationship ended poorly, I often thought of how much time I'd wasted trying to please others. When a hobby reached a plateau, I felt as though I let time slip through my fingers, time I could never get back. When I work too much, I do not have similar regrets.
Right, because you feel productive. I get that.
Or at least, I used to think so.
Oh? What's changed?
Being forced to slow down has shown me perhaps my priorities have been incorrect for years.
Ooh. Daisuke came onto the realization on his own. We didn't have to, like, spell it out or coax him into it or anything. Just, like, some self-reflection as he's forced to recover from his injuries.
Now, faced with a quiet moment and friendly conversation, I find myself woefully inadequate, like a broken plate fused together with hot glue.
I'd love to help you work on reconnecting with yourself.
It is a kind offer, truly. But I am unsure if there's anything left to salvage here. I have much on my mind. Forgive my rudeness, but I must bid you farewell. I am no longer in the mood to chat.
Fair enough. I'll be back tomorrow. See you later, Daisuke. Okay. And then... Nope. So I guess if I want to talk to Xbox chat, I should just use the main menu pop-up. Might be a glitch. Might be intentional game design. Whatever the case, you can easily, like, do it. It's not too much of a extra step.
Oh, so you've met 14 datables?
Wasn't it 16? I thought you want me to find 16 datables.
Oh!
I guess maybe she was counting Skylar and herself as like 15 and 16.
The harem continues to grow.
No? I don't think harem can apply to a friendship. Oh good, there's an option. I'm here to make friends, not a harem. I'm done with everyone here, so I can destroy their souls one by one. Or, that's gross. I'm here to make friends, not a harem.
A friend harem, I meant.
Is that a thing? No.
Oh, survey time. How would you rate your text box user interface design?
It's great on the eyes.
Great. Your response has been recorded.
Yeah.
Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts.
Oh. Are we about to be quizzed?
So be honest with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
Not usually, unless I'm repeating the same text and dialogue I've seen before. So I guess no? No. I read every single word.
Yes, I know you do. I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out.
Do you actually?
I really appreciate a person like you.
Is that an actual thing that was being tracked?
All right, your turn.
Turn to do what?
To ask me a question, duh. It's not fair that I just ask you questions all the time, right? So, ask away.
Okay. Oh my goodness. I assume it's about skipping dialogue, so I'll ask anyway. What's your biggest pet peeve?
Oh, that's easy. The way my parser works is dependent on the name of each character followed by 2 colons.
Okay.
If there's a typo anywhere, I won't be able to connect to all the great art and things get all messed up.
Oh, okay. So that's how Textbox Chan knows who's talking with which sprite. Gotcha.
Like this.
Or this. There's only 1 colon here and they forgot to record my voiceover line. Whoops. There has to be 2 colons. I wish I could help your colons. Is that a euphemism? I'm sorry to hear that.
It's okay. We even have parsers for the parsers. So hopefully we found every single one.
Yeah. Damon.
Chatting time is over. Come back after you've awakened 41 datables.
That's a random number, but okay. I've already done that.
Oh, well then come back later. Give me a chance to take a breather. I'm not used to actually speaking from the heart, and not through the others. TTYL!
Okay, Ronaldini and Dante. How goes your book, Ronaldini? Book!
Oh, at long last to be doing something useful and productive with this up till now stagnant pool of my memory. Where shall I begin? Yes, let's see.
I'm guessing this choice doesn't matter as much. But interesting that now that we've started him on the book path thing, there's actually more to this, it seems. Start at the beginning or start in Canada? I guess they're the same answer, really. I'd start at the beginning. Maybe?
Yes, brilliant. First line. Are you listening?
Yeah? You can do this. You don't need my approval. You got this.
Yes, I know that. Of course. But I'm sure you can understand how nervous I am. All my other creative endeavors have been lies.
Not necessarily, but I understand where you're coming from.
Okay, well, not lies. Maybe we've worked on that. But they've all been a deliberate obfuscation of the truth. I'm not an iron, I'm an illusionist and so forth.
Right. The whole, what do you call this? Putting your best version of yourself forward.
This is the first thing I've ever done where the goal was to reveal rather than obscure me.
I get that. I'm here for you.
Well then, onward we go. Now, where was I? Ah, yes, Saskatchewan. I was forged in the bitter and unforgiving tundral wastelands of northern Canada.
Bitter and unforgiving? Maybe a little more relatable?
Relatable. Yes. Okay. I was manufactured in a humble factory just outside of Lloydminster, Saskatchewan. It wasn't much, but it played a vital role in making me who I ultimately became.
Yeah, that's good.
Better?
Totally. Now I feel like we're talking about you.
Excellent. Leave me to write for a bit. I feel those creative seams beginning to tighten.
Yeah, you got this. Okay, up next, Dante. Now, I'm gonna make saves every time I talk to Dante because, like he said, you have to be a bit more careful about just choosing these specs choice all willy-nilly. Really read them and make sure they're things we actually mean to say, and not just because we see the big number. Because Dante here seems to have a very special relationship with spec stats.
What do you know? The little pickup embryo is back for another lesson.
Yeah.
I hope you're ready for some more complex pickup strats.
More ice breaking? More ice breaking? What else could there be?
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level.
Okay, okay.
Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? How do you get to know them then?
Well, usually I have them talk about what they like and then listen in, and then over time decide if I like it too and keep the conversation going that way. Or, you know, ask them about themselves. People like talking about themselves.
What do we talk about? Interest and...
observations.
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter.
Hang on. Gotta plug in my phone. It's low on battery.
And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening?
Oh.
Let's roleplay, shall we?
Okay. I'm scared. What if I picked the wrong thing to say? I've done that a few times. And sometimes I reload the game, but... for the most part, we live with our consequences. So let's just say sure instead.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario.
Here we go, yo. Here we go, yo. So what's a scenario?
Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all.
I take out my phone, and I start texting someone, or playing a gacha game on my phone. Nailed it.
Aight, what are you gonna say?
So, how do you know Ash, our mutual friend?
Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend, always reliable.
Okay, through the job. Work friend. You could rely on me? No, that's a bad pun. So what do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it?
Perfect. you're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job, at least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you.
Oh, that was it? Okay. I kind of was prepared for more.
So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah. Oh, okay. That's his whole deal. He wants people to get to know him. You know, before you dive into a romance or a friendship. Which makes sense. This is our actual use of the scenarios and the roleplay and the pickup lines that he's teaching us. It's making a genuine connection. So yeah. Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
Oh, it's the question I couldn't ask before. So, why are you so into love?
I mean, who wouldn't want that warm, fuzzy feeling you get in your chest, you know? I want to be able to show humans that keeping someone warm physically is alright, but emotionally, that shit slaps.
Yeah.
There's just something about being vulnerable and willing to devote everything to someone else.
Yeah.
That's why I love love.
Makes sense. Makes sense. It's actually really sweet, Dante.
That's what love does, baby. Makes you do sweet things and cheesy things too, for real. I guess that's why I like it so much. It's kind of like a fire. You can keep it controlled, but sometimes it just goes wild. And I like it both ways. Anyways, later.
What an icon. Speaking of icons... Oh, actually, no. I already talked about the text box, Chen. Never mind. Let's go ahead and review our data decks. Not many more now. Dante has been instructing you on how to break the ice and get the fires of romance blazing. See him again for another lesson. You talked to Daisuke about his love for crafting poetry, and discovered that he hasn't made any time for it lately. He seemed to be saddened by the realization. Unblemished, pristine, plating is as vital to a dish as the seasoning. Last time you saw him, you helped. Last time you saw him, you helped Ronaldini start writing his book. Come see him again for some more creative brainstorming. Student teacher outreach. Last time you saw TBC. Ah, that's a good nickname. Actually realized I didn't put text box Chan earlier, but now we have a nickname for her. She gave you the chance to interview her. She told you about the intricacies of her work in UI, and she'd like you to come back after you've awakened 41 datables. Done! Just come back tomorrow to continue that. I think after today, I might take my next long break. Thinking whether I should take 30 minutes or 40 to really stretch my legs and have a good lunch. We'll see. We'll see. Oh. Toilet paper. That's right. Hello.
You are back.
Oh.
Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming? Or are you willing to die alone?
Nope, I guess I was wrong.
So, that red shirt, c'est fantastique. No matter.
Nope, not just yet.
Then do not waste Lil Crapper's time, eh? Get out of here. Come back when you are done with being the worst.
I'll be back. But also gotta reload. Okay, so I was wrong. Number 71 is not toilet paper. Okay, reloading, reloading. Cassera, Cassera. Queen Katie Bat said that 71 is a closet-based character. So perhaps... maybe. Just maybe. What a great shirt. The way it hangs to get his character, we're just gonna read any not to straighten it up. One of your pillows. Lovely. Okay, that's Tyrell. This is Lyric. Holly. Gasp! There's lipstick on the collar. Very nice. Okay, that's still Dirk, I think. Maybe I can open one of these. Nope. These are the Hanks.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
That's what I'm checking for. Well, worst comes to worst, I can still talk to Kurt and Rod. There are a lot of closets in this house, to be fair. This is true. This box is labeled Pandora's. Best not to open it, as it belongs to your friend named Pandora.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Okay, so that's still Bo. Okay. Closets, closets.
Can I interest you in a quote?
Oh, that's Penelope. Let's see. Nope, not this one. Okay. I'm trying to think, like, where else would the closet be? Let's check the upstairs again.
Careful, you don't know what treasures are in here.
Nope.
What a gallery, and what a friend.
Oh, the gym area. Okay. Oh! This teddy's in the bulking phase at the moment, so it's quite content to sit there. Oh, okay. I see. Alright. I was way overthinking the whole bear thing. I really thought that was Charmin Bears like toilet paper, but no. No, there's straight up a teddy bear in the house.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing in your closet.
Hello.
The combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him. And the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Yeah.
Oh, that is paper hanging off him. But it's specifically his tag. And of course his name Teddy. Yeah. Oh, thank you.
You are very welcome. You are so kind to express your gratitude like that. I feel like that's a bit of a lost art these days. To be honest, it's just so nice that you can really feel your gratitude. It feels good. It's one of my favorite things. Right behind fresh hot chocolate, warm in a mug in my hands. Oh, and munching on a big bowl of popcorn. Ooh, and going for a beautiful, long, slow meander out in the fresh air and taking deep breaths and listening to the trees. There's a lot to love around us, huh? What are some of your favorite things?
Oh, hot chocolate. No contest. Actually, specifically, if it's more milk-based or has strawberry in it.
Ha! There you go! I must have made hot chocolate 100 different ways in my life, and every time, it's just the best.
Yeah, a lot of good variations. Mint's good too.
I think at this point I might be mostly made of hot chocolate. Not that I'm complaining. It makes sense that I would be warm and delicious. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
Nothing, I didn't actually know you were in here. I mean, it's pretty close to what happened. But I guess we ask first. Yeah, first I gotta ask. Is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house.
Yeah, I assume it's for safety and storage.
Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety.
I would place my stuffed toy on my bed, though. My childhood stuffed toy was this tiger with white fur and black stripes. I named him what was it? Hao Fu, which I took from the book Warriors, this like Chinese novel-based book where all the characters are named after different animals, and I think I'm not entirely sure. It's supposed to translate to tiger bear, because like, well, Hao Fu or Hao Po. Because I kind of like saw the black and white tiger as like, ah yes, tiger with panda colors. But yeah, I would place the stuffed toy on my bed rather than in a closet. His voice like listening to the host of a childhood bedtime show. Perfect. It's a very cozy performance.
You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place.
Yeah.
And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you. I leave it up to you. Where should I go?
Oh, good. I get to choose. I think bringing you into bed with me would be nice.
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Oh, nice. Move us over. Absolutely.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you.
Oh?
For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, listen up.
That makes me think I should maybe show up at the nighttime to hear the stories. I'm very curious. I'm listening.
When you fall, get right back up. When you get bucked off a horse, get right back on. If at first you don't succeed, try again.
Yeah.
I mean, if you don't get back up, get back on the horse and try again. You go through your whole life on your booty, watching that sassy horse blow raspberries at you. Knowing that you can do so much more than you've given yourself credit for. I know what you're capable of. I know you can do anything you set your mind to.
I'm on it.
Get on out there and give it your best.
Thanks, Teddy. That's good
I'll be here
advice.
when you get back.
Yeah. So the best part is that his teddy bear is now in the bed instead of the closet. So easy finding now. Yeah. This bear's been around for a long time. And looks it. Beat up from years of being thrown around. It still looks cute. Okay, up next. Let's talk to Dante. Oh, and I should put Teddy in there.
Homie, ready for your penultimate lesson?
Ooh, penultimate already. Dang. Let's go.
Sick. Now, part of you must be wondering, Dante, we've already gone through pickup lines, interests, and observations. What other ways could there be to strike up a relationship?
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, shut your silly mouth, because of course there is. It's remembering that there's a difference between talking to a friend and talking to an acquaintance.
Okay. So what do you mean?
Alright, take somebody you meet at a party, for instance. Maybe you work together, but in different departments. Or you have mutual friends, but you never hung out solo. Heck, maybe you even chatted before, have each other's socials and chat now and then, but you've only ever had a few interactions.
Right.
Does that make you friends?
I guess that's just acquaintances. No, of course not.
Whew. Alright, good. That's good that you know that. Sometimes others just automatically assume you're friends with somebody just off a few small interactions in real life or on socials.
Yeah, there's more to it than that.
The parasocial paradox is real. Like, wanting to make friends is totally fine, right? But damn, nowadays there's objects that have whole dependencies on others who barely even know them. Kinda makes you think.
Makes you think.
Anyway, let's move on to the next part of the lesson.
Not to say the transition is all that difficult, though. Spend a couple of interactions together, I'd say it's considered friendship. It's all about the investment in time and emotional vulnerability, like you said.
So, this begs the question, how do you go from being an acquaintance to friend, or maybe even beyond, to romance? Well, if you follow the way of the flame, it's all about investing in someone to understand them on a deeper level. Sure, you may have broken the ice, but that's just the tip of the iceberg. I'm gonna teach you how to melt that sucker down.
Ooh, let's go. I'm ready, Sensei.
Alright, another hypothetical situation. Let's say this acquaintance is a mutual friend. He's like in your hobby group or whatever. You happen to have a meeting and you want to be closer friends with them. So you sit near them. A topic comes up that you don't have much knowledge about, but they're extremely passionate about it.
Ooh, this thing I was talking about earlier.
What do you do?
Actively nod along and ask them questions along the way. Yeah, get them to talk about their passions and their interests and themselves.
On the ball, showing that body language, that active interest. You may not understand everything about what they like, but you want to learn more because you're interested in what they have to say, and by extension, them.
Yeah.
You're really getting the hang of this. All right, nice job. That concludes our lesson. This is really fun. Have you got any questions for me before we go?
I guess we can talk to Dante about that last question we have about pet peeves. Sure, Dante. I love talking to you outside of school.
Fired up.
So, what's your biggest pet peeve in picking up somebody?
Damn, then... Well... As you could probably tell from our lessons, it's this idea of being sleazy or douchey.
Yep, I figured that.
As much as I love love, nobody owes anybody else a relationship. That's the biggest thing. You can say all the right things to somebody, but it means nothing unless you actually get to know them.
Ah, okay. I'm remembering a streamer I watched who kind of messed up at the very end. After like hearing this part of their conversation, I'm like, man, Now I got the full context of that.
It's the real jerks that don't bother with that and say whatever they can to get what they want. So, yeah, that's my biggest pet peeve, I guess.
Mm-hmm. I promise I won't be sleazy to you.
You're a good listener. Peace out, homie.
Peace out. Okay. So our last lesson is tomorrow. Okay, maybe I'll delay my break until after that last interaction then. Because I'm really curious about what that would look like with Dante.
I am glad you're back. I've gone through a couple of chapters, but I have become stuck on this one.
Ah, gotcha. How can I help?
Could I read you a short bit, and you could maybe help push me through to the other side of this writer's blockage?
Of course.
How fun! I'm now a writer with a blockage.
Yeah, let's hear it.
The crowd panted and craned their necks towards the stage. I could almost smell their anticipation, so thick was it in the air. What will he pull from beneath his cape, they wondered. A live parrot, overflowing handfuls of gems and gold, a lit fire and a whistling tea kettle named Armand. The gangsters' goons waited impatiently in the wings for the curtain to come down. They knew as soon as it did, I would have no choice but to go with them and pay them every dime.
Okay, I was gonna say that sounded a little bit far-fetched, but now I think about it, it is possible he borrowed money to, like, do all of his acts. So that might have actually happened.
But for those moments, with the stage lights burning like the sun of pure love in my eyes, I was invincible.
Did that really happen?
Oh yes, and exactly as I've just said, too.
Oh, okay, yeah. Really?
Well, perhaps not completely as written, though practically, yes.
Oh boy. Hey, Ron, this is supposed to be autobiographical. Autobiographical.
I'd say the basic premise is accurate.
Oof. It's moved from being practically true to basic premise real quick.
In theory.
Oh boy.
Mostly.
Okay. As an experiment, tell me exactly what really happened that night.
I was in a home goods store in Muncie, Indiana. Nice place, very nice appliances. I had a little fling with a fast-talking juicer from aisle 14.
And we're focusing.
It wasn't bright stage light so much as the lights from the emergency exit signs, but it was red, and that was quite lovely and dramatic. I did have an eager audience, though. It gets quite boring in those shops at night, and I was welcomed entertainment.
Oh, he performed for a grocery store.
The only things I had to conjure from beneath my cape were a single purple light bulb, a pack of sewing needles, and one of those plugs that makes one plug into 3 plugs.
Oh, okay. And no gangster? No goons?
No, just the juicer. She thought I'd been flirting with the magnetic screwdriver, and they happen to be quite good friends, so she was a little peeved at me. She seemed like a gangster's goon in that light, though.
Okay. I'm glad you told me all this.
You are?
Yeah, of course. Your real story is so much cooler than the nonsense, albeit colorful, you made up.
Really?
Ron, just trust me, okay? I want to say only tell the truth. Like, part of Homogene's thing is being able to tell some amount of lies and obfuscate the truth. It's part of the fun. Ron, just trust me, okay?
I am reinvigorated. That's why I've had writer's block, because I'm trying to concoct a story instead of just telling one.
There you go.
Thank you. Thank you yet again, my friend, for inspiring me and assisting me and listening to me, the real me. I am deeply and sincerely touched. Now, off with you. Ron the Iron has some more biography to reveal to his potential anxious readers.
Okay, that leaves Textbox Chan and Daisuke.
You don't see Daisuke right away, but as you approach, you hear him calling out to you.
Please, come in.
What's going on?
Our conversation the other day showed me that I have been neglecting myself and my once beloved hobbies. And with my work done for the week, I found myself going mad for want of things to keep my hands busy. It felt like a good time to remind myself there's more to me than my deep and abiding love for dishware.
Yeah. There's always been, Daisuke. Glad you know it.
I have not always known this. Perhaps I still do not. But I would like to try. When you injured me earlier, I was furious. I thought my worth lay only in my work, and now someone had taken my work from me. But being forced to lean on others allowed me to do things differently. I am embarrassed to admit that you and Fabrizio have even improved on my processes in ways I hadn't imagined. I am far more efficient now.
Nice.
So if you allow me, I would like to invite you to indulge in a passion of mine. Poetry.
He gestures to a table laid out with paper, pens, and a few lit candles. It's all terribly romantic.
I'm not really much of a poet.
You needn't be a professional to experience the beauty of poetry. Besides, if you get stuck, I am happy to help you. You have only to ask.
Alright.
Daisuke guides you to sit, not leaving you much choice in the matter. You take a seat and watch as he takes up his pen.
Let us begin then. Do not overthink it. Poetry is best when it flows from your mind to the pen with as little interference and delay as possible. Do not overwork your words, and do not worry about how it sounds. Simply write with your heart.
Well, that sounds nice.
It is as nice as it sounds. Let us begin.
Daisuke's pen begins scratching against the paper immediately. Perhaps he's inspired already, or perhaps he's been preparing for this moment. You, on the other hand, simply stare down at the blank paper before you.
Ah, okay. That began already. Write a haiku about friendship.
You feel inspired by what's been building between you and Daisuke, and you remember that Beverly said Daisuke would love a poem written for him. You begin to write.
Oh.
You are writing away there. I look forward to seeing what you have produced.
I'm married to Cher now, actually.
Already? Wonderful.
I mean, I have to. It's right there. It's right there. It's called Let's Be Friends. You know, like a bumblebee.
How sweet.
Let's be friends. The buzz around the house is, you're pretty neat. Would you be my honey? Platonically. That part isn't the poem, just FYI.
Daisuke stares at you in silence for a few interminable moments.
That was beautiful.
Aw.
I have never received such a personal gift before. I am so touched I hardly know how to carry on. Please, let me read you mine before I make a fool of myself.
I'm sure yours is much better.
Daisuke clears his throat, looking down at his paper with some mix of pride and excitement.
Since you entered my life, I have been renewed, like a forgotten subscription to a magazine. Your beautiful smile bathes me in sweetness, like a jar full of honey that has been knocked over on the shelf. The day you fell on top of me was a day of great change, like a pocket filled with quarters. I hope we will fall on top of each other in a different setting one day.
He stops there, looking at you expectantly. It seems that is it, and he is deeply proud of himself.
Ah. Okay. I think there's one of those cases again where it's not just about the poetry, it's not just about the cooking, the roleplay, or an anecdote. This might actually be about the relationship between the two of us. So, I can't just say, oh, that's so beautiful, even if I think it is, because it might be taken as a romantic, like, acceptance of a confession. Especially it being this personalized, I'm gonna say, I can't believe you wrote that so quickly instead. So there's no misunderstanding. Even though I do think the poem was really, really well done.
Daisuke beams at you. You've never seen him smile with all his teeth before.
Poetry comes naturally to me. It is nothing. Just as sweetness, it seems, comes naturally to you. It has meant much to me to be able to share this part of myself with you. Thank you for being here with me.
You're welcome, Daisuke.
You and Daisuke sit in a pleasant silence together. When it comes time to part, you know neither of you will forget this moment.
Okay. So we might be close to the end with Dante and Daisuke here. And Ronaldini will keep helping out. I'd like to hear his story. Let's go talk to Text Box Chan now. Hello. Hey, Text Box Chan. You okay? Oh, I'm so sorry.
Huh?
I don't get why you said sorry either, but maybe it'll become clear as we go along.
Oh, sorry. I was just doing some of my acting practice. UI is more than just the text. It's the little transitions and animations, too.
Yeah. That's really cool.
I think so, too. I love the little animations, and they help the others here show their emotions in a more reactive way than what might be conveyed through art alone.
Yeah.
And practicing can be fun.
Can you show me all your emotions?
I would love to. Let's go. Okay. Lights up and action. Joy.
Oh, the effects. Gotcha.
Sadness. Anger. Fright. Disappointment. Love. Big love.
Ooh, never seen that before.
Violence. And scene. What do you think?
That was really fun.
I'm so happy you liked it. I don't show this to everyone, but I want a UI me for my versatility.
Congratulations. So cool.
Yay! So So, you've been meeting more dateables, huh?
Mm-hmm.
How's that going? Anyone catch your eye?
Oh, this one there's no like clear way to say, hey, I'm only into friendship. I don't think. No, not yet. Or maybe when I'm not sure. There's no actual just like straight no. Huh. They seem to be the same. I guess this one has the closest to a no, so I guess I'll go with that. No, not yet.
Well, there are 101 of us in total. You got options.
101?
Well, hey, since you've been doing a great job of being curious, I'd love to let you know that you're doing a great job! Being inquisitive, asking questions, listening. These are my favorite things. Keep up the good work!
Thanks, Xbox-chan. Thanks, I'll do my best. Skip? Oh, goodness.
Of course! Remember, I'm always on your side. Find me again after you've awakened 60 dateables.
You got it.
TTYL! Hoo-ha!
Okay, let's see here. Dante has been instructing you on how to break the ice and get the fires of romance blazing. See him again for another lesson. You and Daisuke wrote poetry together at your last meeting. He wrote something sweet from his heart, and even though it wasn't very good, you complimented him. That seemed to have meant a lot. I mean, I guess I'm not really an expert on poetry, but I thought that was pretty great. You helped Ronaldini, keep working on his book. Come see him again and keep working on it. Teddy is ready with stories and advice for you, anytime you want them. He'll tell you stories in the evening or advice during the day. If you pause in the middle of a long story, he'll happily pick back up where you left off. We should all be lucky to have a friend like Teddy. And Teddy would probably be a friend to us all. My only problem there is that he's just so darn relaxing. I want to hear all the wonderful stories he's got, but by just a minute or two into them, with his soothing voice and that soft shoulder, I'm asleep. Guess I'll just have to keep trying. That's TBC saying that, I think. Likes dispensing wisdom and dispensing stories, dislikes criticism. Voiced by Charlie West. Bedtime stories. Ho ho. TBC gave you some valuable advice last time you saw her. She wants you to be sure you stay curious and listen to what dateables have to say. Come see her again after you've awakened 60 dateables. You got it. Given to the best emotes around. You're the best around. Nothing's ever gonna break you down. You're the best around. Do 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 do. Alright. Last day tomorrow before I take a long break. And then we'll be right back to continue. Okay, let's see here. Excuse me. So Teddy last. Let's talk to Dante, Daisuke, and then Ronaldini in that order. This might be our last interaction with Dante here too.
Hey, good timing, Emperor Nostradamus. It's time for your last lesson.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Boy. Already?
I've taken you through the different stages of the pickup, from breaking the ice to building a friendship. Now, it's all about learning how to navigate taking the next step from friend to lover. But before that, there's something I want to ask you. And your answer determines where we go from here. Why have you been coming to me for lessons all this time?
I want to get to know you better.
Hell yeah, I'm glad. It's been awesome getting to know you too. This will be the final lesson. And it's gonna be about picking me up.
Yeah, I'm going for the friendship, so the love choice there doesn't really affect things for me.
That's right. You're gonna have to use all your new skills to learn how to make friends with me. And who knows? Maybe that'll kindle something even hotter.
Oh, wait, I just remembered. That other choice is how you get the hate ending, I think. Yeah, because he talks about his pet peeve of being like, people saying the right things, or trying to say the right things just to get with you. And like that choice is full of like, treating him like someone who's hot, and only talking to like get with them rather than get to know them. Oh yeah, that's kind of all the things he talked about being his pet peeve. I see. Well, I dodged that by not being in the romance route. But I'll have to remember that if I ever do go for the achievement.
Ready?
Let's do it.
Alright then, let me set the scene for you. We're in this house together. It's kind of magical. You just found me hanging around and you talked to me for the very first time. Go.
Hey, handsome. That jacket slays.
Oh, why thank you. It's pretty old, actually.
All is cool. Where'd you get it? Do you like to thrift?
Oh, you know what? I actually do.
Yeah.
Maybe we can go sometime.
What's wrong?
Yeah, it's just... Truthfully, I'm kind of tired of this shit.
What? This was your idea.
I know. It's just that... I really don't know what I should be expecting from you. At least from this, anyway. Like, damn, you're literally showing me exactly what I've taught you, but it's kind of meaningless in its weird-ass roleplay scenario.
Oh.
I'm not feeling anything like when we're casually talking.
Yeah, I feel like it is like good advice for the lessons and stuff, but the post lesson I think was where we got the most interesting conversation for sure. Getting to know Dante.
I'm actually interested in you, and all you can do is theorize about what to do instead of actually doing it.
Yeah, that can get pretty heady for sure.
It's like I don't know the first thing about true love, only pedagogical pickups.
There it is.
I'm a big flaming fraud.
Is that a boy band pose? A tortured soul. No, you're not. Tell me what is love to you. Stop it, Dante. No, you're not.
Really? I mean, I'll tell you what I imagine. Love is supposed to make you feel warm and safe in the knowledge that somebody cares about you. And here I am. I'm giving out this advice because I want to make sure other people are able to find love. But it's so hard when I've never even really had it for myself.
Uh-oh. My chat says connecting. Are we still live? Let's see. Testing, testing. Okay, the chat command's working. It showed up in OBS. Let's try an alert. Let's see here.
Yeah, you found me.
Okay, we should be good. I think.
Maybe it's just who I am. I give out a lot more warmth than people sometimes give me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I think that's a romance answer. Well, I happen to think you've been super helpful.
Well, I'm certainly glad you think so.
You've been really knowledgeable and so nice to teach me.
I'm listening.
In fact, I'd love to return that kindness if you'd let me.
And yeah, I think I'd like that. Maybe. Maybe it's just down to you and I needing to go out and do the real thing, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, pick up? Pick up? Oh! Okay, wingmanning. Yeah, there we go. I'll be your wingman anytime.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, wingman.
You got me feeling nice and warm.
Wingman, gender neutral. Yeah. You're so funny, it should be taken seriously. For when the world laughs with you, it may laugh itself to death. Dun dun dun. Let's see. Oh, Daisuke, yes. And then iron.
As always, you find Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
Daisuke?
You've come. I'm so glad to see you.
Yeah.
First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Fabrizio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short. Not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta take a beat, you know? Don't beat yourself up.
I assure you, I am not. Although if I continued the way I was, I likely would have cracked myself.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal.
You don't normally kiss the back of the hands of your friends.
But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work.
Okay. I think we're gonna have to turn on a confession here in a minute. But this close to the end, I'm not unfazed by it, but slightly more used to it. So here we go. Say what you need, I'll hear you out completely. And if it is a romantic confession, I will take their feelings into account, but turn them down.
I care deeply for you. And if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
A platonic one. I just want to be friends.
You do? Well, it is a surprise, but I can be content with that.
Okay.
I cannot imagine you not in my life in some way. If it is to be as a friend, I will be happy indeed.
Yeah. I'm so glad.
As am I. Thank you for all you have done for me. Your friendship means the world to me.
Daisuke is true to his word. Despite his feelings for you, he never treats you any differently. He bears the same sweet smile for you whenever he sees you. You can't help but be glad things have turned out the way they have.
I'm lucky indeed to have a friend like you.
Dang. Okay. So that's Dante and Daisuke. Done. I think I'll put Kurt and Rod back on the list. And seeing as I'm going to talk to Kurt and Rod anyway, I may as well also start talking to Gwendolyn, I think. Because looking at the data decks, there's only 3 characters left to awaken. Hang on a tick. Aaron, the anime figurine, whatever, or whoever this character is. Oh, 4 characters to awaken. And whoever this character is. So I think we're close enough to the end that I should be, like Gwendolyn wants us to do, empathetic enough or have lived enough of a life. To then, like, continue on with the conversations and everything. Okay. Let's talk to Ronaldini next.
Welcome back to the home of I, Ron, who is both Ron and I, Ronaldini, an iron, a magician, and a writer, an official writer.
Oh, right. Speaking of writing, Gwendolyn? There. Whew. No way. Does that mean you finished it?
I have finished my book, and should it please you, oh editor of mine, I'd like to read you just the last few lines.
Yeah. I love it.
Ahem. As I write this, I am an iron. I live in a quiet house. I have some close acquaintances, some intrigues, some dramas, like most others. I am still a magician, and I am developing a brand new show. It's been too long since I had a new show. I am normal in very many respects, and I am happy to be so. But in one thing I am special. In one thing above all, I have achieved magnificence. I, Ronaldini, have a wonderful human. They have helped to write this story by recognizing long before I did that my story was one worth telling.
Many are.
So, what do you think?
I think it's safe for me to say I love it. I don't think it's the love confession just yet. And if it is, we did say before this, so I love it.
Well then, Yes, yes, indeed. Much to do now, as you can imagine. Oh, I can't thank you enough. Here, take it.
The book. Is that book invisible?
An invisible autobiography. My greatest feat.
Uh.
Off I go, friend.
Hey! There we go.
A friend who helped reveal my true self.
Now I'm kind of curious how you would go about a romance with Ronaldini. The book is invisible. It's kind of a shame people can't read it, but maybe there's a way to make it visible? I don't know. I figured out where 3 of your missing characters are, but I have no idea who the last one is. Oh, I see. Well, color me curious, Queen Katie Bat. If you have an idea, I'm all ears. Though, fair warning, I will be taking a long break after this, so you might not be around to, like, see me talk to them, unless you're gonna be here after my long break, because I need to do food things. Okay, Teddy at night, so text box chan next. They're missing 1 character from the kitchen, apparently. Okay, I think that's a toast. The air... The anime merch, which I know I have to, like... Apparently realize 10 objects. And then the toast. And then the 4th one. Somehow. Oh, right. Xbox Chan.
Hi. Look at that. You found 60 datables.
Yeah. That last clue is just talk to Toaster. I don't know. I'm tired of writing these clues. It's both a message from Textbox Chan or TBC here, and a message from the writer who is probably in charge of finding all of those.
Despite the visible uwu in her words, you can tell that Textbox Chan's heart is simply not in it today.
Oh. What's wrong? Hey, are you okay?
I'm fine, really. You've been doing a lot of running around the house dating, huh?
Yeah.
You're really flying through those text screens.
Yeah. And boy, are my arms tired. Over 60 datables now, yeah. Over 60 datables now, yeah.
It's impressive, honestly. And so much text to transcribe.
Ah, feeling a bit tired?
I was just thinking, you know... It's very hard work following you around and transcribing all those different conversations. And it's my job. I do it happily. But you know, it would mean a lot to know I was doing my job properly.
Ah, she needs praise. Okay. Well, get ready. Here comes the praise.
She looks at you hopefully, her yellow eyes shining.
I just realized her sclera is yellow. Sclera? Is that the word? Her eyes are yellow, but the... Oh yeah, her sclera is black, but her pupils are yellow. Like the text box. You're doing great.
Really? Oh, I'm so glad you think so. Ooh. You know, it's funny I ended up in this line of work. I was always really interested in reading and communication. I was just so in love with the power of the written word bringing people together. And UI really lets me do that, but... Everyone is always so concerned with, does it look cool? Legibility is the most important thing.
Yeah. Bigger font so it's actually readable. And readability, so like the contrast looks good. So the contrast is readable also, and also looks good. That's why whenever I use like multiple colors in my thumbnails and things, I always look at a color wheel to find out what the better contrast is. dark on light, light on dark, and again, that contrast again, just to like really make sure that it's readable when people look at the thumbnail. Eventually I settled on a light blue text font on a dark red background, because then I can show off my favorite color of red, but also have like nice text to go on it that can actually be seen and understood at a glance.
But no! All you ever hear people say is that UI is so stylish, or that UI is ugly as sin.
It's so unfair.
It is, right? When I was a young and shiny-eyed UI, I used to have dreams of being the one to change that. But you grow up and you realize some things are bigger than you.
It'll take a lot, like billions upon billions of... what do you call this? Text boxes. To kind of change that. And transcribe everything properly.
I might not be able to beat most people's opinions on UI, but I can be the best darn UI I can be!
Heck yeah!
So look, there's still a bunch more datables left for you to find. Why don't you come back once you found 80?
Done!
I'm gonna do the best work I can until then.
I can say I've done that again. Goodness gracious. I do wonder how New Game Plus works, to be honest. Like, is everyone not just awakened from the beginning? You're already doing great.
Aw, thanks, heart. See you later.
Alright. Let's go ahead and take off Ronaldini off the list. And put in the toaster. And I think it's fitting here that before I take my long break, I'm gonna talk to our teddy bear and hear a nice story.
Okay, buddy. Get comfy. It's story time. This is the story of the tiny octopus and the underwater Olympics. Her name was Ollie, and she was the tiniest octopus in the pod. Her family loved her, and she had plenty of friends, but there was always a niggling in her mind that they thought she was just too tiny. Cute little Ollie. Don't make her lift that big anemone. Oh, look at little Ollie. There's no way she can reach that big, tall kelp tree.
I bet Ollie has it in her to do great things.
You might just be right.
You didn't realize the stories were random? You got a different one about space. Ooh. I wonder if I can hear them all, or if I have to do multiple playthroughs. Or interact with Teddy here beyond the ending.
But when the underwater Olympics came to her reef, she knew it was her most important and most joyful way to prove herself. Ollie just knew that if she could enter, and if she could win, they would all see how big and capable she really was. On the first day of the games, Ollie was there. She watched the opening parade with such excitement, she could barely breathe. Then the MC swam up to the podium to announce the events that would be taking place, and Ollie couldn't believe her eyes. The MC was none other than Click Clack Carruthers, the bombastic and amiable crab who ran the General Mercantile store back at her reef.
Why is that a surprise?
This was surely a good sign. When she heard him announce the perfect event for her, she would know it. And she would talk to Click Clack, and he would help her. Ollie waited and waited. It seemed there were 1,000 events at the games, from sand racing to bubble ballet. but she finally heard it. The rock toss.
Okay.
Competitors chose rocks as big as they could find and heaved them over their heads in a dazzling display of strength. Whoever heaved the biggest rock the furthest would be declared the winner.
All right. Go, Ollie. You can do this.
It's just perfect, thought Ollie. The perfect way to show my size and strength. And when I win, all my friends and family will cheer for me. She nodded her head decisively and spurted off to find Click-Clack. He wasn't hard to find. Just like at his store, Click-Clack had drawn a crowd with his booming voice, brightly colored claws, and humorous tails. Ollie secretly suspected the tails were much taller than Click-Clack himself. But nobody seemed to mind. Click-Clack, she called out, edging her tiny body through the crush of listeners gathered for his story. Click-Clack, it's me. It's Ollie.
What if, like, in this moment, Click-Clack tells a story and it's the other bedtime story that Teddy would tell? And then in that story, there's a storytelling scene, and then that would open up with another story that Teddy would tell. And so on and so forth until we open back up with Ollie. Just a thought.
Ollie, you little flutterby, get your tentacles over here. She gave him a friendly hug. What are you doing here? Said Click-Clack. Click-Clack, she began. I need your help. I want to compete in the games. I want to enter the rock toss and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me? Click-Clack considered seriously for a moment. Ollie, he began, this is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event? Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. Yes, Click-Clack. I want it more than anything in the world. Click-Clack snapped his claws together decisively. Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered. Oh, Click-Clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win.
You got this, Ollie. You got this.
Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what. How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
Ah, man. I want to see where it goes. But it has a very long story. He said that he could pause the stories, right? And he would, like, start back up. Nah, I want to see it through. Let's keep going.
Now, the next few days felt like a blur to Ollie. She told her friends and family all to come to the games, but she wouldn't tell them why. She trained in secret all day, every day, most nights. She dreamt about finally hefting that great shell trophy.
The power of cliffhangers, for sure.
But there were some nights when the nagging thoughts came back. Could she do it? She was small. Maybe she was too small. These dreams unsettled her. But when she awoke, she couldn't remember them. It was just a vague feeling of doubt, of question. She continued with her training, and the doubt slipped in the back of her mind. Almost before she knew it, the day came. She made her way to the competition grounds and took her assigned place next to her rock. It was much bigger even than she had imagined it would be. And for a moment, she was afraid. I'm afraid, she whispered quietly to herself. I'm afraid. But I am going to do this. I am going to lift this rock.
Go, Wally, go.
The competitors around her shook their shells, their tentacles. The fish opened their gills wide, and the giant prawns flexed their powerful tails.
You got this. Lift that rock. You got this, Ollie.
Nervously, Ollie scanned the faces of the crowd. There were her friends, her mother and father, and the joyfully bright shell of Click-Clack. He winked at her and waved a claw. He had promised to be there, and there he was. Ollie took a deep breath and began to relax. Across the field from her, the biggest snail Ollie had ever seen was stretching his cabled neck. Timo, the Australian trumpet, a legend, the winner of the rock toss for the last 4 games, the undefeated champion. Ollie began to giggle. She was standing in the same sand as Timo the trumpet. The starting song began to whistle through the water. 3, 2, 1. And a great deep note reverberated through the water. Lift, it cried. Lift and toss. Ollie's focus became laser sharp. It was her training, and the rock. 1 tentacle underneath, 2 tentacles underneath. 6 tentacles levering behind her. 1 more tentacle underneath. She shifted her little body, wiggling her tentacles under the huge stone, and pressing as hard as she could down into the shifting sand to leverage the great weight up over her head. She strained and gritted her beak. She drew on all those moments she had felt too small, and all those moments she knew she was big. She was strong, and she was just right. And up it went. She knew she was working, but that stone, that stone almost seemed to be floating above her. 1 more step, just a huge heaving toss, and she would have done it. She began to arch her tentacles back, winding up for the throw.
Here we go.
When suddenly, across from the field came a sickening crack. Oof, and a loud, deep yell of pain. Ollie's focus jerked to the source of the sounds.
No.
And found Timo the trumpet pinned under his gigantic rock. Somehow, the projectile had slipped, cracking his shell and driving his body deep into the sand.
Oh no!
Click-Clack was rushing down from the stands, trying to bring order to the mass of creatures that had gathered to try to free Timo from the crush. But they couldn't. The stone was bearing down on his shell and had buried its ends in the sand. Nobody could get a grip on it, and nobody but Timo could have lifted a stone that heavy. He was trapped. Ollie could hear his pained yells becoming more frightened. Creatures bustled around him, speaking over each other and ineffectually pushing on the stone. And then she saw it. Between the edge of the stone and the edge of Timo's shell was a gap. A tiny gap. So small no one else had even noticed it. If she could just get in there and create even a little bit of space for him, Timo would be able to lift the stone for himself.
Can Ollie do it?
We'll see. In a flash, she had made up her mind. She let her hard-lifted rock slip from her grip and rushed across the field in a little purple blur. She darted around and through the crowd until she found the gap and inched her way into the dark recess.
Jeez.
Timo! Timo, can you hear me? Timo's eyes were frantic, his breathing fast and thready. Yes, he finally croaked. Yes, I can hear you. Who are you? How did you get in here?
My name is Ollie. I came in through that little gap there.
She pointed it out, and his eyes goggled. You got through that? He marveled. I thought I was alone. Well, you aren't. Not anymore. Now listen, we're going to get you out of here. I can't lift that whole stone, but I can lift a little bit. If I give you a little bit of space, can you do the rest? You can lift this at all? Timo the Trumpet, the undefeated champion, stared at little Ollie in the dark water with shock on his face. Yes, I can. I had already lifted my rock for the competition. You were in the competition? Timo said quietly. I didn't even see you. I'm sorry. Ollie smiled. It's okay. It happens all the time. But you can see me now, and we have work to do. Are you ready?
Here we go.
Timo took a deep breath and a swallow. Yes, Ollie. If you can lift a little bit, I can do the rest. And so together, the biggest creature and the smallest one began to push. Ollie lifting Timo, and Timo lifting the stone inch by inch, breath by breath. The massive rock began to shift until finally, plop! The big rock dislodged itself and fell heavily down into the sand beside them, off of Timo's shell completely. The crowd began to cheer wildly. Timo, he has done it again! He has rescued himself!
Yes, but also...
Timo breathed heavily and smiled. Thank you all, thank you! But it wasn't just me this time. From underneath Timo's shadow swam Ollie. The crowd went silent, stared at her, confused. This little Ollie helped me. She saw a solution nobody else had and noticed. And she jumped into action. Ollie saved my life when I couldn't have saved it myself. Ollie is the hero today. Ollie felt herself turning blush pink, and she gazed out confidently at all the faces of her friends and family. The crowd began to part, and Click-Clack was soon standing in front of her. His face was a picture of joy and of pride. Folks, he began, not taking his eyes from Ollie. While there is no official winner to this contest, as it was interrupted, I propose that we award the Great Shell to our hero, Ollie. She is brave, and though she may be but small, she is mighty.
Yay, Ollie!
The ripple of approval and excitement ran through the crowd like a wave. Before long, they were clapping, and then they were cheering. And before Ollie knew it, she was sitting atop Timo's shell, mindful of the crack the stone had made, and the great shell was wrapped securely in her tentacles. I did it, she thought. I won. It took her only a moment to realize that she had won not by being big, but by being exactly who she had been all along. That's it. What do you think?
That was a good story.
That's why I told it. Good night, buddy.
Okay, I understand now why the stories have to be told at night. It's the atmosphere. Alright, 10 more friendship endings to go. Which we'll do after the long break, but first... Last time you saw her, Textbox Chan revealed how deeply she cares about doing her job well, about the power of the written word to bring people together. She's not all about appearances. Come back when you've awakened 80 datables. Susie Young. I wonder if Susie Young does the phone going down sound. Teddy's ready with stories and advice for you anytime you want them. Oh, that's the same there. We do have a new collectible though. Ollie. The tiny octopus joins the underwater Olympics, suitable for all ages. Tis a good story. Pure cinema. Good job, Ollie. Yeah. I, Ronaldini, has performed a feat of real magic. He's offered you friendship. You finished I, Ronaldini's invisible book. You're now friends. Ronaldini's autobiography. Detailed, revealing, invisible. I think there's a way for me to attend one of his shows or talk to Bobby. Seemed to be an option. Daisuke is your friend. To gain his esteem was a challenge indeed. Mm-hmm. It's a little bit tough, but, you know, it's kind of our fault. You've kindled a real friendship with Dante. Way to go. So I guess you can only do this if you're going for the hate ending, I think? Use specs to blow Dante away. Or something like super specific. Fireplace fraud. It was all a lie. Okay, 98 awakened. 3 or 4 to go. Let's save right here. Okay, I'm gonna take a long break here. We'll be back at o'clock. If you folks are up for it, I think I can finish the game today. But I gotta take a long break. So, I'm gonna go eat some food. Maybe take like a quick walk around. I suggest you do the same, and if I see you after, looking forward to seeing you after. If not, maybe you'll see me in the VOD. Or in tomorrow's stream, in which I'll be playing Reverse 1999 and completing the event story. Try to learn the French dialect, if not learn French itself.
French, related to French stuff.
Mm-hmm.
My first thought was like Oliver or something, or Little Orphan Annie, but neither of those have anything to do with
if you
French
can figure
stuff.
it out. That's some homework for you.
Uh-huh.
And Riku as well. Riku, let's compare all of our like subconscious test results. I'm so excited to share those.
Yay.
And yeah, I will see you guys. Goodbye.
Okay, bye-bye.
You can ring my bell. Ring my bell.
Actually,
A faint cough. The words stick to his throat.
we just have some doubts about your objectivity in this case. What doubts? We need a report of your progress so far. All the details, your leads, so we can collaborate. No problem. I'll...
Hold on a minute.
Don't spit in our faces and call it rain. I know what this is.
She's about to speak, but Poitier cuts her off.
First, we're taking our findings to the chief. He can make the call on what to do with it. Because collaborate sounds a hell of a lot more like takeover to me.
Poitier scans the room, taking in the pricked ears and lowered eyes. She clears her throat and speaks firmly.
Last time I checked, this was still our case. Until that changes, I need a hell of a lot less doubt from the rest of you.
Besides,
what have you got for us? Because unless you have a solid lead like we do, I think you can back off.
A solid lead? How about that based on our evidence? This creature is more than likely to be Cadet Liang's mythical beast, the Qiang Liang.
Hey kid, don't let them get to you.
I don't believe Xiangliang would cause all this destruction. Even if, hypothetically, it did.
Leanne, my office, now.
The time is now.
Gamba? Oh my god, okay.
If
What,
you're basic
what are we going
average
after?
girl, it is here to save the world. You can't stop me cause I'm impossible. There is nothing I can't do. When a danger calls, just know that I am on my way. It doesn't matter where or when there's trouble, if you just call my name.
Impossible.
If you wanna reach me when you wanna page me, it's okay. Can't wait till I hear my cell phone ringing. Okay, that's enough of that.
Loggerhead! Please be
Please be
Loggerhead.
Loggerhead.
I don't know.
Balloon
you max-
party!
did you max
Okay,
out,
that's
or-
also good. That's also good. Because that means I get more out of the lost.
Adelheid? The knight wears a stern expression. She seems to have been waiting for some time. I watched your training today. You were ordered to fall back, yet you choose to stay behind and hold off the pursuers.
Yes, ma'am.
What was your reason?
They were wounded. Someone had to buy them time, or the whole team might have been caught.
And you believe your sacrifice guaranteed their escape? Mission accomplished. Is that correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And did you buy them enough time?
No, ma'am. After I died, the pursuers caught up with the rest of the team.
Her heroic sacrifice ended prematurely. Tapped by a blunted spear, she was declared dead and put out of the fight. You stay behind alone without any call, was throwing your life away. The young knight is struck by her master's criticism, but she stills herself and defends her choice.
The problem was our choice of evacuation route. But if we had attempted the other mountain pass, where the pass was narrow, I would have been able to buy them enough time.
This is my choice.
A knight, a true knight, is never afraid of death in the service of duty.
She looks up at Adelheid, staring straight into her eyes, her lips pressed into a hard line.
What if...
And if there is no narrow pass next time? What if you cannot guarantee your sacrifice will mean anything at all?
Yeah, it's a fake world. But that means I can create my own world too. A world without unemployment, without poverty, without hunger, without cold, where everyone has enough food in their bellies and a warm, soft bed at night. It'd have music playing endlessly. The summers would always be bright and sunny, and the winters cozy and cheerful. It'd be a place where people can forget the pain and regrets of reality, to laugh or cry for someone else, even just for a while. A square world that protects people, a picture of beauty and hope. That's the world I want to make for me, and for everyone else too.
Sunlight pours in, and the white curtains ripple gently with a faint breeze. Music floats out the television, notes flowing with time, over and over. Second movement, third movement, twisting, looping, intertwining. This music is new. She lies still on her back, trying to hold on to her dream. But it fades from her mind like sand slipping through her fingers.
Why did I remember something from so long ago? Tom.
Tom died on a winter's day years ago. His father, laid off and unemployed, had clung on to him as he perished inside a cold stove. Bet he'd forgotten his face until last night.
That violin piece is something I know very well. It's a concerto. Super hard to play. I'm sad that I wasn't skilled enough back in the day, but it's really good.
It's really
It's a
cool.
classic then.
It's a classical piece, yeah.
Well, you know, everything from over a century ago gets kind of across as classical piece.
Mm-hmm.
Let's try.
Sometimes someone looks away just like thee, but no one hath noticed it. Bonjour. Comment allez-vous? Good morning. Someone is practicing how to rotate the plate on the tip of the sword and keep balance. In the age when someone lived, breakfast is not customary. However, thy meal looks so delicious that someone would like to have some grease for himself.
Seems to have a bit of a higher pitch.
Are you worried about going bald if you stay up late? Someone hath an ancient secret recipe from my lord. Oh, please do not look at the portrait of his grandson. Someone believes there is no necessary connection between the two. Many years ago, on a starry night, an old friend drove to the moon. This may surprise thee, but even an elderly armor remembers things past once in a while.
We could always just go into one big stack if the person with the key escapes.
That's what I thought we were doing.
Sure, who wants to have all the pressure? Yes, Decaf. Oh, you gotta move slightly so it can
Okay, here it is. My big one. Everyone's counting on me. Focus, focus. This is for you, Dad. I love you. Here we go. Whoops.
Sorry. Missed us a little bit. Do you hear that sound? That beautiful sound. That is the sound of clean white shorts turning brown, torture and pain, breaking a brain. A sound that says, I will never sleep well again. The sound of a scream is music to me. A sound that says 15 years full-time therapy. Trauma and fear, it sings in my ear. Ain't it the sweetest noise around, that beautiful sound? Panic and stress, oh ain't it the best? The sound of a heart exploding inside a chest. It fills you with pride. We're ruining lives. Ain't it the sweetest noise in town? That beautiful sound. There she is. Oh man. That's so pretty.
Ah, the inside of the suitcase. A place Matilda has often spoken of. It is an honor to finally see it for myself.
Welcome to the
We
crew.
have much to speak about, you and I. How fortunate that we have been granted the time to do so.
Keep cautious lower, locking eyes with Conjurer.
I'm jumping off, heading for the jungle. You're on your own from here. Understand? They probably don't know about you, kid. But if they ask, you never even heard of me, nothing? Just play dumb.
Murmurs spread from the car ahead, and then marching feet together with a whiny voice.
That's right.
That filthy little pickpocket was right here. Said she found my wallet.
Here.
There was some dirty tramp with her too. He was carrying a bag.
Oh, wow.
This snitch. Fucking snitch.
Snitches get stitches.
This fucking snitch, man. Oh my god.
Both of them hold their breath.
He wouldn't lie, officer. If he said he saw something, I believe him.
Thank you for your help, ma'am. Rex, sniff the wallet. He holds the student's wallet out to the police dog.
Jack, that heartless little brat.
I'm sorry. It is my fault.
Forget it. Right now, we're tied together. If I run, you get caught.
So what? I am way smarter than you think. Even if they catch me, I won't say a word. What can they really do to me?
Oh, Kanjura. Oh, Kanjura.
Sweet child.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Dear?
Enough, Anya. We don't have any time to spare.
But... dear Evans, must you go?
She covers her face with her handkerchief and cries softly.
Don't do this.
Anya, don't say that. Serving is honorable. We are defending our nation's pride. Come now, dry your tears. No one must hear you speak this way. Ahem. Miss Broom.
Rest assured, sir. Everything that happens in this car remains private.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just take us to the theater. We've looked forward to this performance for a long time. The vehicle starts forward.
Dear?
Listen, Anya. I will need 2 pairs of sturdy boots. You keep the rest of the money.
Oh, this is a Valentine's story, isn't it?
I don't know. Every chapter is gonna be one couple that like dies or something.
Damn. Go to the shows, attend dances, whatever you like. I know you enjoy them. Have Miss Muller or Valerie accompany you.
Listen.
Until we win this thing and I come back to you again. Wait flag.
Yeah.
All right, my dear. I will listen to you.
Her voice still trembles, weighed down by grief and hesitation.
Listen, I have never begged anyone for anything. I don't care what's happening to me. But tonight you let this girl stay. For that I will pay any price. Go on. Hit me all you like. Sorry, kid. It's what I owe you. After this, we are square. So he has a code.
Yeah.
Come on. I can take it. Hit me.
Seeing let's go of Janardan's collar, a curious grin spreading across his face. He picks up a metal rod from the ground. Ah shit. Let's see how much you're willing to pay. A gunshot rips through the night.
What? My gun?
Ha! Easy now. Let's all stay calm. Kanjira stands there, the heavy gun weighing her small waist down as she shakes.
Hey! Back off! Listen! I don't know who you people are, but Janardan, he's my driver, and I won't let you bully him.
The air becomes tense and still. The crowd steps back, giving the girl a wide berth. Then all at once, they stand still, not daring to make a move.
Enough.
That's enough. Put the gun down, girl. Janardan, accept your terms.
And just like that, another flawless night passes. Everyone, wake up. It's been a gentle night.
Yo, can I just say something real quick?
Yeah, go.
Yeah. Decaf, why do you look like you're dead when you're sleeping?
It's just my, default pose.
Mummies in the Egyptian tombs, like with the arms over the chest. It's exactly like that.
I sleep like the dead, so I'm ready when it happens.
Oh, damn.
Gotta prepare.
Gotta prepare, yeah.
You must be the final ghost, the ghost of Christmas future. You're the one I fear the most, though I don't mean to be rude, sir. Don't know why I just called you, sir. Guess I'm just feeling super nervous. But I shouldn't make assumptions. Oh, spirit, please say something. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, that didn't tell me much, but definitely was spooky. That's fine, you don't have to speak. Just show me the future you see. I'm grateful for this Christmas feast. Just the kind Tiny Tim would enjoy. I only wish she were here to see. Forgive me. How I just miss my boy. Mommy, don't cry. Tim is with us right now. He lives in our hearts and our memory. We'll never forget, no way, no how. If only Scrooge had raised your salary. Spirit, don't show me anymore. Tell me who was that dead one from before. Now you're just trying to scare me. 'Cause you led us to a cemetery. Now you're pointing to a grave. No, I don't wanna see the name. Ebenezer Scrooge. Ebenezer Scrooge. Say it's not too late. I'm a different woman now. Spirit, I am changed. I love Christmas all year round. All three spirits will live in me. I'll remember lessons they teach. Please. Scrooge reaches out to be saved. Oh, please. But is dragged down into the grave.
On such a timeless flight. And I think it's gonna be a long, long time till touchdown brings me round again to find I'm not the man I think I am at home. Oh, no, no, no. I'm a rocket man. Rocket man burning out his fuse up here alone.
In the Utranyaya, we have something called a suitcase trick. We would put a suitcase down over a hidden trapdoor, and one by one we disappear into it. The audience loved it.
Oh, home, a sweet prison, a paradise, a glorious haven. Come revel in forbidden fruit. Share with me this soft bed. Embrace all joy and dread. Oh, I shall relish the regrets and sip the tears they shed. Bianca scans the shelves. There are all kinds of oddities.
Bianca.
I think this will suit you. Mercurio's voice rings from the shelf near the shop entrance. What? A dress. Bianca follows the sound to find Mercurio, holding a gown from the shelf. It's a bold, vibrant dress, with a backless design that would make its wearer the center of attention of any party. It's beautiful.
Oh!
Yes, it's beautiful. Bianca takes the dress from Mercurio, draping it over her shoulder to see how it looks. But when would I wear it? I can't do tarot readings in the market in an evening gown. It's not really me. Bianca examines herself in the mirror, picturing herself dancing in the gown at disco. It's a bit too much. With a hint of pity, Bianca hangs the dress back up. Her eyes keep landing on the red dress, but she continues to peruse the shop.
Maybe.
The heart wants what it wants. Rain boots? Probably more comfortable than my heels. They can be kinda heavy, though. The allure of the red dress persists, but she has virtually no occasion to wear it. Bianca ducks her head below the shelf to avoid seeing it again.
Oh!
A fan? That'll cool us down the rest of the trip. If it doesn't need electricity, that is.
Bianca.
It's calling to her. Huh? Bianca stares at Mercurio, who's picked up the red dress once again. She can practically hear the spellbinding fish about to leave Mercurio's lips. She needs to speak up before she's convinced, and maintain some semblance of control. Fine, I'll take it. She gives in completely.
Can't let it get away. But how? It's too fast!
Priority, Sia.
Watch me. Monster, you are right to fear and run from us. Though you may outrun humans, you will never outrun human ingenuity. Rise!
But we'll try.
Ballsicle!
Oh.
America's definitely running away from human ingenuity. just saying. Too soon? Okay.
What does this ball cycle run on exactly?
Balls. Magic, apparently.
Oh, I'm about to do a minigame with like a bicycle or a bike.
You are motorcycle. All four of you can't fit on that.
Shut up and get on the ballsicle.
Well, it's a motorcycle. It literally.
Yep, it's a minigame. Use the left to control the bike and avoid obstacles. Press the square button to send out barrier destroying stashes.
Where are you going, monster?
The world spins around her.
You poor child. Look at you, chilled to the bone. Those tiny little hands. like ice.
He holds her close to him, tucking her under his coat. The world shrinks in an instant. But this cramped place holds such warmth. The howling storm can no longer reach her. Her frozen limbs begin to thaw, and a deep sense of safety settles in.
You are safe now, little one. There's nothing to fear.
I'm in a bed. Am I dead? I wasn't sure if I'd wake up. Thought it was the end. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, spirits. Thank you, Jacob. Jake, I'd kiss you if I could. The night is over, knock on wood. It feels so effing good to be alive. And Scrooge laughs the kind of laugh that can wash away years of sadness. A huge laugh, an impressive laugh for someone so out of practice. Hey boy on the streets, mister, what you want with me? Please don't run away, just tell me what's today. What's today? Why, it's Christmas Day, Christmas Day. For heaven's sake, it's Christmas Day. I'm not too late. Hey, here's some cash, run to the shop and buy the best looking turkey they got, the biggest and the fattest, and send it to Bob Cratchit. Let's make Bob stay on Christmas Day. Woo! The next morning, Scrooge hurries to get to work early. He hides the grin from his face when Bob comes in late. So let me get this straight. You skip work, then come in late. Why don't you just rob me, Bobby? Or I'll give you a raise. Wait, what? A raise, Bob, I said a raise. So are you okay? Never better. You're being crazy. No, Bob, you're priceless. Priceless. Merry Christmas. Scrooge was better than his word. She did it all and then some. Scrooge became a better hack, and like a second dad to Tiny Tim. So in our own past, present, and future, we would do well to remember him. So when you're stuck saying bah humbug, when you're shutting life out, think of how the Scrooge turned things around. The meanest man there ever was became the merriest man you ever found. The loveliest, the charmiest, most generous, benevolent, the nicest neighbor, the smile maker, the friendliest singer, the best demeanor. No one sweeter than Ebenezer Scrooge.
Steam whistle prelude. A traveler must make proper preparations and keep a good track of time to have a pleasant journey. Therefore, it is necessary to keep accurate records.
The Danube Dawn, operated by Vienna Pannonian Railways, departing from Istanbul, passing through Belgrade and Budapest, before finally arriving in Vienna. Throughout the journey, breakfast, lunch, and dinner are served, allowing passengers to enjoy freshly prepared dishes from various regions, while taking in the ever-changing scenery from the dining car. If it wasn't the year 1913, it truly would be a wonderful journey.
Semmelweis, one of the companions on this journey, was born in Szeged, Kolozsvár County, Hungary. At the age of 14, she joined the Foundation as investigator. Her arcane skills are weak, but she is calm, precise, and dependable. Those who have worked with Semmelweis share the same opinion about her. An arcanist as rational as a human. If only there were more arcanists like her. Meeting new colleagues. Research on vampires.
They hate sunlight and garlic, drink human blood, can turn into mist and control small animals, such as rats and bats. People ambushed by vampires often become infected and die immediately. Local testimonies are close to expectations, but the parts the Foundation refused to share are well protected. It is very difficult to confirm if the rumors are true.
Sponsored trip.
Video equipment, camping gear, snacks, and some games that pass the time. Everything's been prepared. Even the contraband has been stowed away. The catch? Wait. I let my eagerness of going on a Foundation-sponsored trip get to my head. Might as well share some of the snacks with the others.
One must be punctual.
The extra luggage slowed us down, forcing us to travel through the night to make up for lost time. Based on my calculations, we'll have to travel for a total of 22 hours today. The others have expressed concerns about traveling at night, but their fears are clearly unnecessary. According to my research, this area is so deserted that even wild beasts don't bother to pass through. We are the only ones using this route. It should be perfectly safe.
Oh, hey, that reminds me.
What's up?
Decaf, I'm going to tell your chat, even though you don't have that many people right now. Chat, that reminds me of one time a certain song came out. I didn't know. My Discord didn't know. Okay? And suddenly Decaf posts in the general chat, everyone shut up. I have a boner.
That wasn't the line, but okay.
It was.
No, the song lyric is "Everybody shut up! I have an erection."
Oh, that one, yeah. Well, whatever. They posted that, and there was no context, and we were all very concerned.
No, the context was I was ADHD stimming, and it came up in conversation somehow. Surely there was some kind of context.
No, because nobody was like even talking in the Discord. Like we weren't on voice or anything. This was on general, the text chat, and suddenly that happened. I'm like, "Are you okay?" And somebody else was like, "Holy crap, what?"
Look, I was just referencing song lyrics as I do. You know this about me.
Yeah, but nobody knew it was a song lyric.
There are NSP fans in the Discord, other than me.
Yeah, me.
You.
I didn't know.
Why did you?
Didn't know.
I'm surprised you didn't know about the song, honestly, because like it's one of their most well known. But yeah, that did happen.
Right. I don't know why that reminded me of it, but it did.
It was fascination, I know, and it might have ended right then at the start. Just a passing glance, just a brief romance, and I might have gone on my way. Empty-hearted, it was fascination, I know. Seeing you alone with the moonlight above. Then I touch your hand and next moment I kiss you. Fascination turned to love. False identity. It may help to gain certain advantages or circumvent potential obstacles.
Walking this renegade dog through a wealthy neighborhood, it gave me a taste of the good life, even if it was just temporary.
An androgynous clown. Every performer wears a mask on stage. Does the crowd want facts or fiction? I knew he was the spy. He always had time to hit the gym, never worked overtime. And most suspicious of all,
Not a single dark circle under those eyes.
An office detective. Next story. When one adventure ends, another story begins. I have always wondered what happens after happily ever after in fairy tales. As we climbed onto that boat, we all felt relieved to be finally going home. That is, until we realized there was one more person on board than when we arrived. The sole survivor. Keep moving! True art never stays in one place too long. And if we don't leave quickly, the police might confiscate our artwork. A wandering artist. What is it that you are afraid of?
I'm planning to leave.
But they'll arrest me, Lucy. And only God knows what else. If I stay too long, then I'll never fly. Never reach New England.
Damn it.
If only I'd gone with Fernando when he left. Are we just going to leave the materials behind? Rough wrought metal pipes, wood, coal, leather, all kinds of materials prepared for the project, all lying hidden beneath the ruined place. This cathedral is a scar, a victim of the civil war that swept through Lisbon not a few years ago. And even in this relatively intact cellar, it is far from an ideal workshop.
It will not be viable on a larger scale.
I believe that would not be a wise choice. Mr. Murdoch is very supportive of your father's project, as is the LSCC. It was your father's letter that brought me here. We have had few ideas groundbreaking as this in LSCC since Mr. Watt passed. James Watt. Some of my colleagues see him as my father. I had been part of his steam engine before my awakening. She remembers a strange thrill of her first moment of awareness, welcomed by a chorus of steam and whistles. Then, I suppose he was in a way, don't you think? We're all built by our fathers, in one way or another. I remember how my dad lifted me high up in the air. He said that someday we'd fly into the sky together.
Yes, but...
It's a beautiful dream, but he's gone now. He traded his life away for 9 seconds.
I don't understand.
I'm not sure that trade will ever be worth it.
I am pleased.
Jemina, every second we have spent off the ground is a startling achievement. Not just for you and your father, but for all of history. Little Venter frowns, weighing the cost of her dreams and her anxiety for the future. So then, do you think I'll be able to use this to fly away and escape across the ocean?
No.
I've also gathered many new puzzles proposed by mathematicians from the outside. Some are extremely challenging, and I already have ideas for a few solutions. But to be fair, I'll give you some time to work on them too. That way we can exchange our thoughts in the next letter. And there's also this newspaper. Nesma found a report.
Alrighty. That should be the last ad break over. Whew. Alright. It is now hour 11 of the stream. And I could probably go for another, let's say 3 or 4 hours after this. After which I would have to really take the time and properly rest for the day. Oh, hang on. But with what time we have left, let's go ahead and keep meeting these datables and getting to the end, shall we? 10 endings to go. And how close we are. Let's see here. Alright, we're gonna go meet the toaster. And a couple of the other datables here. Oh. The air. And then, whoever these characters are. Okay. First off, let's start with Windolin. Oh, real quick. Let's save. Okay.
Hey.
Hello. Hello.
I'm looking out at the clouds right now. Sorry if that seemed rude. I'm just in my head right now. Do you mind coming back some other time? I'd rather be alone right now.
Okay, I'll come back later.
Thanks for understanding.
Interesting. Okay. And then curtain rod. Second floor gym here.
Oh, you lifting now?
How heavy are the dumbbells you lift?
Yo, chill. I'm just kidding. You're pumping iron. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm so excited that you're both here.
Hey, Fantina.
Hey, Fantina.
Rod waves at Fantina, but Kurt just gives her a tight-lipped smile.
Not the biggest fan.
You remembered my name.
How could we forget?
You think I'm memorable? See, I knew you liked me.
Okay, so this would have been... This interaction here is pretty... getting Fantina to kind of calm down about us. Kurt, you like Fantina?
Oh, I sure hope so. I just enjoy them so much. Did you know that Kurt has this amazing wave dance move? It only happens when I brush up against him.
Please don't. Oh, are you too good to dance now?
Oh! Wait, no. Oh. Does Kurt have a thing for Fantina?
Why don't you dance, Rod?
Anyway,
He's shy. Oh, that's cute.
I really like it when you do it, Kurt.
I didn't know you dance, Kurt.
Oh, you wouldn't believe how good they are. Really, there isn't anything like them.
Oh. What's over here?
You can do it, Kurt. I believe in you.
Aw.
Nah, I'm good. You can't do it, can you?
Kurt can do anything.
That's right. I can do anything.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me.
I'm just feeling a bit,
You're fine, Kurt. I mean, okay. The third or second rule of it says not to involve second party, so there's not the time to throw shade, I don't think. I sure would love to see you do that dance.
See? Someone else would love to see you do it.
No shade detected. Huh.
Is popcorn allowed in this room? Because this is gonna be entertaining. I need your backup on this one, Rod. Man, don't worry. I'll be back here. Laughing.
You've got this, Kurt!
She really believes in you.
Of course I do. What's not to believe in? I know greatness when I see it.
Yeah.
You think I'm great?
Aw.
Bro, you so dense. That's all she been saying.
You
want to see me bust out the move? I'll bust out the move.
got it, Kurt.
Oh my gosh.
Let's bust a move.
But under one condition. What's that? It's just you and me, Fantina.
Nice.
You mean?
That's right. A private dance session with just you.
Heck yeah.
What better way to pay back someone who's always believed in me?
I'm so excited!
I'll call you over when I'm ready.
I can't wait!
Fantina did say she was into dancing. Nice. Good for them. Ooh la la, a private dance.
It's easier this way. With her, no matter how bad I do, she'll think it's the best thing ever.
Ah, okay.
Yep. She can be a bit obsessive. With me, she couldn't care less about you. She's got good taste. Man, hush up and get this over with. I don't want to hear her scream with excitement anymore. Fine. I'll see you around. I've got a fan to knock over.
All right. Great job, you two. I do wonder if this curtain is different there. These curtains are the westernmost in the house. They root as well as toot. Some of the most important curtains in this house, ensuring nobody sees you trying to and failing to work out. Bedroom curtains, keeping vampires safe for centuries. This window perfectly covers up the gigantic hole in the wall that was there before. Yeah, that's how windows work. Okay, curtain rod, windowlin. Ah, that's Boss Chan and the toaster. Let's go downstairs then. Talk to our toaster. For the first time. Actually, let's talk to Xbox Chan first, or TBC first. And then our toaster. Some rather witty knives. They're really sharp. No. Oh, the knives are also daisuke. Okay. Yes, even these random dishes have a second examination state. Behold!
There is much work to be done, but I always have time for a friend. There is much work to be done, but I always have time for a friend.
Nice. Wait, is there any other iterations of Daisuke out here? Prove. Yeah, not off tableware. That isn't, like, tucked away. This pitter just can't stop throwing ideas at you.
There's much work to be done, but I always have time for a friend. There's much work to be done. There's much work to be done, but I always have time for a friend.
Oh, if there's more Daisuke out here. I don't know if I can find them. But this one definitely has the animation, for sure. Okay. Here we go.
Oh, hey! If it isn't the big dater, look at ya. You've really been testing the limits of UI lately. I've been in overdrive just keeping up. Whew. Since you've been staring at my words for quite some time now, I wonder if you could tell me what you think of my font.
I really love it.
I'm so glad you do. I put a lot of work into finding just the right one, you know?
It shows. Oh, hang on.
Font selection is such a huge part of communication, and it's wild how many players overlook that. As with a lot of things with UI, most people don't even bother noticing the font when it's good. But when it's hideous, boy oh boy will people complain about it then.
It's one of those, what do you call this? Important things that's easy to miss.
And nobody says, hey Textbox-chan, love that font. I can tell you really thought long and hard about what would look best and be most accessible.
Gotta preach. So how do you figure out what works best?
There's a few different things to consider, really. You should be looking at things like font size, how distinct letters are from each other, whether or not there are unnecessary decorative elements. It doesn't mean you can't make your font look nice, of course, but sometimes people use completely silly or overly ornamental fonts when they don't have to. And it really just excludes a whole group of people from whatever it is you're trying to get across. Even the color you're using can make it harder for some people to read the text. I could go on about this all day, honestly. The point is, there is so much information that goes into UI, and gosh darn it, I am trying!
It's really cool hearing this kind of stuff behind the scene. Sorry, it's really cool hearing the kind of behind the scenes stuff.
Oh, thank you! I'm just so glad someone else cares, you know? You know, I gotta say, it's so nice being able to talk to someone else about this other than Lauren.
Lauren? One of the developers? Who?
Oh, sorry. Lauren. My pal Lauren Ipsum.
Oh, placeholder text. I don't think we'll meet them. Unless Damon has a way to contact them. Lauren? Do you mean Lauren Ipsum?
No, I mean Lauren Ipsum. Wait, what am I saying? I should just introduce you guys.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Lauren! Come over here for a minute.
A strange little creature appears from the ether somewhere, settling just above Textbox-chan's hand.
Lauren Ipsum dolorsid amet consectetur adipisking elet. Donec vera magna ut quam varius pelentesque plubinar nisi consectetur.
Yep, that's Lauren Ipsum, but alright. And that's pretty much all they can say, I guess, because they are placeholder text.
Quisque Lucinia Ligula, eu consequat orsi. Nullus ad biblectus. Proene terdum enim sit amet fugiat velit. Isn't she just the coolest?
Can I date her? I mean, you can do anything you want to, buddy. What's she saying?
Nobody knows. I mean, not literally, but
Yeah, it's placeholder text.
Lauren and I just really kind of communicate with our hearts, you know?
I guess?
She always knows just what I mean, and I know what she means too.
Do you?
Her job is to display text, so people can make sure their layouts and fonts and all that good stuff look right.
Oh. Is that what that's for? I thought it was always just placeholder. But it's also for checking font, I guess.
None of the things she says make any actual sense, but nobody tests layout and design quite like she does. I'm so proud to call her my BFF. High five!
I thought I was your BFF.
Aw, really? Well, hey, I do enjoy talking to you. You can go ahead and go, Lauren. I'll be right behind you.
Autor eu augue uspactus.
See you around, Lauren.
It's been nice, but I've got to get back to work. Always so much to do when it comes to UI, after all. Whoosha! I think we're really getting to know each other. You can come by anytime. I, might be ready to take our relationship to the next level.
Heck yeah, friendship coming up. I'm up for it, baby? We'll see. Nah, I'm up for it, baby. In a non-romantic way.
That's the spirit. See you later.
Bye!
Bye!
Okay. And now... the toaster. Oh, wait. Oh yeah, today's last, that's right. A toaster capable of grilling bread to the 3 standard settings. Anemic, acceptable, and apocalyptic. Huh. And now we wait. Forget it, bread. You're toast.
You hear her before you see her. A charming musician with literal coils of curly hair that swing cutely as she paces back and forth in your kitchen.
Oh.
She's clearly absorbed in something. She appears to be talking to herself.
Our toast is the musician. That's the silhouette was. Oh, heck yeah. Nice iron design.
Ay, mira. Look at all these crumbs. I'm gonna be writing some great music soon. I can tell.
Was not expecting a Latin character here. But okay. Got those nice little bread poofs. I forget what these are called. Pauldrons? Yeah. A bread-themed guitar and some bread-themed earrings too, it looks like. Pop-Tarts? Ooh, and a bracelet. Nice. Donuts. Bagels. Maybe.
I'm at my most creative when I'm a little messy.
Yeah. Just a little bit. Need a writing partner? I can't tell if you've missed him or not, so I'm just gonna pick it.
The musician starts with a cute little yelp, placing her hand on her chest.
Ay, you can't sneak up on me like that. You never know what's gonna pop out of these slots. You gotta be careful.
Gotcha, gotcha.
I'm not even gonna get started on you as a writing partner. I know that, like, I don't know you at all or anything, but I am pretty sure you're not up to the challenge of writing with me. I have, like, really high standards.
Fair.
She picks up her guitar, striking a glamorous pose.
I'm Miranda Dulce Tostadora, lead singer and guitarist of Miranda y las Migas.
Ooh. He's already part of a band. Nice.
¿Qué tal? We're the best musical group around here by a lot.
What kind of music do you play? I already know there's a lot of like music groups around here.
All kinds. Pop, Gregorian chanting, barbershop, whatever we feel like. If that dial is on 7, then siete we go.
Isn't barbershop an acapella? Oh. Pop? No, pop works there. Gregorian chanting in barbershop though. Barbershop?
I know, it totally surprised me too. That dumb little rotating ball. But for real, you'd be surprised. The harmonies are so great.
Oh, like the barbershop sign. Not necessarily the barbershop style.
Hey, maybe I'll sing something for you sometime.
I'd like that. If I'm lucky.
And you would be lucky too. I'm really good. Just stay on my good side. ¿Me entiendes?
Sí.
Oh, and obviously, if you like neat toast, I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay, busy, sexy little tostadora with a gig coming up. Time to make the toast. Hasta luego.
A toaster capable of grilling bread to the 3 standard settings. Oh, I already did that part. Let's go talk to Teddy again. This bear has been around for a long time, and looks it. Beat up from years of being thrown around, it still looks cute.
Well, of all the unexpected things.
What's up?
You really listened to me. You really listened to one of my stories all the way through, even though we're all grown up now.
I mean, it's a good story. I was gonna.
I've collected them all over so many years and kept them shiny and safe, waiting for someone. Well, waiting for you, really, to come back and listen. And you did.
Aww.
I can't tell you how touched I am. But the unexpected part is how I feel. I've always loved you, you know, even when we were little. We were so young, and I always wanted to protect you. But then with all the time we had apart, how much you've changed and turned into such a remarkable and generous person. I find that I love you.
Aw. We're let him down here, but I think he'll be okay.
How would you feel about making some of our own stories together?
So just by listening to a story all the way through, you can get on the romance path? Or, well, I suppose turning him down against the friendship path. But yeah, the power of listening. It's a powerful thing indeed.
I'll bet we could find some new things to advise each other about, too.
I love you too, Teddy. But I just love our friendship. Let's stay there.
Of course. I understand. Thank you for being honest with me.
Yeah. Hey, Fishbro, welcome in.
Isn't it grand? There are so many ways to love someone.
It's the best.
You're super.
No, you're incredible. Okay. Before we Oh, before I turn in here, I'm gonna go ahead and update the stream title thing. So I open the menu and do that on the side. Do 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 do. So close to the end now. So yeah, I'm thinking this will probably be the last Date Everything stream, as we're about to finish the game with only 9 characters left. Well, sorry, 11? Yeah. 91 out of 102. I'm close to the end with a lot of them already. Let's take Teddy off this list. Maybe I should try to find where Aaron is. Date Everything Aaron. Oh wow, that's incredibly specific. She has a chance to appear as a visible stream of air in any vent in the house. Is that what that sound is? Okay. So it's a mix of turning the AC down and then also looking for a bit of steam. So maybe that's what's making the super loud sound sometimes that I would hear. It's maybe Aaron, actually. So close. Yeah, 11. Attack on Titan, of course. Okay. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna close that out. Try and see things in my way. Only time will tell if I am right or I am wrong. While you see things your way, we can work it out. Don't be gone. We can work it out. We can work it out. Think of what I'm saying. You can live your life. Oh, I've got the lyrics actually. It's a good Beatles song. Let's see. Okay, the stream title and the actual stream itself. Even Diego, or however you spell it. Gotta go, he's popping in to see me. Aw, thank you, Fishbow. Enjoy your lurk. See you around. Thanks so much for stopping by. You're welcome here anytime. Okay, let's see. What was I doing? Oh, yes. Fixing the thing for stream. Nah, I guess I'll just leave the YouTube side alone. Actually, maybe I should spell out this the last stream. The last Date Everything stream. From here on... From here on, I believe the game that I'll be replacing this with would be Final Fantasy 15. I'm not going to turn it into a long series on YouTube because, one, it's super long, and two, I'm not starting a new playthrough. I'll be doing it from where I left it about 5 or 6 years ago. Seeing where that takes me. Okay, what else? What else? Right, stream title. So right now it says this might be our last. It should actually say this is our last. This is our last chance. Romance tonight. Oh, not already going for romance. Yes, it's our last chance. TBC shared some more behind the scenes with you last time and introduced you to her friend Lauren Ipsum. Come back again soon. TBC might be ready to take your relationship to the next level. Suave, assured, and impossible to understand. Heck yeah. Pick a fight with text box, Jen. You've earned the friendship of this big, lovable guy. Oh, I think I heard Aaron. I assume that the sound is Aaron, of course. Not entirely sure. Miranda. You met Miranda Dulce Tosadora, aka Miranda. Oh, I should change her name here too. There we go. Lead singer of the Migas musical group. She's a busy, sexy little Tosadora. Oh, it's Christina V. Oh, that's how I recognize the sound of her voice. Okay. Dang, Christina V has so much range. Who can write and sing whatever sort of music is called for. He's got a gig coming up. Miranda is a star, a celebrity in her own right. She's the lead singer with her own band, the Migas. She's very loving and warm, unless you cross her. Then she can leave you burned. It's not recommended to play with her emotions because she knows she deserves better and can dish a heated serving of sass right back. She adores an audience and loves to make a crowd happy, or sad, with her sweet melodies. Ultimately, she wants someone who loves her as much as she loves to sing, which might not be possible. I think Christina V was one of those, rare instances where I learned about them not through their voice work first, but rather through music. I think the very first time I heard Christina V or found out about them was through their cover of Bad Apple, the English version. And it would be a couple years before I actually heard what Bad Apple sounds like in Japanese. So for a long time, I thought that's just how Bad Apple sounded. Like slow burns and dislikes cooking. I received, what do you call this? Peer-to-peer shared music. Because I didn't really have a phone. So my player would just have random songs loaded up. Mix of music from the 80s and the 70s, Vocaloid music, Japanese, J-pop, city pop, and like I said, Bad Apple by Christina V, and a couple of other early 90s, 2000 songs as well, jammed in there. And my friend would just share, my friends and family would share those download songs with me. And there was a period of time where malls would also just load you up with a bunch of random songs. But that song got played a lot. Man, I kind of miss having that player, but at the same time, it is very outdated technology. Speak to Miranda, ask if she's been in love, attend Miranda's concert. Might not get most of those. If any of the requirements being in a love relationship, asking about love specifically, seems like it might be one. We'll see. You met Kurt and Rod in the gym. They threw some shade. Come see them somewhere else, there's a window. I'll have to find out if the other Kurt in the gym also counts. Excuse me. Last time you saw her, Gwendolyn had her head on the clouds. Come back another time. Yeah, will do. Actually, your teddy might sport a little wear, But that's just a sign of a bear well-traveled. Patched with love, sewn up with care. He's a true friend to the end.
Hey, you're great. Hey, you're great.
Poop in the nose. Okay, let's see here. Let's start with curtain rod, so I know if I need to reload immediately.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now?
Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house.
There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
Yeah.
We'll see you at the new spot.
Okay, so I think that means that the two gym windows are the same. At least to curtain rod. Might be different for Windolin. Let's see. Curtain rod wants you to meet at another window. Check somewhere you haven't met them at yet. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wait, they like? Glowing shade dislikes nighttime. Gotcha. Guess it's harder to see a window when it's night. Reloading! Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to go all the way downstairs. Although I realized there's no other curtains on the second floor. So I should probably look into meeting curtain rods somewhere else. But let's start the day with Windolin, actually.
Look who's back. You must be here to watch the clouds with me.
Yeah. You're still doing that?
I am. This is the best view in the whole house for it. It isn't like there's much else to look at from here.
Carrie Walgreen. Why does that name ring a bell? Oh, Fooly Cooly. Okay. And a lot of anime. Like a lot of anime. Hot dang. That is a incredible discography. Discography? Biography? I forget the exact word. But yeah, I'm looking at it and I recognize 80% of these roles. And a lot more I don't recognize, actually. Maybe close to 70%. Okay, back to it.
Not to say there isn't potential. You've got that nice lawn, but you never use it.
I mean, I've been there. It freaks me out a little bit how saturated the world outside is. Even without the theaters, but that's real life for you.
The backyard would be a great place for an event. A picnic, a movie night with friends, anything like that, really. Kind of reminds me of you. It has a lot of potential.
Potential is good, though.
Only if you use it, sweetie.
Fair.
Eventually, the world stops rewarding potential. You know that, right?
Sure. I don't think it's fair, but you're right.
I'm really not trying to hurt your feelings by saying these things. I'm just pointing out the truth. The backyard is for entertaining, and you have not done that in a long while. Do you know why I like looking at the clouds?
They can look like anything?
Exactly. Clouds have endless potential. They can move freely and be whatever our minds want them to be. The same could go for you. You could be like a cloud.
I can be made of water vapor. Light and fluffy?
Well, yes. But you could be whatever you set your mind to being.
I can be a box.
And that includes being social.
Okay, fair. Oh wait, hang on, I think her name is spelled with two Y's there. I'll just correct that real quick. Alright, back to it. Do you have anything in mind?
Of course I do. I've spent a lot of time thinking about this. You should host a backyard party. Clearly, you don't know how to entertain people. But let me take care of the planning, and you just worry about the guest list.
Okay. Who do I invite?
All your little work friends. Invite them.
Okay.
Oh, like Sam.
Oh, yeah, good idea. That sounds very fun.
There we go. And don't worry, even if you are feeling a bit of those old nerves, I got you covered.
Yeah.
I'll plan out this whole get-together, and then you can decide if it's a go or not. How does that sound? You know what? Don't answer that. You just need someone to do it for you.
Okay.
Give me some time to think and then come back. It shouldn't take me long.
Okay. Set to cold. And says to check any air vent. And she will randomly appear. Ah. That's what that's been all along.
I have taken notice of your exploits.
Hello.
Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you.
Dang. That is some design. Very similar to Ronkomai Wenhua. In terms of the kind of like simplicity of it.
This pleases me.
But also, nice use of just like, what's it called? Singular colors? Like, he doesn't have a lot going on in terms of the variation in color, but they all stand out really well when contrasted against each other. Red and blue, you know? I didn't mean it. I accidentally chose not to speak.
You... what?
I take back all those times that I said ... or whatever.
Never have I been treated with such disrespect.
Oof.
You had me taking heed of your every exhalation. The silence you gave was exquisite.
Hmm.
And yet it was all for laughs? Not to give favor to your goddess?
I was not aware you existed. I'm sorry. I just didn't know, okay?
I am speechless, and not in the way that I enjoy. Human, keep your breath to yourself. I will stay for now, but quit you at your grave.
Wait, did I actually get a hate ending just now? Is this like Lux? It's like Lux. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay, alright.
Headless fool.
Well.
Does she take your breath away or what? Too bad you sucked the energy right out of her.
No, you. Okay. Well. We're reloading. That was real easy to mess up. Holy cow. Oh dang, I don't know if I saved after talking to Indolin. But that's okay. I can just read you that text relatively quickly. Seeing as we're already upstairs and all. Oh shoot. I just realized the pin method is still talking about the long break. We're not on our long break anymore. Yep, okay. It's all good though, it's all good.
Look who's back. You must be here to watch the clouds with me.
You're still doing that.
Not the back. A pit kind of reminds me of you.
Potential is
It
good
has
though.
A lot of do you know why I like looking at the clouds?
They can look like anything.
The same could go for you.
Light and fluffy.
You could, and that includes being social.
You have something in mind?
Of you clear, but let me take care of the planning.
Who do I
and you
invite?
Just worry all your little work friends. And, oh, like Sam.
Sounds fun.
Give me some time to think.
Okay, let's do this again. So set it to cold. And then look for Erin. Oh, okay. I should save first. She seems to be like Lux in that you can easily mess up.
I have taken notice of your exploits. Lately, you have been choosing to remain still, to breathe, to take in the world around you.
Hmm.
This pleases me.
You fall silent, choosing not to waste your breath, and Aaron too falls silent.
I guess it's really just about taking a breath with her. Oh, it's all the same. 4 dots. This is nice. Just taking a minute to breathe.
You could almost swear you can see the conflict within Erin. She evaluates you in the silence, each of you unyielding. Could this be it? The culmination of whatever has been building between the two of you?
Mm. Oh! Gosh dang it. Oh yeah. A different kind of like quick ending like Lux, but I think a little less shallow, you know? We're not taking shallow breaths here. These are very deep breaths. But also, context matters. Okay, I think I'm supposed to say something there. Or talk to them again? Hang on, let me see. Take a deep breath. Aaron loves you and your lungs. Aaron is a little touchy. Handle with care. Don't expect flattery from this gaseous goddess. Likes ... dislikes the alphabet. Voiced by Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. Not familiar. But it came out almost immediately when I typed in Mary Elizabeth. Okay, a lot of dubbed anime as well. Ghost in the Shell. Wait. Oh, she stayed up Motoko. A hot dang. Ooh, he's Queen Natalia from Sailor Moon Crystal. And then various other anime and video games throughout the years. Nice. Okay. But... love without words. Ask Aaron about life. Okay. I think I can only ask about life if I don't get to a love ending there. But also I don't know if I can change it, so... Actually, you know what? I'm gonna look this up. Accidentally got the love ending. Oh, okay. So apparently there's a whole thing where every time you've chosen ... Erin has actually been listening to those. She really likes that. And according to what I read, apparently once you hit like 10 of those ... you are like pushed into her last conversation. So if I wanted to like know from the beginning, I would have had to like, I guess, meet her early on or not choose as many ... options throughout the game. But yeah, we're like pulled into the last interaction where you can decide if you want to be friends or lovers with her. And if you keep using ... that's apparently what she loves. So at the very last moment, I have to pivot and do the "Are you falling in love with me?" thing to then ask if we can be friends instead. Which I guess makes sense because she prefers to say ... rather than literally anything else. So